Are you sure about that?
Hi, friends. Hi.
Ding dong, hello, hello.
Welcome in. Welcome in. Um, for those of you joining us for the second time today, welcome back. But for those of you joining us for the first time, hi. Welcome in. If you don't know me, I am the Funky at Chunky Chewonky, and we're doing another Pride interview. Today we are here with the Goth Gamer Goblin, Franny.
Hi, that's me. Hello, hello, hello.
Franny, would you like to introduce yourself with your name, pronouns, and if you're comfortable, gender and sexuality?
For sure, for sure. My name's Goth Gamergirl. You can call me Franny. My pronouns are they, them. I am clearly a goth gaming goblin, hence the name. I am non-binary, gender fluid, pansexual. I am 27 different flavors of weird. What up? That's me.
Slay! I live, laugh, love that. I live, laugh, love that.
Thank you,
So,
thank you.
before we start our little interview section, we have a little tradition here in the Cub Arcade.
Okay.
We like to play a game called Two Truths, One Lie. Have you ever played before?
I have played before, actually. I'm very familiar with it.
Slay! So, for anyone in chat who may not be familiar with it, who may not be familiar with Two Truths, One Lie, we will say 3 statements, 2 of which are with the truth, and 1 is a big stinky lie.
Yes, yes, yes.
So,
yes, I'm
would you
excited.
like to go first, or do you want me to go first?
Okay, I can go first.
Alright.
I have gotten into a fight at a church camp with a broken arm and beaten up all the boys. It was literally girls versus boys, by the way. I was like 10, and this was before I knew that I was not cishet. Let's see, what's another good one? Oh, I own, not only do I own dead stuff, but I've also found a dead body. And then shit. Hold on, my brain froze. I have 6 cats.
Ooh, okay. So, what was the first one again? Sorry.
The first one is, I got into a boys versus girls fight at a church camp and beat up all the boys with a broken arm. The second one is that I have dead stuffs and have found a dead body. And the third one is that I have 6 cats.
Okay. I feel like one of these is a little trick. Maybe it's some true, but not completely true.
Okay, which one?
I'm sniffing, I'm trying to smell it out here. I'm gonna say maybe the first one. Maybe you did beat them up, but maybe your arm wasn't like completely broken.
It actually was. I had to be put in a cast after I got back from the church camp.
No! Keep losing these. Okay, which one is your big stinky lie?
That I have 6 cats. I only share 4 cats with my roommate.
I knew there was something.
I made it the one that is the most normal sounding.
Funny enough, that was gonna be my second guess.
I mean, hey, weird shit happens to weird people, and when you're goth, you collect weird shit, and weird shit happens. So, you know,
Period.
I have in fact found a dead body, and the police, because they were on the phone with me, they made me check its pulse.
Oh, ew.
Oh yeah, it was, boy, do I have some stories from working at an apartment complex. Delicious.
So,
what are yours?
delicious.
I'm
Okay.
drinking iced coffee, I'm sorry.
My 3 statements are, number 1, I ran an underground LGBTQIA club at my private conservative Christian university.
Fuck with that.
Number 2 is I was actually quite the ladies' man in high school. And I had over 20 girlfriends. My third one is that before becoming a vTuber, I was actually looking at becoming a mortician.
See, I can see all of these being true for you. I'm gonna go with Ladies Man.
Ladies man? Final
Yeah.
answer?
That's my final answer, yeah.
Okay. You are correct.
Yes! I was like, I get it. I get the juxtaposition of the personality versus mortician, but I can totally see that. And then the first one just makes sense. That checks out.
Yeah. I'm what they call a gold star gay. I've never touched a feminine presenting person. I've never touched a lady.
Well, there we go. Honestly, that's really cool though. Hold on. I have balls in my mouth. I mean grapes. I actually think that's really, really cool that you ran like a little underground LGBT club. That is so, well, plus 27 letters. I think that's really fucking cool. So my whole sexuality thing, like, I didn't really understand until I was halfway through high school. Like, it took me, like, I experienced my different attractions, but I didn't understand it. Does that make sense? So I didn't really understand. There's that, and then I didn't, like, I guess, figure out that I was non-binary until I was already out of high school. And, like, I was on Tumblr and shit, and I was like, wait, hold on, these things fit. These things fit. And for shits and giggles, I bought a binder so that I could, like, for a cosplay that I was doing at a convention, and when it, like, when I put it on, it clicked. I was like, oh, this makes sense. This makes sense. So, that was how I found out, was fucking Tumblr and cosplay, baby.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
I don't even remember who I was. No, I remember now. I remember. I was cosplaying the 11th Doctor. I was like, I don't even remember the cosplay anymore. But no, it was the 11th Doctor. That was who I was cosplaying. And I had to, you know, squish the boobies. And when I put it on and, like, put the cosplay on, I was like, oh no, I fuck with this a little too hard. So I started wearing the binder to work, and my mom was like, why are you so flat right now? I was like, I'm wearing a sports bra, don't worry about it.
That kind of answers our first question, which is actually really funny. Because our first answer is, what's a memory that you're fond of?
Well, there we go. Fucking figuring shit out. Like, that was such a moment. Because, like, I've been attracted to, like, all flavors. But I found out that I was attracted to femme-presenting people when I was... Oh, fuck. How old was I? I think I was, like, 6. I was watching, and this is such a strange way to find out, but you know what? We'll take it. That Christmas, I'd gotten a DVD player and the live-action Scooby-Doo DVD. And I was going through the deleted scenes on it, and there's this one scene where Daphne is, like, she's being possessed, and, well, one, it's Sarah Michelle Gellar, so there's that. But I, like, legitimately, it sparked feelings in me, and I didn't know this at the time, but, like, looking back, I recognize it's like, oh, those are horny feelings. And, like, it didn't make sense until I was, like, 14-ish, and I started having dreams about kissing my girl best friend. And I was like, wait, hold on. Am I gay? And then I was like, no, because I like dudes too. I like both sides. I was like, am I bi? And then I found out non-binary existed, and I was like, oh no, I like everyone. I am a greedy bitch. I like everyone. that's
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 so
how it went.
valid. So valid. All right,
So
let her make a sacrifice. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Well, going over some more like kind of rapid fire questions just to get the ball rolling.
yes.
Who would you say is someone you look up to as a hero?
Oh fuck me. There are so many. But I think because it's really hard for me to choose. I'm one of those people that gets really bad decision paralysis. But I think right now, right? And this is specifically because I'm. Oh, by the way, hi Harm. That's one of my mods. But right now I am currently showing my roommate Supernatural for the first time, and the first person that popped in my oh fuck no, oh shit, I'm experiencing real decision paralysis. Okay, it's either Misha fucking Collins or David Tennant.
Ooh.
Like, the 10th Doctor was instrumental in my life. But also Misha Collins is dope as fuck. Actually, you know what? I take this back. I love you, Misha. I do, but it's gotta be David Tennant. It's gotta be David fucking Tennant. It has to be. Like, Misha was like my knee jerk because that's what I'm watching right now. But like looking back, it's 100% David Tennant. I love that man. Like to pieces. Like, he supports all the right things. He's not a giant cunt. He's hilarious. Like, I love him. I love him. And he's a great actor. Sorry, blueberries.
I love that.
I smell gob feet. Evan, you fucking nerd. Oh, by the way, chat, there's a bunch of redeems that are turned off. Just letting you know. So if you go looking for one, yeah, that's why they're turned off, because, you know, interview and shit. I'm supposed to be professional or whatever.
Who? I mean, I don't know if you kind of answered this, but we'll ask it anyways. Who was your first celebrity crush?
Sarah Michelle Gellar. 110%. Ah! Just fucking. Oh my god, Sarah Michelle Gellar. Oh, mommy. Okay, I'm fine. I'm really gay.
What is your favorite LGBT themed movie or TV show?
Torn between the first 9 seasons of Drag Race and Buffy.
Okay.
Because, like, the first one that I watched was Drag Race. So I have a very, like, special just connection with that. I love it. But, right, how the fuck do you turn down Buffy? Like, what? Like, there are so many. Discord, dog, I love you. I didn't press the unstreamer mode button. How fucking dare you? Anyways, but, like, there are so many queer-coded or just obviously queer characters in Buffy, and it's got Sarah Michelle Gellar in it, for one thing, and, right, like, just, I don't know, man, there is something to be said for representation, like, back when I was a kid, because that's like, that's a 90s early aughts show. I don't remember exactly when it ended, but that's because I'm a 94 baby, and there's just something to be said about representation, like, when you're young, that that, like, you know, and, like, even if I didn't get to watch it when I was, like, until I was older, because I didn't have access because reasons, like, there's just something to be said about the fact that they took the time to make it be there, you know? So it just, I don't, yeah, there we go.
Definitely. Going through, talking about, like, movies and TV shows and whatnot, What was the first LGBT media you remember consuming?
Ooh.
Also, Hi Ice Part 2.
That is a good fucking question. It has to be Doctor Who. It has to be Doctor Who. Specifically because of Captain Jack. And it's unfortunate, like, I loved him growing up, but it's unfortunate he's kind of a giant dick now. But John Barrowman, right? Like, that was my first real interaction with a gay character. I was like, wait, hold on, boys can kiss boys? What? Because I grew up, you know, you said you went to a conservative Christian school. I grew up in one of those households where I wasn't allowed to listen to non-Christian music. I didn't know that non-Christian music existed until I was 10 years old. I wasn't allowed to watch, like, Rugrats as a child. So
wow.
I was, yeah, exactly. I was very, very sheltered. And when my mom finally opened up a little bit, I got access to the Sci-Fi Channel, and I started watching Doctor Who. And you know, like, it was truly, like, eye-opening for me. I was like, wait, does that mean girls can kiss girls? And it wasn't but like a few months later that I started having dreams about kissing girls. Like, it's like, oh no, I might be a girl kisser. Oh no.
Girl kisser, girl kisser.
I know. How awful. Kidding, obviously. Lay 'em on me, baby. Lay 'em on me.
So, if you could attend any event in anywhere in the world, at any time in the world, where would you want to go?
Okay, 2. I've got 2. No, I've got 3.
Okay.
Shit.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Wow.
Okay. Like I said, I get really bad decision paralysis. 1. Anything in the cherry blossom season in Japan. Like, just that just, it's so beautiful. I need it. And then, Carnival. Because boobies! And then a Day of the Dead festival.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. I think those would be really cool.
I like that. Yeah, definitely. Mine, would you like to know what mine
I
is?
would love to know yours. Am I allowed to ask you questions back?
No.
Am I allowed to, like...
How dare you?
Aw. I was gonna say, am I allowed to be like, okay, same to you?
Yeah, of course. If there's a question, you're like, wait, I kind of want to know what you would think.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yes, tell me yours.
Yes. Also, chat, if you guys want to answer, you're more than free to answer as well. Just know we are doing the interview, so I may not be as attentive. Franny can be as attentive as they want to. But yeah, I'm just letting that be known right now. Sometimes I get a little focused. But mine would be The Last Supper.
The Last Supper. Hold on, what the fuck is that? Immediately Googling. I love learning things. No, that's you're pulling up the wrong fucking information. I know what that is. Like, I typed in event, broski. Okay, tell me what it is.
So the Last Supper was the final meal shared by Jesus and his apostles.
Okay, that's what came up, and I was like, is it this, or are we talking about, like, because I was thinking like a celebration event, not like just like a thing in history. So I was like, wait,
yeah,
is
like
this
any event?
Oh. Yeah. Ooh, shit. That makes the decision so much harder.
I want to be messy. I would be a fly on the wall, and I'd just be like, girl, that Judas?
Okay, so in that case, That opens up so many things. That opens up so many things.
Remember, one event.
Fuck. That's like, see, this is what I mean by I'm a greedy bitch, right? This is why I can't make decisions. It's like it's the decision paralysis, and I would like to think that, or at least I would like to think that that has a little bit to do with, like, my pansexuality has, like, an influence on this, because it's like, why would I choose when I could just have all of them? Why?
Move.
Why would I, like, you know what I mean? Why would I do that? Didn't know the Last Supper? No, look, Evan, look, okay? I never said I was smart. Like, I was thinking like world, like a celebration, like a festival type shit. Hence why I went with stuff like Carnival and the Day of the Dead. Okay. Then I won't list anything
We've
else.
also gotten like Freddie Mercury concerts.
Oh yeah. Yep. The World
Metallica
AIDS-
in their Prime
yes.
concerts.
Yes, I need to see Queen. Okay, I'm fine. Sorry. Good. I'm a little high energy, and then I also had iced coffee, so I'm a lot.
My goodness.
I'm a lot right now.
Going to some more like personal questions about you and your identity and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
When was a moment when you felt truly proud of your identity?
That cosplay, dude, I am so serious. When it unlocked, like when it clicked inside my head, I was like, oh, this makes so much sense. This makes so much sense. And like being able to walk around the convention dressed up as a hero of mine, while also actively affirming the gender identity I just discovered, it was such a moment for me. So, yeah, that, like, absolutely that. That and the first time I kissed a girl.
Oh. More on that later.
Yes.
Who has been the most supportive person in your journey and why?
I'm not gonna lie, that would be my roommate. So...
And they were roommates.
So I have known this idiot since I was 13, and he watched all of this. He watched me discover it. He watched me like try and date girls. Like he watched all of this. And like when we reconnected on the West Coast, he literally told me, he was like, all right, ground rules. If you ever want to bring a girl home, let me know. I'll get out of the house. You guys can do your thing. If you need help finding men's clothes so that you can, you know, be a little bit more androgynous, be a little more masked type shit, let me know. I'll help you. Like, literally, he took me shopping for more mask clothing. So, because a lot of my family doesn't know because of how conservative they are, like, having someone that I have known for so long, like literally over half of my lifetime, right? That I live with, who actively affirms my identity every day, like, it's so incredibly helpful. Because even like we'll be like in a Discord call with friends, and he'll because I do, like, she is there for convenience, right? But I significantly prefer they, them. If he accidentally uses the wrong pronoun, right? He'll be like, oh shit, they, like, every time. So it's yeah. Like, he has genuinely been so incredibly supportive.
I love that.
Yeah. I never expected that.
Oh, yeah?
Oops, sorry.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. What was a defining moment in your coming out process, if you had one?
I'm gonna go ahead and say the bachelorette party that I went to with a bunch of other femme-presenting people, where we played Strip Twister. That And the 7 minutes in heaven that I got in the closet with every single one of them. That really cemented. It's like, oh, okay, so I really do like this. I really do.
Mhm.
Right? I never, like, at first until you test it, it's like, at least for me, I didn't know if I was sure. And I didn't want to put myself in a box that I couldn't get out of. So when I went to this event, right? Excuse me. When I went to this event, I was like, is this happening? Am I is this happening? And it happened, and I was like, oh, okay, so this shit's real. This is real. Awesome. And from that moment on, right, it was like everything made sense. It was like, no wonder I have a thing for terrifying villainous women who I want to step on me. That makes so much sense because, like, mommy. Like, literally. And I just, yeah, that was, I don't know, it literally made everything make sense.
100%. Now, speaking about like your identity and going about figuring all this stuff out and how you figured it out and whatnot, do you think your identity has influenced your career choices? And if so, how?
So none of my IRL career choices. Mostly because a lot of the careers that I had were just like, I worked at a fucking Panera. I worked for an apartment complex. But when I was let go from the apartment complex, and I threw myself in like really like full time to streaming, right? It let me explore everything because I got to design my model exactly how I wanted. Notice there's a flatter chest, right? Because it still lets me have that feeling of mask if I want it, because mask folks can wear skirts, duh. Like that kind of stuff. And it's genuinely just so incredibly satisfying that all the emotes falling on my head. But it's so nice that I get to pick and choose the direction of what I'm doing, right? I get to be loud and proud. I get to be as gay as I want and sit there and be like, hi, yes, that
Hello,
perp over there. Oh shit. Hi. I get to be as gay as I want, and I don't have to hide any of it, because previously, right, I had to hide my gender identity from all of my bosses because like, that just sucks. They didn't want someone who's non-binary behind the desk of an apartment an apartment complex doing the leasing, because it can push certain customers away. And at Panera you have to wear a fucking uniform. So here I get to choose everything that I do. I get to be exactly who I want to when I want to, and it's so nice.
Yeah, definitely. Also, if you saw me muted, I was I was just saying hi to the Raiders.
Oh, you're all good. That's what I figured.
But yes, welcome in everyone. We are doing a little interview. If you guys need a raid and run, please feel free to do so. I promise the community is in very good hands.
I love that pun.
We're here today with the Goth gamer Goblin Franny. Franny, would you like to introduce yourself for our raiders?
Yeah, I can do that. Hi, my name's Goth Gamer Goblin. You can call me Franny. My pronouns are they, them. I am a non-binary, gender fluid pansexual. AKA I can't make up my fucking mind. Variety Goblin VTuber. I get up to shenanigans, I swear, a lot. And yeah, that's me. What up?
Love that. Also, thank you so much, Ika Senpai and Lady Cepheus for the follows. Welcome to the Cub Arcade and the Bear that Goes Churros. Nice to meet you. So
Yes.
with all that being said, with implementing your streaming career choices and then maybe not so much in real life, what advice would you give to someone who is struggling with their identity?
If you see a character that you are obsessed with, a character, just a person, whatever, right? I highly invite you and suggest digging into why you're obsessed with them. Because for me, right, that was how I figured it out. I didn't have any gay people around me. I didn't have any way of knowing anybody else in the community, anything like that. And so my first interaction was legitimately through media. And if there is a character or an actor or whatever that you are just obsessed with, I highly suggest investigating that. Because if I hadn't tried to cosplay the fucking Doctor, I never would have found out I was non-binary, right? It never would have happened. And without that, I wouldn't be who I am now. So, yeah. It seems silly. It does seem silly, but it's, everybody's got to start somewhere. And looking into, the people that you find the most influential in your life, whether it's a character, an actor, fucking whatever, right? I think it's a good place to start, particularly if they are somewhere on the LGBTQ plus spectrum, that or even on the neurodivergent spectrum. Why do you identify with those things, right? I didn't know I was autistic until my therapist was like, hey, have you ever considered that you're autistic? And then I discovered that almost every single person that I loved in TV shows was some flavor of autistic. So there's the things that you see in others that you identify with, investigate that. Because otherwise, how are you gonna know?
Definitely. Now going to a little bit of pop culture moments, which LGBT character from maybe any sort of media do you relate to the most and why?
Marceline from fucking Adventure Time.
Vampire Queen.
Goth Vampire Queen, but also, right, on the episodes where they flip everything, right? Marshall Lee, because I am both, right? Because, so, the way, and just tiny, weird, stupid backstory about, not stupid, sorry. I'm trying to be better about being nicer to myself. Backstory about the way my shit works, right? So, I know I am non-binary. But I am gender fluid in the fact that my gender percentages change.
Yeah.
So sometimes I'm a more femme non-binary, sometimes I'm a more masc non-binary. And because it changes, but it's always still non-binary, I am both? You know what I mean? It's for me, it feels both. Because it changes, it moves. So when it comes to Marceline and Marshall Lee, they are both. So that's, I don't know, it fits.
Definitely. Also, those are such cute emotes. I love those.
I know, right? Dipshitty comes in with the greatest emotes. Oh yeah, and he has a great name.
There we go. Okay, I think that's good. My volume has been so wacky lately. I don't know. What is your favorite LGBT singer, songwriter, and or artist?
Freddie Mercury, 110%, 110%. And there are others that are amazing, right? Honestly, the first one that comes to mind is Chappell Roan. And I don't listen to her a lot, but I do listen to her every now and then. But truthfully, right? because I listen to more rock, metal, black metal, etc., right? Freddie Mercury. Freddie fucking Mercury. Oh my god. If I had the opportunity to go to a fucking Queen concert, I would have shit my fucking pants. Like, straight up. The man is amazing. Oh, you know, I guess I could also could say Lady Gaga. Like, even if I don't listen to a lot of her music, she's a lot. She's intense. I love her. Well, she's just really supportive. I don't think she's bi. Sorry, I'm questioning my facts. I like to have the right information. And sometimes I forget things. So, yeah. But yeah, definitely Freddie Mercury.
Whose coming out story has inspired you the most, if any? And if you can't think of any, what do you believe makes a coming out story inspiring?
Honestly, and this is just from more recent history, I believe, let me double check the name. Yes. Okay, there she is. Finster, the streamer. Like,
Love Finn.
It started out as a joke, and then little by little she realized, oh, this egg is cracking. This egg is cracking. And like, just genuinely, like, watching the transformation and the realization in real time it was so cool to watch that happen. Yeah. So Finster.
Definitely. Love Finn. I lost my place. Oh, there it is. How do you feel LGBT representation in media has changed over the years?
It has definitely grown, but like, I need it to be more normalized and less shoehorned. What is the fucking movie? I'm 90% sure this is it. Yes, this is it. Okay. Have you seen the movie Paranorman? So, you know at the very end when the big jock is like, oh yeah, that's my boyfriend. Like, just factually. Like, there's no... And not that being loud and proud is wrong at all, ever. But sometimes it feels forced. Sometimes it feels like the writers are doing it for props. And with his character, he felt so humanized. He felt so just like a real person. And, you know, not someone who was written as a plot device. And that's what I want more of. I want more characters that feel real and less like a plot device for props for the movies. Yeah.
Definitely. If you could remake any movie with an LGBT twist, which one would it be and what would you change?
I am so fucking serious. Lord of the Rings. You know the hobbits were some flavor of gay. Are you kidding me? Like, fucking Sam and Frodo? Are you trying to tell me they didn't get some urges on that year-long trek to Mount fucking Doom? You have got to be kidding me. And with the amount of love that Sam shows Frodo the entire fucking series, both in the books and the movies, right? Like, there's no way. And Merry and Pippin? Are you kidding me? Pippin is so fucking gay. Merry is clearly bi. Like, I'm just saying. I need the hobbits. Yeah. I just need them to be honest with themselves. That's it. I need them to be honest with themselves. That and I would also like if Eowyn could sit on my face. That's not like a change to the story or anything, but sword mommy?
Real.
Sword mommy?
So real. So real.
Exactly.
Mine would be Beauty and the Beast.
Ooh, good one. Okay, tell me your changes, and I want to see if they are what I think they are.
Gaston and the Beast.
Yes, I thank you. Like, they would be hate fucking. They would be hate fucking. It would be enemies to lovers. It would so be enemies to lovers.
Mm-hmm. You've heard of Toxic Yuri. Get ready for Toxic Yowie.
Ooh, baby. Yes.
I love it. I love it. I love a big, beefy beast.
Oh, yeah.
And a strong himbo.
Hey, man.
Going towards some more like fun and whimsy questions. If you were a drag performer, what would your stage name be?
Fuck. This is a good one. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, the only thing that's coming to mind is D's nuts jokes. This sounds stupid, but the Goblin. Because I'ma eat you up.
Period.
Like, it's not that it really
queens
works,
like,
but you know.
We got queens like Lydia Butthole Collins.
You've got a
You can be Goblin.
Because, like, hey man, let's just say I'll eat everything. Just, you know, put that out there.
Mine would be Annie Quinn Starwalker because I'm a Star Wars fan.
I love that. That's cute. That's so cute.
Thank you. I know.
You're like, yes, bitch, I know. Fucking love it.
If you could be any character in a movie, book, TV show, etc., who would you be and why?
I'm gonna go back to my 8th and 9th grade self here. Bella from Twilight, so I can tell Edward to suck my whole ass and go after Alice. The real queen. Like, Edward is pretty. Edward is pretty, right? And I'll let you join in on the fun, but Alice is clearly better. Like,
you're right.
If I could, and this is my dream trio, right? And it was like from way back when too. Alice, Edward, Jacob, same time. I'm just saying.
I would do Jacob and Emmett.
Ooh, yes. Spit roast. Sorry.
Exactly.
This is why I'm not safe for kids.
Describe your dream Pride outfit. So this is the outfit you would love to wear to Pride. Like, maybe you don't have it, or maybe you're just like, where can I find it?
Okay. So you have to goth it up, right? Okay, I do. I have to goth it up, right? But like one of those skirts that's like long in the front, long in the back, but like open on the sides. With I'm thinking like the type of harness that you see on my model, but rainbow. And the because like I don't wear a lot of color. Like IRL, stream, whatever. I don't wear a lot of color. But I do love color. So I'm thinking black skirt, big stompy boots with rainbow platforms, the rainbow harness, and then the top can be like, you know those the the type of tops that like crisscross over the boobies.
Yeah.
That with rainbow fishnets underneath.
Ooh, okay.
Yes. Just it's like I'm still goth, but I'm also still here and queer. You know what I mean? Like I have to show it somehow. Oh, and a big fuck off sun hat. Big fuck off sun hat. Either that or like a parasol, because I'm pasty as shit. Like IRL, I'm a ginger, so the sun and I don't get along.
That's valid.
As great as sunscreen is, it's sticky, and that's a sensory thing for me. So sun hat, parasol, big fuck off sunglasses. Type shit.
I love that. If you could live in any fictional universe, where would it be and why?
Lord of the Rings. I want to be an elf. Oh my god! I want to be Galadriel. Please, for the love of God, let me be Galadriel. She is so mommy. She's so powerful. She's just, I love her. Yes, I want to be a witch.
Live, laugh, love that for you. What would you say is the quirkiest hobby or interest you have?
Other than collecting dead stuff?
Yeah.
Because I specifically collect teeth and jawbones. I have a thing for teeth. I don't know why, but I love teeth. Ugh! Okay, anyways. I wouldn't even call it quirky, but I love building dioramas. I love building tiny things. Like, we just started a new one on, was it last Saturday? I don't remember what day it was, TBH, but we just started a new one, and I've been building like a tiny gazebo filled with plants. And they're just they're so tiny and so cute. Oh, it's unfair. I love them so much. Like, I want to be tiny so I can live in this world. You know what I mean? Like,
Definitely. Yeah. If you could have dinner with any 3 LGBTQIA figures, living, dead, or otherwise, who would they be?
I'm gonna say for the 27th time, Freddie Mercury, because obviously, I'm sorry, okay? I love the man. So Freddie Mercury, King Leonidas from Sparta, because, hello, we all know that the Greeks were gay. And they literally, if I recall correctly, they saw having sex with women as weak, and I had canon that King Leonidas was gay, and he only had a wife to further the bloodline. And then, honestly, and I don't, hold on, let me double check a fact here. Ooh, okay, so I was right. I love Kesha, but I probably would want to hang with her, but someone just popped into my head from my very first I believe it's the very first season of Drag Race, Queen Latrice.
Latrice Royale?
Oh, that's it. Where did I get Queen from? I don't know. But yes, her. Oh my God, she's awesome. I love her personality. I love her style. Her quips are amazing. Like, she was my first, like, yes, bitch. Like, when I was watching Drag Race. Because, you know, and I had a few. Her and Angina, both of them. I love them both. But Latrice Royale, like, she's genuinely amazing. So I would love to have dinner with her. I bet you that dinner would be awesome.
I think it would be, honestly. That sounds like such a fun one.
Right?
If your life were a musical, what would it be named? Also, what would the genre of your musical be?
It would probably be some flavor of like fantasy rock opera. But it would absolutely be called either the gay disaster or the goblin disaster. Like
Mm-hmm.
I call myself a disaster so often, but I put myself back together, like I pick up the little pieces and shit like that. And I genuinely think that watching someone fall apart and then put themselves back together is not only inspiring, but it's also fascinating to watch. And learning
Definitely.
to dismantle who you thought you were and rebuild yourself
Uh-huh.
in your own image and the image that you want is so, for me, inspiring. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but it has to be some flavor of like of rock because
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That is like I listen to 90% like metal, death metal, like etc. So
Mm-hmm.
I need it to be like a rock opera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. So, just checking in, we have an hour in, or we're an hour in. Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you want to take a little break? Anything like that?
No, I'm good. But we have 4 minutes until my set of ads, and I'm one of those people that does 3 minutes at a time just to get that shit out of the way.
Same.
Because okay, cool. I just wanted to, I don't know, let you know? Question mark?
No, of course. You're all good. You're all good. So, going forward, into a little bit of an interactive segment. So, imagine you are being awarded for your contributions to the LGBTQIA community. What
Okay.
is the award for, and who are you thanking in your acceptance speech?
Um, I think I would probably be getting an award for being like the most annoyingly positive. Does that make any sense? Like I am just so clearly gay and I am okay, like and annoying is a bad word, right? But I'm talking like in your face, doesn't know how to shut the fuck up about it, right? Like that's like you have heard me drop the word mommy like 27 gajillion times at this point, right? And that is what I don't know. You're plenty annoying. Evan, I'm gonna stab you. um I don't know. I don't know. That's the first thing that came to mind, right? Like I am obnoxiously supportive and positive. And I'm very high energy. Hi, Franny. Who's your friend? This is Chewunky. Hi, Zach. We're doing our
Hi.
Pride interview. I am currently being interviewed, and it's going very well. Sorry, I had to steal it from you, but like, you know, it fits you, okay? it literally fits you so well. Um, but yeah, so that's genuinely what I think it would be. And then I don't remember. Did you say you said it could be anybody that's awarding it, right?
Yeah. Well, it's what is the award for, and who are you thanking in your acceptance speech?
Oh, thanking. That's what it was. Okay. Um. So probably, and even though one of them isn't like, hold on, let me double check facts. I know how to type. Ah, shit. Okay, so never mind. I had the wrong information, so I can't say the second one. but for the 27th time, Freddie Mercury. And then, who else? Maybe Gaga. Probably Gaga. Just because she's such a badass. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love her. Plus, right? She's a short queen like me. Because I like, she gives off this powerful vibe, but she's only 5'2". I'm 4'11", and I would also like to think that I could possibly maybe give off strong, powerful, awesome vibes like that. So, yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
If you could assemble a dream team of LGBTQIA activists, who would be on this team and why?
Um, okay, well, that one doesn't work. Well, he wasn't super outspoken about it, so I don't know if that counts either. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. I think, honestly, Pedro Pascal. Because he's just so, like, he's so incredibly supportive. Even if he himself is not, of the community, he's got family in the community. There's him, and then, fuck me, what is his name? Hold on. Matthew Lillard. And I don't know. Okay, see, like, I keep wanting to say RuPaul, but she's done some questionable things here lately, so it's like I don't know if I really want her in there sometimes. But, like, definitely Gaga for sure, just because of how, like, loving she is. I need someone who's, like, I really want someone who's, like, actively queer. Because, like, I almost said Neil Patrick Harris, and as much as I love him, he has opinions on the whole, what's it called? Israel v. Palestine thing that I am not a fan of. So, like, I wanted to include him, but I can't. I think.
Are you trying to figure out your third?
Yes, actually, I am, because remember this. I didn't see these questions until like 5 minutes before we started, so I didn't plan these answers out. Like normally I try to at least like think beforehand, but I can't multitask. So it is not going well here. They said the thing. What did I fucking say, Evan? Shit. I'm gonna throw in Freddie Mercury again. I don't know how to shut the fuck up about him right now. But like he wasn't even like super an activist, but he was so emphatically himself. And like as a bisexual icon, because right, his bisexuality does tend to get erased. Because of like how clearly gay he is, but like he's also clearly bisexual because hello, blah blah blah, wifey. Like I really think that if he had been like around for the pride movement of today, he would have loved it, you know? Yeah.
So, I hate to do this to you, but now you're gonna create a brand new LGBT holiday.
Oh God.
What would it celebrate, and how do people observe it?
I think Do we have a day? Hold on. I'm pretty sure we do. Oh shit, that's actually close to my birthday. Holy shit, back in 2012? That's crazy. How did I not know about this? Anyways, okay, so that doesn't work. What about holy shit. There are literally like key aspects of my sexuality that I am just now like learning have holidays. So I'm a little salty about this. It's like, dude, you stole my answer. How dare you? Okay. I think that it would be like technically gender fluidity has a week, right? But I think it should be celebrated as you dressing up as like, you know, as long as it doesn't give you dysphoria, right? Dressing up as something that is opposite to you. Think opposite day, but like in a fun gender affirming way. Like because gender fluidity is so fluid, right? I think it would be really cool if for a day you got to experience and enjoy the gender that you don't understand. The one that doesn't click inside your head. And while this would be really easy for folks who are gender fluid, right? It would give you the ability to see things through different eyes if you're not. And I think that would be interesting. Now, like I said, this does absolutely hinge on in a non-dysphoric way. Because if anything gives you dysphoria, then you're not experiencing things in a positive way. So I have absolutely no idea how, because, you know, that would be different for everybody. But I think it would be opposite day, but make it gay. Yeah, exactly. That's a great way to put it, Auntie. I think that would be cool. And I don't know if we really have something like that. I don't think we do. Except for the like gender fluidity awareness week, which is just like, hey, awareness. I don't know if like there's like a way to celebrate that other than just being gender fluid and being open about it. So I'm talking about like actively celebrating, you know?
Yeah.
I think that would be really cool because but trying to understand the like other side is it's cool. It's like I believe it's called A Mile in Her Shoes Walk. Okay, so it's do you know about the A Mile in Her Shoes Walk where it's okay, cool. It's similar to that in my mind. Where you are experiencing the other side of the spectrum, but in a positive way. So not only does this raise awareness, right? It's like, hey, don't forget about us. We're real. But it also shows you things through a new light. And I think that would be really cool. I wish I had had something like that growing up. You know what I mean? Like, it would have enabled me to figure shit out sooner. I wouldn't have been such a late bloomer. Or at least for me, I feel like I was a late bloomer. Like, I didn't figure it out. Like, all of the signs were there, but I didn't understand until I, like, put it together. So, yeah.
Definitely. Now we're gonna play a little game of Would You Rather.
Ooh, I love Would You Rather.
Would you rather attend a massive pride parade or a small, intimate one?
Well, I can tell you, like, as awesome as an intimate one in my hometown would be, right? Because I literally just pulled up the question. I don't trust that would go well. I am from Southern Tennessee, And as much as I would like to think it would go well, I don't trust my state. So and given that I have been to Seattle's Pride Parade, I wish there was a middle ground. I wish there was like a smaller city that is associated with Seattle doing a Pride Parade. I would love a smaller Pride Parade, but it just couldn't be in my hometown because people are fuckheads.
Yeah, of course.
They don't know how to
Would
let
you
people
rather-
enjoy stuff.
Would you rather have an unlimited wardrobe of fabulous clothes or be able to travel anywhere in the world for free, only travel?
Travel. 100%. I have traveled. I've traveled a little bit, right? And while of course it was on my dad's dime, but we met. There were 2 years where he was in Afghanistan as a civilian contractor, and so we met in the middle in Rome. And he took us on a 10-day cruise around the Mediterranean, and being able to go to we went to Sicily, we went to Turkey, we went to somewhere in Greece, I don't remember where, but we went all over the place, and being able to explore a different culture was so incredibly fascinating. And one of my favorite things about that trip was the fact that I got to climb Mount Etna. I literally got to climb a volcano. And as amazing as a wardrobe would be, I feel like I would grow as a human more from being able to experience other cultures and other places. So, yeah, travel for sure. Plus, I get to go to Japan, and I've always wanted to go there. Ever since I was a little kid. I've always wanted to go to Japan. That was before I even knew that anime existed. I was just like, oh, this is so cool. So, yeah.
Of course. Would you rather be able to speak every language or play every musical instrument perfectly?
Oh, that's so unfair. Oh my god. Oh, musical instruments are so fucking cool, but every language, actually, you know what? Going to somewhere as a polyglot in a place where people speak a bunch of different languages would probably be auditory overwhelm for me. Because that's one of those things that my brain, it literally locks up on. So absolutely musical instruments. Musical instruments for sure. Because I'm so envious of people who can play a musical instrument. Because I did choir for years, right? But I never figured out how to read music, and I can't keep time to save my fucking life. So being able to play a musical instrument would be so fucking cool.
Heck yeah. Would you rather have the power to fly or become invisible at will?
I think I would go with flight. As awesome as being invisible or being able to be invisible would be, as someone who is disabled and has back problems, being able to fly and not have to sit in a car, right, would be awesome. Car, plane, whatever, right? It would genuinely just make my life so much easier. Going to doctor's appointments, right? Just visiting family back home on the East Coast. That kind of stuff, you know? I genuinely think that would significantly improve my life. Because, yeah, I'm shy when you first meet me. Eventually I open up, and then I am incapable of shutting the fuck up. But, that would be awesome. It would be. But I think that being able to fly would be even cooler because then, right? Travel is free. I just have to lug my shit. I just literally, I don't have to pay for an airplane ticket. I can fly my ass there myself. I'm a Superman my ass. Let's go.
True. Very true. Now, you got a little pop quiz. Are you ready for the pop quiz?
Okay. Let's do this.
Do you know what a gaydar is?
It's the ability to tell, even if someone is faking, whether or not someone is gay.
Ooh.
You're like, you know what? They might be hiding. But I think they give off the vibe. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean. It's like you might be being secretive over here. But I think I see you. I see you.
I see you.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you are.
Exactly.
Definitely. Do you know what the term beard means?
Yes. That is when a gay man is in a straight passing relationship. Or does that work for lesbians? I don't know.
It does, yeah.
It does? That's what I figured.
Willing or unwilling. Or unwillingly or willingly. They are both the same.
Gotcha. And because I've only ever heard that in relation to gay men. But you know, like I'd never considered it as someone like what's it called? Like as someone on the opposite side of the spectrum. Because gender is a spectrum. Gender and sexuality is a spectrum.
Yes, it is. For our next little question, do you know what an otter, a bear, and a wolf are?
These are different types of gay men. So I know that a bear is a like large barrel-chested, usually furry, like, you know, they've got a lot of well, they don't have to have a lot of body hair, but the ones that I've seen have usually had a lot of body hair. I'm talking like fucking Izumi's husband from Full Metal Alchemist, right? Like he just gives bear vibes to me.
Yeah, 100%.
I believe an otter is some flavor of twink. That one is one that I don't fully know. And then a wolf is, and please correct me because I love to learn. Like I said, I believe an otter is some flavor of twink, and then I think a wolf is like a mix of both. It's like less twink. It's like if bear and twink had like a baby. But that is just the last one is my inference. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry.
So, an otter and a twink are different. It is kind of like a subgenre, kind of. But an otter specifically is a hairy, slender person, whereas a twink is hairless. So twinks have no hair.
Okay.
Otters are hairy. Bears are, yes, heavy set, larger, hairier, mass-presenting individuals. And wolves are actually muscular individuals. So they have a lot of muscle, but they're also hairy. They're usually confused for bears. But for me, in my personal opinion, and many others, a bear has to have a little bit of meat on the bones, has to have some chunk, you know?
Oh, for sure.
And wolves are usually more along the lines of like muscle.
I can see that.
If you shaved them, they would be more of a hunk.
I could absolutely see that. And bear, like a bear having some chunk to them makes sense because bears put on weight for the winter. That just makes sense. I'm being too autistic about this. Sorry. But like that totally makes sense. Oh, that's so cool. I love learning new shit. Sorry, I'm good.
Do you know what a meerkat is?
That one, I have no idea. That's the first time I've seen that. I looked over at the questions. I was like, what the fuck is that? Please tell me. I do not know.
A meerkat is a sassy and anxious gay, usually one who's like darting around continuously.
Okay, so I had too much iced coffee.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, cool.
Do you know what the term rainbow washing is?
I'm guessing, because I've heard this term, but I don't think I've ever seen like a concise definition. But it sounds like it would be similar to whitewashing. You are coloring someone as queer when they are not queer. And while like I said, I'm not 100% sure because I've never seen a concise definition for it. I've only ever seen it used colloquially. That's where my brain goes immediately. Yeah.
So, rainbow washing is actually the term when corporations start putting out their quote unquote pride collections.
Oh, Target.
Yeah, essentially.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. That makes so much fucking sense. Oh my god. Fascinating.
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's a form of washing, kind of like pink washing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's done through corporations and everything and all that jazz.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's what it is. That's the name of it.
Gotcha. Okay. That is actually
And now,
so interesting. Fuck capitalism.
Yes, honestly, that's a move.
The mouse liquid, yes. We support gays, so support us too. Type shit.
Period. Oh, I almost lost my place. Now it's time for your LGBT pop quiz.
Ooh. I'm about to fail so
Are you
hard.
excited?
I'm so bad. Okay, so I was that like overachieving ADHD autistic kid growing up. And then I hit a wall around 10th grade, and ever since then I have been dog shit. So, I don't expect to do very well, but I'm gonna do my damnedest.
Period. I think you'll do wonderful.
Okay.
So, do you know the year when the Stonewall Uprising happened?
Wasn't it like 1966 or 67?
1969.
69. Nice. Okay, I was close.
Number.
Yep.
You were close. You were very close. Yes, it did happen in 1969. And many people refer to it as the Stonewall riots. You choose to refer to it as the Stonewall Uprising, as riots have a negative connotation to them.
Yeah.
And so because of that, I use uprising. Also, that is what a lot of the survivors of that era like to call it, as an uprising. And then next up, do you know who the first openly elected gay official in the United States was?
You know, I don't think I do. I don't. I'm thinking of all of the names that are coming to mind. It's like, no, I know that person is not. I know this person isn't. I know this person isn't. But I don't want to say the wrong name and give credit where credit's not due. Feels like okay.
Would you like to give it a try?
Dude, I'm just getting like fucking I am 90% sure it was a POC. I believe he was a member of Congress, like not like a senator or something, but like a representative. But but I don't know exactly who it was. Like, or maybe it was a mayor? Fuck, dude. I keep getting one name in my brain that I know for a fact isn't him. Like, he's the guy who I wish had, like, been our presidential nominee a few years ago. Andrew Yang. But I know it's not him. I know it isn't. But, like, that is just the name that my brain is like, hey, it's this guy. And it's like, no, stop. You know it's not him. So, yes.
Would you like to know who it is?
Yes, please. Can I get the answer?
Yes, it's Kathy Kazajenko, and she was she was elected to the Ann Arbor City Council in Michigan on April 2nd, 1974.
Oh, fuck me. That's
she was a 21-year-old freshly college graduated lesbian.
I straight up thought it would have been later than that. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking like 1990s, early 2000s. But honestly, I think that's just because that's where my knowledge of history begins, because that's when I began. So I clearly need to brush up on my queer history pre-1990. That's what I'm hearing here.
We do LGBT history streams in October during LGBT History Month. So if you want to come and learn, we go over global events. We go over a lot of the pre Stonewall riots. We go over a lot of fun different things.
Fuck yes, I'm there.
So now I'm going to ask you, would you like to take a break? Because the upcoming questions do get a lot more deeper intertwined. And so I don't know if you want to give us a little break, do like a little 3-minute, come back, refresh, and then dive into this, because these can be pretty heavy.
That sounds like a good idea, because I just got the urge to pee.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Yeah,
cool,
definitely.
Cool. We'll do a little 3-minute breakerino, a little pith break. And we'll be back, everyone. Be back later.
BRB! Enjoy the tunes, y'all.
Hi, friends! Welcome back.
We're back, we're back, we're back.
There I am.
Yes, yes,
I
yes,
was
yes,
waiting. I was like, why isn't it going? Okay,
yes. It's like,
so
hello, do the
slight.
thing.
Exactly. Slight trigger warning for these next couple questions. They just get a little bit more serious and reflective.
Mhm.
And so sometimes they can get a little bit more emotional.
Okay, I will
So,
do my bestest.
given the origins of Pride being an uprising, how do you feel about modern day celebration?
Um, Honestly, I think bringing awareness to and celebrating the queer community is always going to be a good thing. Whether or not,
Mhm,
we had a albeit difficult beginning, I still think that coming back and bringing it with a like bringing it back to like a positive perspective is good. But keep in
mhm,
mind, right? We have to be aware of the reason we started in the first place. So when it
mhm,
comes to things like persecution, stuff like that, like we have to recognize the first act of pride was, as you said, an uprising, and it was, to go against the status quo. And because of that, it is like that's the main reason why we finally started making some progress in being recognized and respected and all of that stuff. um and genuinely, um I believe that the positive nature cannot be possible without having the original um light cannot exist without dark. It can't.
mhm,
And the positive nature cannot exist without the negative contrast, I believe. So I believe that, while yes, capitalism has truly run away with pride, I really believe that without it, without keeping in mind the history and showing respect to our queer elders, um, we cannot truly celebrate where we come from or look forward to where we are going. Does that make sense?
definitely, definitely.
Okay, it's kind of like the image of the gay men's choir where the original members are the ones dressed in white and where the new members are the ones dressed in black. It's
Mhm,
that contrast that gives us the reminder and it lets you recognize where we came from and the amount of work
mhm,
we still have to do.
mhm.
So that's how I see it.
Definitely, definitely. How do you think the experiences of LGBTQIA people of color differ from others?
Oh my god, they have double the discrimination. Like, being a person of color means that you are automatically going to be, okay, not automatically, but in a lot of places like sundown towns, the South, etc. Um, you want or not want you're going to experience some flavor of discrimination, and if you add being queer on top of that, it just gives them more ammo, right? It gives them more ammo, and that is, while it is not ideal, um unfortunately it's a fact of life, right? I'm never going to experience that level of discrimination. Being a white femme presenting person, that is literally, it's not going to happen factually. Like being someone with ovaries, like sure, I go through a little bit because there's a lot of like medical discrimination and stuff like that because a lot of femme presenting people are considered dramatic. But that's the closest thing to discrimination that I'm ever going to experience. Like, especially considering that being queer is when you think about it, especially like putting it in perspective with other parts of history, considering that it is so much more widely accepted to be queer, and while yes, part of that is the fetishization,
Mhm.
it is something that like I will never have any knowledge of. I I can imagine, right? But I will never have that kind of firsthand experience. And understanding that, we are truly, truly, um, like, because of the fact that, for the longest time, I was considered part of the dominant socioeconomic class, like, that means that I ain't got shit on this, right? Nothing. Nothing. And to claim that I have any real knowledge or understanding about this would be wrong. It would be a lie. I can guess. I can estimate. I can understand historically. I can listen to, I can listen to the people in the community. There it is, getting emotional. I can listen, right? But
Mhm.
I can never claim that because it's not mine to claim. And because they get it double, like it is honestly, and it's hard to think about it and not and I don't mean this in a disrespectful way, right? It's hard to think about it without pity coming to mind, but they don't want to be pitied. They want to be understood, they want to be heard. And feeling bad for them as much as they go, as much as queer POC folk will respond with, thank you, they will also say, I don't need that. I need you to stand up for me. And that is what because I have a lot of, like I said, and I mentioned this before stream started. So for the viewers, right? My roommate is black. He's a man of color. And I can listen to his experiences all I want, and I can stand up for him, but I will never be able to fully fathom and understand what it means, because that's not something that I'm ever, like I said, going to truly experience.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And now the same question, but for LGBTQIA people who are disabled.
Oh, God. That's rough. Okay. So, as someone who is disabled, right? It's difficult. But when you throw being queer and / or POC into the mix, it makes it worse, right? You've always got the stereotype of like, the angry black woman. And if you add disabled onto that, if you look femme presenting at all, they're already going to consider you that you're just being dramatic. And things like medical bias, racial bias, fucking different flavors of homophobia, transphobia, just phobia in general regarding to the queer community, right? It's never going to, without the ones who have privilege standing up for it, it's never going to change. It's never going to change. Like, it's just not. And I cannot imagine, just factually, because I have no experience with it, I cannot imagine what it would be like to be that intersection of 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 hatred, if you will, because there is so much bias and so much just disrespect, that without being the one who stands up for it, I will never be the one who can understand. Like I said earlier, I can listen and I can raise my fist in solidarity, but I can never truly be the one who gets it from a perspective like they have.
Of course, of course. I was just telling chat right now for the raid. We are currently doing a pride interview with this amazing goth gamer Goblin Franny.
Hi.
And we are diving into some deeper topics right now, so I will give a slight trigger warning for anyone who may be sensitive to this. Currently, we're talking about the intersectionality of the LGBTQIA plus community, and we just went over how LGBT people of color have a different experience, and Franny just went into how LGBT people who are disabled have a different experience from others. And then if you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Thank you for stopping by. I promise the community is in very good hands. What? Thank you again, Murph. I appreciate you. But the same question yet again, but now this time for folks who don't identify as their born gender.
Oh my god. Dude. Okay, so the recognition, right, of folks who are somewhere under the trans umbrella, right? And I'm talking non-binary, gender fluid, trans just in general, and even, right, like two-spirit, or people from other cultures where they have an additional like gender, stuff like that, or right, even those who are intersex. They are going to, the amount of, and even if you pass, right? Even if you pass, it is still going to have some flavor of discrimination, because once someone finds out, or if they begin questioning, right? It gives a layer of danger that other people just don't have to go through. Because I am technically, and I don't feel like this is a badge that I comfortably can say that I wear. I can say that I'm non-binary, but I don't, because I am femme passing, I don't experience the amount of discrimination that other people under the trans umbrella experience. And so that's why, as much as I recognize that I'm technically part of the trans community, I don't want to take the spotlight away from people who need it more, because I will always be considered some kind of safe. Unless I tell someone, hey, I'm non-binary, my pronouns are they, them, I am just going to be seen as another protected class. Because I look like, your regular schmegular white lady. But I recognize that my presentation and my position inherently has a lot of power to it. And that is not something that I want to take away from anybody. The only thing I can do with that is use it to bring awareness to other people. Because inherently using my power only for me is so incredibly disrespectful to the magnificent people who started this, right? Marsha P. Johnson, she was a trans woman. And as much as a lot of people like to try and brush over that by calling her a drag queen, it wasn't that. It's not that. We know that she was a trans woman. And especially as a trans woman of color, it would be so incredibly disrespectful and disingenuous for me to be like, oh yes, it's all about me. No, I can't do that. In good conscience, I cannot do that. So genuinely, right? I have a position of power in like under the trans umbrella, and it is my job as someone with that power to lift up the other people under this umbrella. So, yeah.
Definitely. A quick little intermission while we have the Raiders. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi.
Hi.
Also, thank you, Franny, for being so open about everything as well. I really, really appreciate it. This section does get a little bit, you know.
Oh, definitely.
But welcome in, Raiders. Hi. We're doing a. There we go. We're doing a Pride interview with the slay amazing Goth gamer Goblin Franny.
Hiya, that's me. I am the Goth Gaming Goblin. I do shenanigans. That is me.
Yes. If you guys would like to stay and follow along, we are in a little bit of a deeper section. But if you guys need a raid and run, I completely understand. Please feel free to do so. I promise the community is in very good hands. So the next question we have goes over intersectionality. No, it's all good. They're apologizing to you.
Aw, Bugtism, you're so good. You're so good. Don't even worry about it. You good.
It's all good, but thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. Please, if you guys need to go and rest, feel free. But if you want to stick around for the rest of our Pride interview, feel free. So we're going to be talking about intersectionality in this next question, and I like to give a brief definition as to what intersectionality is for any viewers who may not know. So intersectionality is a term that examines how different social categories like race, gender, class, sexual orientation, disability, and unique experiences create a complex experience of discrimination and oppression. It challenges the idea that these categories operate in isolation, arguing instead that they are intersected and they reinforce one another, leading to distinct experiences of disadvantage. And so what that basically means is the understanding of how groups and individuals with like social and political identities and how that result of those unique combinations have, you know, unique discriminations and privileges. For example, me being a you know, transgender non-conforming Latinx bear who is masculine presenting AMAB, I will have a completely different experience for someone who is transgender non-conforming Latinx femme presenting AFAB. You know, we each have our different qualities and we'll each experience things differently. So I like to give just a little overview about what intersectionality is before asking this question. Also, hi Octopus, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. Overall, what do you think of the intersectionality within the LGBTQIA community?
I think that there is a lot of intersectionality, specifically because so many of the groups have already experienced some flavor of discrimination, be they POC, be they disabled, or, you know, whatever you have, right? There's a lot of discrimination that inherently comes with certain labels. And I think that a lot of things make sense, right? And not in a like, oh yeah, it makes sense, so you should totally be discriminated against. No, not like that. I mean in a, as someone who already feels like they are part of an other, a quote unquote other category, right? And seen as less than, having other things that go along with it, it is almost par for the course. For instance, right? Someone who is, you know, physically disabled might also be some flavor of neurodivergent, which, you know, there's often some overlap there. As someone who has, like, I'm chronically ill, right? And I'm also queer. I'm also neurodivergent. I have autism. And then there's the whole, you know, the rest of the letters that come with it. The letters tend to congregate together, basically. And recognizing that, you know, there's a lot of overlap in our little Venn diagram. It means that we can better serve those who are experiencing the worst of that discrimination, because everyone experiences a little bit, but there are some classes, if you will, right? There are some groups who experience it more. So, you know, like I said earlier, a disabled, you know, trans woman of color is always going to experience inherently more discrimination than a disabled queer white woman, or like even just non-binary like myself. So being aware of what those discriminations are, where they cross over, and what, you know, recognizing what you can do to lift them up is always going to be important. Because whether you like it or not, right? Some groups inherently have more power than others because of what they are afforded to them by either, you know, their socioeconomic class, or the just being seen as more of a, and like, I hate to use this, but more of a person than others. Like, that is an unfortunate part of history that you have to recognize, right? Like, a cishet white man is always going to be taken more seriously than you know, a woman of color, a trans woman of color, in like, just in general, like, go down the list, right? Simply because of the inherent discrimination that people have faced over, you know, the last insert, you know, years of human history here. And that's something that you have to be aware of. So there's a lot of intersectionality.
Yeah. Going to some more reflective questions. If you could write a letter to your younger self, what would you say?
Dear Franny, when you tell your friend that you had a dream about making out with her and she runs out of the bathroom yelling at you and refuses to talk to you for a month, it's only because she's a bigot. And it's not because you did something wrong, it's because she was raised horrendously and, well, you know, ends up growing into a terrible person. But that's beside the point. Truth be told, there's a lot of things that that you're going to experience over the next few years that are going to really shape who you are as a person and really affect how you see yourself and how you see others in the next few years. And please know that the shit that happens to you at the hands of your family members is not your fault. It's not your fault, and a lot of times you have to consider the effect that that your parents' church had in the long run. Also, fuck that pastor.
I don't even know what that pastor is, but fuck that pastor.
Yeah, Yeah, he was a traumatic motherfucker, and let me just say that getting thyroid cancer was the best thing that ever happened to him.
Oh, period.
Yeah, he was one of those people that, like, marched around with Stone the Gay posters. So. Yeah.
I gotta track that though.
Yeah.
What are your hopes and aspirations for the future of LGBTQIA rights and acceptance?
I hope, and in the best way possible, I hope people stop giving a fuck. I want us to become just another person. Like, yes, you know, being on a platform is amazing, but that also leads to certain amounts of discrimination. I want us to be able to be seen as someone who is not different. I want us to be able to be seen as someone who literally is just another human being. Just see us as a person. Like, the labels are phenomenal for self-identifying, for me specifically, right? There are a lot of people who are incredibly proud of their labels, and I am incredibly proud of mine. But I want you to see me as a person first, and my labels second. Because seeing me as a human, for me, and like I said, it's going to be different for everybody, but for me, it is much more important that you see me for me and not as insert labels here. Because I have a long list, right? I have a long list of labels, if you will. And I would rather someone focus on me and how I treat people and how I love people and my friends, and, you know, the kindness that I hope I bring into the world, than a bunch of boxes that need to be checked off. Because inherently, I see that as, you are not seeing me for me, you're seeing me as someone with a checklist. I want you to see me for me. And like I said, it's different for everybody, right? There are some people who want to be seen with all of their labels, and absolutely more power to them. But for me, I want us to just be able to be people, so that we don't have to have our labels out and about, right? I'm hoping that one day, we can just be like, okay, and it's been a minute since I've watched the show, so bear with me, but, like, you know how in Futurama, like, everybody's just a person? Even the aliens they're just people. That is how I kind of want to.
Hello, motherfucker.
That is what I want it to be. Where all of our different things combine, and we are still just a person. We are, like, no one is inherently more powerful than the other. No one is inherently a lower class. I just want us all to be people. Yeah, I think that's it.
Definitely. Yeah.
What
challenges?
Sorry.
Well, what challenges have you faced as an LGBTIA person, and how have you overcome them?
Other than the difficulty that I'm going to face when it comes to coming out to my family members,
Hello,
not a lot,
motherfucker.
because I'm inherently part of a protected class, and not in I'm a lower class, but I am a class that is considered to be in power, right? I, like, present as a white femme, and because of that, right, there comes, like, by association, there comes a lot of power with that. And I haven't had to suffer the way a lot of other people have. And while I have every right to be grateful for that, I choose to think on the discrimination that other people have faced instead and the different ways that it is possible to lift them up. Because the power that I experience should not be the focus. It should never be the focus. The focus should be those who need to be lifted up.
Definitely, definitely. Also, thank you, Ghosty. I really appreciate it. What does pride mean to you?
Self-discovery and self-expression. Because for the longest time, I didn't know who I was, because of the very sheltered life that I had. And when I discovered my gender identity and the slow awakening that I had to my sexuality, I genuinely think that self-discovery, for me, it is self-discovery first, self-expression second. Because learning who I was and learning who I am, learning who I was back then and continuing to grow and understand that more as I am now as an adult is so important to bettering myself for me. Because I wasn't always a good person, and I don't want to say that I am a good person.
Hello,
because I feel like claiming you're a good person kind of comes off as showmanship. And I never want to claim that. I want to show that through my actions. I don't want to add that as a label. I want to just be kind to others. I want to be a positive influence. I want to be loving and caring. I don't want to have to say that I'm a good person and make other people believe it. I want to show the qualities of being kind and caring and compassionate and letting other people choose that for themselves and decide who I am in their eyes.
100%. Hell yeah. How do you envision the LGBTQIA community evolving in the next decade?
I think that once we get some of the more troublesome members out of the way, and by troublesome, I'm talking about people like TERFs. Once we get some of the more troublesome members of the community out of the way, I believe that we will come together as a whole. I believe that we can, because there's a lot of inherent discrimination within the flag itself, which kind of fucking sucks, to be honest. Bisexuals are constantly shit on. And then there's the TERFs, just being straight up cunts, TBH. Like, you wouldn't have pride without a trans woman. Like, what? And I genuinely think that once we come together as a community and kick out the people who are not well-meaning, right? People who are assholes, I feel like we can really come together as a community and love each other and lift up the ones who really need it. Yeah, that's what I think.
Definitely. Yeah. I can completely understand that. What are some misconceptions about LGBTQIA people that you encounter the most?
That all non-binary people are femme presenting. people who are non-binary and gender fluid so frequently are more accepted because they are in a femme presenting body and they are conventionally attractive. And that is not the case for everybody. Everybody has a different life, everybody has a different experience, everybody has a different body. No person is the same, right? Unless you're a twin, in which case you've got genetic similarities, but they're like, even then the expression of those genes can be different. I think that we need to be better about accepting the fact that everybody is different, both everybody and everybody. Because when you just assume that all non-binary folk are, AFAB, and that, they fit into this little box of being conventionally attractive, that is, excuse me, that is so exclusionary to the people who aren't. And that's just fucking rude, man. It's just not fair. And I would like to think that we can be better than that. I believe we can, and I know we'll get there, but we need to stop the infighting that we have, and once we come together as a whole, then...
More on that later.
Okay. Once we stop that and come together as a whole, I believe that we can really take on the rest of the rest of the world.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to see how you're doing on time, because I know we're a little bit off of our 2-hour session, about 2 hours 15, gonna be 16 minutes.
Oh, I'm doing good. So I stream between 6 and 8 hours a day. So I literally set aside like 5+ hours for this. And when we're done,
I'm just making sure.
When we're done, I'll get to whatever. If you, however, have someone after me, then and you need me to speed it up, let me know, because like I said, I am incapable of shutting the fuck up, and I will do my best to trim my answers down. So I know that you have more of a schedule.
I want to make sure that you're good. I already did our other person for today in the morning. So you are all good. You're all good.
Okay, cool beans. Yeah, like, and I went to fit with Chuanki's schedule, because he has a lot of stuff to get to, a lot of different people to get to for his interviews, and I want to make sure that I am being respectful of his time because of the list that he's got. So yeah,
you're all good. I really appreciate that.
I try.
What role do you think mental health has in the LGBTQIA community?
Oh my god, that's so loaded. Okay. Okay. I might talk for a minute. I'm sorry. So as someone who has been through some shit and who recognizes that the shit that they've been through ain't shit compared to other people, I believe that mental health has a profound effect on the LGBTQ community. There is only so much, right, that that nature can give you. Nurture has a massive effect on the brain. And be that the treatment of your parents, be that the inherent discrimination of those around you, be that just people being assholes, right? I truly believe that there are some people who legitimately would have and actually I want feedback from this. I want feedback from you on this, because I've talked to other people about it before and I've heard their responses, and you'll see what I mean in a second. This is about nature versus nurture, right? When it comes to the queer community, there are some people who have, just as an example, because I have a friend that this happened with, they were essayed as a child. And because of that, they gravitated towards being transmasked. And this is something that, you know, this friend and I have talked about extensively. And I was like, do you think you would have still been transmasked without this flavor of trauma in your childhood? And they said no. And at some point, right? Because there are absolutely people who are born this way. 100%. 100%. But at some point, right? The effect of growing up and the traumas that you endure changes your brain chemistry. I know this from personal experience. And you know, I'm not gonna trauma dump about my problems, but just safe to say, right? From my personal experience, I know this is the case. And I believe that it's both sides. It is absolutely both sides. At least for me, because I am on one side versus the other. There are some people who have known that they were trans since they were like 2 and 3 years old. There are other people who didn't realize or come to terms with it, like their egg didn't crack until they were like fucking 30, 45, even 50, you know? And it really depends on the amount of shit they've gone through, I think. Whether or not nurture plays a role in it. And, you know, mental health isn't all just trauma. Some of it is also genetics, right? For some people, certain things are passed down. But genuinely, right, the effect that trauma can have on a brain, it literally can rewire it. I've taken several psychology classes because I wanted to be a therapist when I was growing up. And then life happened and got in the way. And I truly think that because of the way trauma can reshape the brain, like literally rewire it, that there is a massive effect that you cannot deny in certain things. So, and this is where your thoughts actually come in. As I said, right, I mentioned that, oh, thank you for the hydrate, guys. Oh, fuck, I should have muted that. My bad, dog. Because of, you know, the things that I'm aware of with my friend, and I'm not gonna name anybody because that would be fucking rude, and I'm not gonna out someone. But because of this experience of my friend, right, I wanted to know your thoughts as someone who is also under the trans umbrella. So I'm going to pass the mic back to you because I find this subject to be incredibly fascinating. I love the intersectionality between mental health, psychology, and like the LGBTQ. I love the intersectionality of psychology, mental health, and just the experiences of growing up. So I would love to know your thoughts if that's okay. And if you don't want to answer, that's totally okay too. Because like I don't want to like guide this interview because I'm not the one interviewing you. But I'm curious now. I'm curious about your thoughts.
Okay. My thoughts on mental health and its role in the LGBT?
Yes.
Or more along the lines of the nature versus nurture.
Whichever one you want to talk about more, because I don't want to box you into something. Because I know that they both influence each other, but they're also very broad. So whichever one you want to talk about more.
Well, I know that with mental health, it has a large presence in modern day in many different people. Um, Especially being more prevalent because we do have a mental health epidemic going on. There are so many
Mm-hmm.
folks who are dealing with mental illness that either don't know it, refuse to acknowledge it, think that it's quote unquote normal. With the majority being, people who are younger who have suffered because of C19, having to go through such a big traumatical um event in their life so young on, leaves you with trauma. And I feel like it really correlates into the LGBTQIA because a lot of us have undergone, some sorts of trauma. Especially I know myself bringing up maybe like the people of my generation will completely understand kick and having a lot of people
Mm-hmm.
online traumatizes having access to the internet because many people didn't really understand the implications of having the internet be such a widely available resource for everyone.
Get the feeling that our
Now,
traumas are slightly similar. I'm just
yeah.
gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that. Okay,
um
gosh.
and then as an educator, because I work with middle schoolers, definitely that nature versus nurture, you can see it a lot in a lot of the ways that we educate and a lot of the ways that we try and help our students. um it's very hard, but sometimes you can really see that sometimes people who come from a more marginalized background, sometimes we think as educators, like if they had a better home life, would they still be doing the things that they're doing? And a
Yeah.
lot of us answer the same thing. We don't think they would. We think they'd actually be such a really cool kid. They'd be a really good student. They'd be really, whatever. But a lot of the times it goes back to that, if they were in a different environment, or will they always be this way? Is this just something that's been in their nature? And for some of them, I work with SDC kids. Um, I work with mod, not mod severe. I work with mild mod. Um, and so a lot of the time, most of these students have maybe like learning disabilities. They're autistic and they have like social cue issues. We have one student in particular who had major ED, which is emotional distress. They were extremely emotionally distressed, and I had to be a one-on-one aid with them. And they would try to bite me, and it seemed as if they had alters, and they would switch in between teachers. And so it's really a matter of like, well, what led this kid to be that way? Was it, the mental illnesses that they had? Was it because they were in a toxic environment? And unfortunately, with stuff like that, I may never know because I'm not allowed to dig any deeper or stuff like that. Even though we really want to know, it really just depends on how everything goes. So I think that's kind of my 2 cents on it. Is I believe that mental health has a huge impact on the LGBT, but I also feel like it has a huge impact on the world. And I know that sounds kind of like a cop out answer,
No,
but
it's
I really think
accurate.
we're in a real epidemic where we're going through so much mental illness, and there's so much mental illness even in not to get political, but like U.S. office. You can see it. They're like very unstable. There's a lot of unstable individuals who are working in higher up positions. And I feel like that kind of is a breeding ground for other mental illnesses to kind of take apart and start to latch on to different things. And then as for the nature versus nurture, I definitely do think it's environment mixed with kind of like your natural being, right? Like I have trauma from when I was a kid that happened to me, which I've never talked about, so I don't feel like bringing that one
Oh,
up.
absolutely.
But that that's happened to me when I was a kid, and sometimes I would think to myself like, if that if X and Y and Z didn't happen, would I still be the same way I am now? And I think it's funny to say that a lot of times I think no, but in reality, I'm pretty sure I would be, you know?
Absolutely. Dude, that's oh, I love hearing your educated thoughts on this. Okay. Genuinely, like because I wanted to be like either a therapist or some sort of psychology professional growing up, like I love hearing people who are educated talk on this stuff. Particularly because my education stopped halfway. Like college wise, for reasons. And I truly think that, you know, there are a lot of genetic predispositions that, you know, you can fight against it all you want to, but it is so incredibly difficult to go against things that are in your DNA. Like, it's possible you can train yourself out of it, but there are some things, like, for instance, right? I have Ehlers-Danlos. This is a genetic condition. I can train my body to be strong. I can train my muscles to be able to hold my joints into place. But I can never change the fact that my collagen is genetically predisposed to being too stretchy. So, and that goes for a lot of other things. So I really believe that, you know, when people bring up the whole nature versus nurture conversation, I truly believe that they go hand in hand. I believe they go hand in hand. Because they greatly affect each other. And mental health particularly has a lot of genetic predispositions, things like being bipolar, things like DID, like, you know, it's really hard to get around that stuff if you have a genetic predisposition. I have 2 cousins who are bipolar. And, you know, they didn't have their bipolar break until a few years ago, but there were signs leading up. And I guarantee you, if they had had a more stable home life and gotten more help earlier on, then they would have had a better time handling it when the break did happen. So when it comes to the LGBTQ plus community, I truly believe it's the same concept, just at a different volume, right? Because of the combination of nature and nurture and the bullshit that is the world today.
Definitely. Have you ever dealt with homophobia or transphobia, internalized homophobia or internalized transphobia?
For a long time, and I don't know if this really is considered internalized transphobia or if it's more just considered a better educated decision. But for a long time, at the very beginning of my gender identity, I guess, conversation with myself, with learning who I am and all of that stuff, right? I truly, like, at one point I really considered top surgery because I understand, you know, it helps a lot of people. But as I aged, right, because I had to wait because I ain't made of money. As I aged, I understood, right, that the reason I was experiencing the frustration, the anger, the self-hatred that came along with having tits was because of my inherent misogyny. I had a lot of internalized misogyny growing up because of the way that I was raised. And now, right, I no longer want to have top surgery because I have learned to love my tits. And that's not the case for everybody. Not everybody is that fortunate, right? For a lot of people, for a lot of people, boobs are incredibly dysphoric. It adds a lot of mental anguish and suffering. And I get to count myself fortunate that I am not among them. So I don't know if that is internalized transphobia, or I believe rather that it was more my internalized misogyny at being AFAB. So
Mhm.
that's what I think. I do not believe that I have truly experienced um any internalized, well, okay, for like a few weeks, I experienced a little internalized homophobia because, like, when I told my friend that I had dreams about kissing her, and then she basically dumped me, I was like, oh, there's something wrong with me, blah, blah, blah. But that was because I was fucking brainwashed by the shitty ass Baptist school that I was in.
Mhm.
So I I genuinely count myself lucky that a lot of my internal qualms with myself, my identity, and my process in learning more about myself has been as easy as it was.
Definitely, definitely. And I completely understand that. I know not everyone, goes through these things. But it's always important, to share these things because someone out there may be dealing with some internalized homophobia or transphobia or even like gender dysmorphia. They might not even know it.
Oh, absolutely,
How
absolutely. It's
has
everywhere. Okay, sorry.
Mhm. Yeah. No, it's all good. How has your relationship with your family changed over time regarding your identity?
Well, I have had to come to terms with the fact that while my mother is aware that I am non-binary, she doesn't really respect it like I wish she would. Um, while I wish I could tell the rest of my family about it, um, I recognize that there are a lot of people who don't really understand. Like I said, I come from Southern Tennessee, and queer representation in education is not a priority, to put it lightly.
Mhm.
um, and I think that as much as I would love to um to tell someone like my grandmother, right? Um, so that she can know like the real me,
Mhm.
I don't. That is a can of worms that I love her. I love her to pieces. But as much as I love this bitch, she ain't ready for it, right? She's
Mhm.
got too much on her plate right now, on top of the homophobia and internalized misogyny that she already deals with. She's got to take care of my grandfather with dementia, and I don't believe that opening that can of worms is something that she could handle.
Mhm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Um because I don't want to give that bitch a heart attack. Like, I love her. I would miss my grandmother. And I don't ever want her to fall apart, essentially. Um
Yeah.
because she is incredibly important in my life. And as much as I would like to think that um that she would be okay, I don't trust her heart to not give out.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
Definitely, definitely. Yeah. How do you think the community's address of the AIDS/HIV epidemic impacts society?
Oh my god. Well, first of all, I'm 99% sure this is who I'm thinking of, but the president at the time, Ronald Reagan, can die in a hole, and that man is in hell. Um, but um, there were so many things that he actively, actively, like, suppressed in ways that we would have so many people alive today. so many people alive today if he just hadn't been a giant fucking cunt and actively quashed research on AIDS and HIV.
Mhm.
Because legitimately, right? Like there were so many things that I feel like we could have done better.
Mhm.
And our our existence as the rest of the LGBTQ plus community would not be really possible without
Mhm.
without the gay men who died for us, right? People like Marsha P. Johnson. Just in general, right? There are so many aspects of our community that was built on the backs of that era of queer folk. And because we are missing so many of those members because of that crisis, we lost a huge chunk of history.
Mhm.
Like a lot of our history was essentially flushed down the fucking toilet
Yeah.
because oh my god, I'm so burpy right now. Blah. Um it was essentially flushed down the toilet because like I said, the research efforts were crushed. We would have so many elders in our community today if they were still alive. If research had been done and we had stuff like PrEP like sooner. So, plus, right? That's not even considering the stigma that comes with it. Like people you're considered dirty and shit like that. And it's so gross. It's so rude and disrespectful. It's like, "Oh, my bad. I totally meant to get an invisible disease that I had no idea." Like fucking protection was not as widely used back then. And if we had had
Mhm.
the type of sexual education that we do now, then people would have used more protection. And that would have stemmed the spread, right? That on top of treatment would, I believe, have given us like there's a whole generation that we're missing. Not a whole, but like 75%. We're missing like
Mhm.
75% of a generation because of this. And if we had had better resources, better research, better education, then we wouldn't have this problem. But we are missing so much of the community that like we were built on top of simply because of the laziness and homophobia and discrimination of the people in power in the past.
Definitely, definitely. I highly, highly agree. How can other members of the LGBTQIA community better support trans individuals? And then follow-up question: how can other members of the LGBTQIA community better support each other?
One, infighting. People just dogging on people that like bisexuals, right? That shit is just you're being you're just being fucking rude, right? Like we all experience some flavor of discrimination from outside of this, like from outside
Mhm.
of the community. We don't need it from inside. It's so fucking unnecessary. It's so fucking unnecessary. Um we should be lifting each other up, right? And I'd like to think this sort of answers both questions, right? Um, it is the job of those who have a less discriminated position to lift up those who are discriminated against and to stand for them. Because as much as, trans folks stand for themselves, a lot of people just dismiss it because they're just rude. Like they're like, "Oh, it's just somebody else who's whining about transphobia. That's this new buzzword." Like if you have people who in like essentially carry more weight show, hey, no, this is serious. This is a real thing that we need to be conscious of and we need to be better about. At the very least, it gives more credence to the argument. And while it shouldn't be that way, unfortunately it is. There are so many people who just deny the existence of like bisexuals. They're like, no, you're just gay and can't make up your mind, or some shit like that, you know? Just other like different flavors of biphobic sentiments, transphobic sentiments. And there are a lot of people that if those whose opinions hold more weight, you know, because i.e. they've been here longer, or they naturally have more power, like a cis male, you know, someone who is mask presenting, who's cisgender, that kind of shit. At the very least, it is giving voice to people whose voices are actively being crushed. So, yeah.
Definitely. Now, from that question, I know it's kind of like a two-parter, but what do you think the issues of LGBTQIA youth of today face?
So while there is more representation nowadays, more than there was, there's also a lot of discrimination because, oh, you're just a child, you don't know what you want. You know, you just haven't made up your mind yet. I'm sure you'll make up your mind in the future, like that kind of thing, you know? And I really think that once we start respecting the fact that you know, the youth, the young adults, children, etc., insert phrase here, right, of, you know, the not adult queer community, once we recognize and respect on a more broad level that, hey, they're a person, we should probably, I don't know, respect their opinion and their idea. And yes, they might change their mind. Okay, let them. They're still figuring themselves out. That's okay. I don't care if they change their shit 27 times in a week. That's part of figuring yourself out, right? As a child, as a teen, your hormones are doing all sorts of crazy shit. And you are trying to figure out who you are. You're trying to figure out what you've got going on inside. You are dealing with a lot of crazy shit that's happening outside. And recognizing and respecting the fact that they are they're their own person is, honestly, it's really important because a lot of times they aren't taken seriously. And that's just not fucking fair. It's just not. So I really think that because a lot of people don't take it seriously, it causes problems with accepting and understanding and affirming a lot of LGBTQ youth.
100%. Hi, welcome in, Pocket Brata. Welcome in. Hi. With Too Wonky, the level flow. Welcome in, friends. Hi. We are in the middle of our Pride interview. They're going really well. Thank you. Happy Pride. We are here with the slay amazing Goth Gamer Girl, Goth Gamer Goblin, Franny.
Hi, that's me.
Oh, brain mush.
No,
Thank you so
totally
much,
get it.
Lucy the Crow, for the follow. Welcome in. we are in a bit of a more like a deeper sectioning of
Hello,
questions.
motherfucker.
So if you see us kind of just like going deep into these questions, please feel free to stick around if you would like to. And if you guys need a raid and run, I completely understand. I promise your community is in very good hands. Do you think? Actually, I think we kind of covered this one about schools. What other ways do you think celebrating Pride should be commemorated?
Well, one, we need to, people need to get the fuck over drag queens reading in libraries. Drag story time is good shit. And people saying, oh, they're indoctrinating the youth. Oh my god, you mean someone in makeup reading a story is bad? Oh, well then I guess we just need to stop people who wear makeup from reading story times in a library. Right? Like, at the very least, someone seeing, even if it's just a drag queen, right? That is a level of representation that not everybody gets, like, access to. And that can get them questioning and wanting to do research. Two, I'd like to see more queer history taught. At the very damn least, I think we need to teach the story of the Stonewall Uprising to, like, during history class. Like, if you're in fucking, like, at least in America, right? If you're in, like, your American history class, like, glossing over something that started basically the entire gay rights movement is just fucking disrespectful. And especially glossing over the fact, just calling Marsha P. Johnson just a drag queen, that's just fucking rude, man. That is completely dismissing such an important part of her personality. So,
Did you know, Franny, that actually Marsha P. Johnson identified as a drag queen?
no, actually, I've always been told, or rather read, that she was a trans woman who was, like, essentially glossed over as a drag queen. So if I'm misinformed, then okay then.
So,
Like, I'll admit that,
Marsha
totally.
and Sylvia and people of that time would actually identify as drag queens rather than trans individuals in order to try and kind of comfort themselves so then they weren't getting as much backlash. But and also at that time the term like transgender, etc. wasn't, super known. A lot of the times it was like transvestite. That's why Sylvia Rivera and Marsha P. Johnson actually they ran the Star House, the Star Transvestite Action Revolutionaries, where they would go and they would try and find a good place for little, trans kids who were on the streets. Because Marsha came to New York at 17, meeting a young, homeless, and queer Sylvia Rivera, who was 11 years old.
Oh my god, little baby. Homeless at 11? Fuck, that's rough.
And so that's why many people say drag queen as opposed to trans. And although many people do say, that she was a woman, she was a trans woman, however, she did identify as a drag queen.
Fascinating. Okay, because I always thought that people were just glossing over it. Like, because that was what I read, that people were essentially glossing over her identity by just saying that she was a gay man in drag. And it's like, no, she, like, as far as I knew.
I highly don't doubt that people would try and do that though. So it's probably like a little bit of both. But she did identify as a drag queen for
that is so cool.
Mostly like safety reasons.
I can absolutely see that.
Yeah. I just wanted to let you know, just in case, like, if anyone was like, well, she's a drag queen. She was, but she was also a trans woman, too.
Gotcha. It makes sense. Thank you so much for educating me. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, I've taken my meds. Thank you for asking.
how do you think LGBT? I mean, we kind of answered this question about how LGBT representation in media has changed.
Mhm.
Um, how can companies ensure they are supporting the LGBTQIA community year round and not just during Pride?
Well, okay, so Pride Month inherently comes with Pride March, but Pride doesn't stop at the end of June. And a lot of times, the Pride March that is released during June it's got like a significant markup, right? Like a significant markup. Um, and that is just capitalism preying on queer people, as far as I'm considering. Um, so that I truly believe that that is just wrong. But I really think that the stuff like chat, I will respond to you in 2 schmeckens. Just let me finish answering the question. Um, so I truly think that it's little things like normalizing it, right? Little things like, I don't remember what company it was, but one of the first companies that dropped it was like a Memorial Day sale, and they showed 2 dads instead of a dad and a mom, or just using actual like an actual trans model, or
Mhm, mhm.
I either way, right? I really think that just normalizing it and using more more queer people in their advertisements, like and not just as a PR stunt during June. I'm talking about year round, right? Normalizing things normalizing things like what's it called? Just yeah, normalizing that stuff is, I think, important. Because otherwise like it just looks like a cash grab and
Yeah, yeah,
rude.
definitely, definitely. Also, I can answer the questions. It's okay.
It's because on okay, so the only reason I said I would answer it is because on my multi-chat thing, it looks like it's popping up from my channel.
Oh, it
So
is. It is.
okay, I was like, is this directed at me? Like, who? I was like, are they asking me? Are they asking Chibunky? Like, what's happening?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do look like this in real life. I have posted like face reveals on my socials. All my socials are at Chuunky. But yeah, I try and keep myself very authentically me. I am a larger and in charge person, very chunky and funky. That's why my name is Chuunky. But yeah, hi, it's nice to meet you. Thank you for the 2, Lucy. I'll make sure to get some more water as well. Oh, I'm feeling a little low.
It is so refreshing to meet someone who actually like hydrates like they fucking should. I'm so serious. There are so many streamers out there who are like energy drink after energy drink, soda after soda type shit. And it's like,
Yeah.
dog, water. I love you, but water is so fucking important.
Yeah. You get an extra coin today, Manake. Yeah, get your cup coin. Get your cup coin. Um, now, who would you consider to be your biggest role model within the LGBTQIA community?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of people who are more non binary, but the main person that I'm getting in my brain is fucking Demi Lovato, and I'm pretty sure that they rescinded it recently. Hold on. I could be misremembering, so I would much rather confirm. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like okay, so no, she just added they just added she her back. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Because I'm always looking for more non-binary people to love, particularly celebs, and stuff like that. Because it's always nice um, to see you um, in the um, what's it called? To see you represented on the big screen and famous people, blah 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 blah. Oh shit, she's also fucking a Zionist. Well, that makes me feel gross. It always makes you feel good to see that representation. But the one that I've heard the most is Demi, and I would much rather find someone else because, well, as I am just now fucking learning, they're a Zionist as well, and that's not something that I fuck with. So and I'm not gonna get into that because we're not like, while being queer is inherently political, we're not here to talk about that side of politics. And I just want to find, if you know of anybody, actually someone that I can support, who is non-binary as well, I would love that because they're the one that I hear about the most. And excuse me, I would love more options, essentially.
Yeah, definitely. I know it can be really hard, finding representation in our media. So hi Riley. It can be really, really hard finding these people to help, spread the message of LGBTQIA, who are both celebrities, who are non-problematic, haven't really done very much, who will support the community actively, etc., etc. Honestly, my best people I could recommend are drag queens.
That's fair. That's fair.
Jinx Monsoon, absolutely.
Oh, Jinx is a gem. Oh, I love
amazing.
her.
Yes. Jinx Monsoon, also non-binary, also drag queen, and has been on numerous like TV shows as well, which was one of like the biggest things ever because they have been on like Hell of a Boss, they've been on Steven Universe, they were on like you were mentioned the Doctor, they were on Doctor Who as Maestro. They play a lot of like voice acting roles. It's really, really cool. Love Jinx. Jinx, Trixie Mattel, Ben de la Creme, Kimchi has their own beauty brand.
I have their
Kimchi
their
Tea.
highlighter. It's delicious. It's so creamy.
Yes. But yeah, a lot of them I recommend supporting.
Okay.
Because not only are you supporting like non big corpo, you're supporting drag and drag artists.
Absolutely. Because like, as quote unquote big as drag has gotten because of RuPaul, it is also still heavily criticized and heavily misunderstood. So I definitely see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Next up, we have a little question saying, what is a project or initiative? Actually, no, that's one of the last questions. We're almost done, Franny. Can you believe that?
OMG!
What local or online communities do you find to be the most supportive?
Well, nobody locally because one, I'm not super involved in my local community, right? I'm in a podunk town in California. And it's very just, I see very little queer representation here. I don't see many like what's it called? Community members. I don't see any organizations, like that kind of stuff. But as far as online goes, I love Dropout. They have not only just done a really good job at being supportive in general, but they have so many different characters, like different what's it called? Like, have you seen Dungeons and Drag Queens?
I
It's
love Dungeons and Dragons.
okay. So shit like that, right? Like they pull in members of the queer community. They have Allie Beardsley, right? One of my, I don't know why they just came to my brain. I could have said them earlier over fucking Demi Lovato brain. Don't you love it when somebody asks you a question and your brain is like, "Oh no, I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing." It's awesome. Love that shit. Anyways,
No.
Allie Beardsley, right? Um Watching them grow in their gender identity has been really, really affirming for me, because it's like it reminds me of the journey that I went through. And like just understanding and experiencing that the fact that such a large company that, one, really takes good care um of its employees, because for the first few years, the, like, I believe he is the CEO, Sam Reich, he literally did not get paid. Like, he, if I recall correctly, preferred to pay his employees than take dividends himself. And just the fact that they've always got people's pronouns displayed. That's the word I'm looking for. They, like, I really feel like they are doing a good job at just normalizing our existence, right? Like, they are not only normalizing it, but also proudly displaying it with stuff like Dungeons and Drag Queens. So it's both. Like, they are both doing, like, more loud in your face shit, and also doing stuff that is just like, they're just like, here, this is here now. This is here, and it's not going anywhere. And that makes me happy. So yeah, Dropout. And I'm sure that there are other
We love
ones that are
Dropout.
awesome. Like, I'm sure that there are other ones, but Dropout's the first thing that came to mind. Just because, like, I have an active subscription to them, not only for their amazing content, but also because I want to like support their mission in that regard.
I love Game Changers.
Yes! And I've been here the whole time. I fucking love Sam. I love Sam. Okay, sorry, I'm fine.
Now, what is a project or initiative you're passionate about within the LGBTQIA community?
I'm thinking, okay, so I think my favorite one is going to be the let me see, hold on. What is the, yes, Drag Queen Story Hour. I had to find it, because like I said, right, even if, like, the kids got, parental controls on their TV and they can't watch what they want, if they go to a library, and while I know a lot of it, like, here lately is being restricted, if they go to a library, they have the ability to see something that can make them question. And I truly think that that is genuinely just, it's the first step. It is always going to be the first step, because then the kid can, like, actively begin researching. They can try and understand. They can, be introspective and all of that stuff. And it's something that I wish I'd had as a kid. Like, I wish I had known anything and had gotten a earlier start in exploring and understanding my own identity.
Definitely, definitely. Now, for the
Uh-huh.
last question.
OMG, I can't believe it's the last question. That's crazy.
I know. Looking ahead, what kind of future do you hope we're building for the next generation of LGBTQIA folks? And what part do you hope to play in that future?
I hope that, and I recognize that it's going to be a little more difficult because I am an 18 plus community because I'm just not safe for kids in general. But I'm hoping that by normalizing things like a gender identity, sexuality, just all of that, right? Even the way you present yourself. And recognizing that you don't have to put yourself in a box. You can be whatever you want. I have a member of my community. He is a trans man, but he prefers to wear dresses because it's comfortable. And he's just doing his own thing. And I'm proud of him because he chose not to put himself in a box. And even if, right, I am just a small creator, because I know that this is the one real way that I can reach people, because as much as like donating to different foundations, different programs, like that kind of stuff, as much as I would love to think that that's me causing an effect, it's really not. It's my money going to an organization that's actually doing the work. If I'm talking about something
Mhm.
like me doing the work, then I would like to think that it's me normalizing being you with no limitations attached.
Mhm.
Because putting yourself in a box and saying, oh, I have to be this way, I have to be like this, I have to be blah, 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 like that, it can become suffocating. And it also is a way that you are not, you know, fully being honest with yourself. If you are not fully accepting of your identity in whatever way it chooses to present itself to you, then are you really loving yourself? You know? Like, I feel like if you are choosing to limit different parts of your identity because
Mhm.
of a stereotype or what you think it
Hello,
should
motherfucker.
be, then,
Mhm.
you are, you're not being true to yourself.
Yeah,
And
100%.
I would like to think that by me being true to myself in my content, like I said, because it's something that I have a direct hand in, not something that,
Mhm.
someone is doing for me. I would at least like to think that we are getting more people to accept themselves and their identity and their sexuality in its truest, most base form. Yeah, that's what I think.
Oh, yeah. Well, Franny, that was our last question. Do you have any shout outs you would like to give for our community? Any resources you would like to share? Anything like that? It is free game. Whatever you would like to promote, feel free to do so.
Um. Okay. So, for my community, this is Chewunky. This magnificent, very cute person is Chewunky. That's the person who's been giving the interview. And you absolutely hold on. I need to be able to type. Give me the thing.
This is illegal. This is not against the Pride interview policy. Um, you
Hey,
can't give
hey.
me a shout out.
I totally am. Hold on. It didn't do the. How fucking dare you not quote like I wanted you to? Why did it? Anyways, so other than your magnificent self, um please shout out Chewunky. There we go. Thank you. Did I spell your fucking name wrong? Anyways, sorry, getting distracted. Um So, I would like to shout out a fantastic, also non-binary creator. They're a non-binary lesbian. They're also my model parent. So they do amazing art. And that would be Wisty Clips. And I'm shouting this all out in my chat, but it's, trying to do it in yours and blah blah blah,
Yeah,
permissions,
I know.
whatever. So it just happens. But that's my model parent. They're fucking amazing. They are a non-binary lesbian, and they are also disabled. So I truly love them, just as a creator in general. Um, as far as I don't have any resources off the top of my head, but I will say this just as a message: be your own light. Learn to become your light in your darkness and help to light that flame in others. Because
Mhm.
if somebody doesn't start it, the whole world will plunge into darkness, especially with the crazy bullshit that has been happening lately. And I'm specifically talking about America. But
True. It's so true.
like, just learn to become your own light. And that shit is really hard. It's hard. Like, I insert trauma shit here. Let me tell you, it's hard as fuck. But you can do it. It's possible, and if you sell yourself short, you will never learn how. So learn to be your own light and find your community. Find your community. Find your just find your people. Find your tribe. And if you can't take that strength from yourself, at the very least, you can learn to take that strength from them. So yeah. What about you?
Yeah, hell yeah.
What about you? You do yours.
For me.
Yes,
for me.
yo.
For me.
Just because it's your
me.
interview doesn't mean you can't shout yourself out to my stream.
I can't shout myself out. What do you mean? That's
You
that's
can in my
against the
stream.
interview policies. I want to shout out all of the amazing creators like Franny, who have been a part of these interviews. Even from last year, they've been so lovely. It's been awesome having each and every one of them on. I am honestly a little overwhelmed because it's been so much, but I would have it no other way because I love and appreciate my fellow queers. I think we're all so amazing. I think we're all so wonderful. Honestly, I'm so honored to even be able to have this little space that I have in order to help everyone kind of, have this little interview. I love having this space. I will be doing these all month up until June 26th when I get my surgery, and then I'll be taking some time for myself. But I'm gonna try as hard as I can to come back on the 30th for the last day of Pride and have a big old little fun stream. But I want to thank you personally, Franny, for being such a wonderful interviewee. I know we went a little bit quite a bit over our time.
I'm so sorry. I'm a talkative motherfucker.
No, it's okay. It's okay. But it is tradition here in the Cub Arcade. One second. It's tradition here that we allow you to choose our raid target if you have anyone. All I ask is that they be queer. If you don't have anyone, though, we will look for somebody with like 1 to 2 viewers in the Twitch search category with the LGBT tag for Pride Month. So just let me know if you have anyone.
Let me. I'm currently. Oh, I got one.
Oh, okay.
She is an amazing. She's an amazing artist. She is. And this is like in her tags, so it's well known. She is an amazing trans creator. Her name is Amara Berger, and she is also a bear. Let me go ahead and grab her link for you. There we go. Cut. And I will send this to you on Discord. There she is.
Okay, walking fucking doggy.
Um, she is very cute, and she's actually currently playing Deltarune.
Ooh, slay.
Yeah, she's super cute. She's also plus size.
Oh
And
yeah.
I love her. I play D&D with her. And I can fucking confirm that she's a total gem. Now I was planning on keeping going, so I probably won't raid out because that like
Yeah, of
basically
course.
ends the stream. But I will raid with you. um, I will raid with you because I'm on your channel. Like,
Yeah,
so
of course, of course.
I'll jump on over with you and we'll go say hi together.
Of course. Here, this is my little pride raid. Let me disconnect this from the share chat. There we go.
Yes.
And I'll do a little pride raid. I have a special little one, especially for this event.
Yes.
And let's go and raid. Whoopsies, I copied the name and then I uncopied it. Love that for me. Love that for me.
It happens.
I think I got it. Pog. Looks amazing. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. I'll be doing these all June long for those who would like to come and visit or just have a place to come and relax and chill. It is a little different from my regular content. Not really, because I do interviews pretty often, because I like to do outside of Pride interviews. I do LGBT history ones, chunky interviews, which is featuring plus size VTubers and content creators. And yeah, I'll see you all later, okay? Goodbye, friends. Bye.
Bye, guys. Yes, we get to go say hi to Burr. Oh, she's a gem.
Yes, let me give a follow and then do this. Awesome. Also, I would love to thank you again, Franny, for being so slay amazing.
Thank you so much for having me. This has been so much fun. And genuinely, I've learned
course.
so much. Thank you so much for teaching me so many things.
Of course.
I always know that like I recognize that I need to brush up on my queer history and stuff like that. So, you know, if I here, hold on, I forgot to there we go. What's it called? You know, if you ever wanna do this shit again, once you have recovered your social battery,
Of course.
I would love to vibe with you again because
Of course.
yeah.
I will leave you to it. Let me leave this little here. And I'll see you later, okay? Bye-bye.
Yes, absolutely. Goodbye. There we go. Let's talk to Amara a little bit. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. She's such a sweetheart. She's such a sweetheart. Oops. Pressing buttons. Pressing buttons that I didn't mean to press. There we go.
My comrade now. Yeah, toothpaste boy. We're gonna have monogram track jackets. Yeah, and sleepovers where we tell each other secrets.
Wrong one.
Anyway, see you guys never.
There we go. I need to be able to see!
What? Fellow junkie trans barrel, my goodness.
I know how to type, I swear to God.
I need a fellow chunky trans bird. If you can even last that long. Chris, perhaps I shouldn't have been so hard on her. But I just worry that if Susie is too
There we go.
polite, then, well, let's just be kind to her, okay, Chris? I'm sure Susie will come around soon.
There we go. Okay. Okay, so, chat, we are going to find...
LGBT community, I will be continuing stream, but wanted to show you some love. Hey, always appreciated.
Great stream, girly.
Hey kid, you managed to fix up this old thingamajig.
There we go.
It's some kind of door. It can take you anywhere you want in the world, as long as that's one of the 2 locations. Anywho, we'll keep working on it. Anything to help you out, kid.
Okay. Move this back over here. You guys see my wild, crazy background? Okay. So, right, we are going to take a tiny break because I have to piss. I have to piss, like, really bad. So we're gonna we're gonna take a tiny break, put us on, be right back. I'm gonna go pee, and then, you know, we'll find something else to get into, because we've got another, oh, let's see, I normally don't stop streaming until like 9:30, 10 p.m. EST, and it is like 4:30 here. So yeah, we've got other shenanigans to get into, but I need a break so I can go piss. So I will talk at you guys in just a little bit. BRB, enjoy the tunes! So I don't know what to do next. I don't want to like force more oblivion on it. I know how to talk, I swear. But I don't want to like force more oblivion on you guys, and I know we've been playing it a lot lately. So, what I think, hold on, I'm looking at something. Oh, no, okay. It is in the right spot. I just had to check. I saw something that looked like it was in the wrong spot on my, what's it called? On my layout. So I don't really know what to do next. So we are going to come here, Steam. Come here. Come here. We're going to find something to do next. I really appreciate you guys for hanging out with me during that. I know that is not my normal content. I've never done one of those before. I've never done an interview before, right? Like that's the first time I've ever done anything like that. So I figured, let's try something different. And I want to make sure that we are essentially here. Hold on. Let's get comfy. Sit down. There we go. I wanted to make sure that we are doing something fun after that. So we are going to find here. We'll go back to the main screen. Let's go Lamau. And then I'm fucking standing here. Who gives a shit? Look, man, I never said I was good at this. So, like I said, I don't know what I want to do right now. Because I've played so much Oblivion lately that I don't want to bore you guys, but, I'm fucking in love with it, okay? I'm in love with it. So I want to find something that everybody's down for. And it, we can go back to Oblivion if, you guys are feeling it, but I figured I'd at least ask, because, yeah. I have a new horror game that I haven't played yet. Okay, so I'd have to install it. But it's a very strange looking little horror game where a bunch of like eyeballs and shit pop up into on the walls and shit, and you have to like stab them. It's very interesting. I was given that as a gift. Let's see. This is a very like chill game. Trash Goblin is very chill. But there's like a story to it and all that stuff. So that's definitely a possibility if you guys are feeling that. This fan is okay. Hold on. I have to adjust the fan. I turned a fan on because it's hot in my house because California. And well, it's one of those like oscillating fans. But there, stay that way. I swear to God, every time I turn it on, it's like spinning, even though I've got it locked. So I don't know if like turning it off unlocks it or what, but it's fucking lame. So I don't want that. I don't want it to do that. So I figure we can play shit. I'd say we'll ask the party, right? We'll ask everybody, but it could be that everybody's lurking right now, and that's okay. Not calling you guys out. I just, it's kind of hard to make a decision with your chat included if nobody feels like talking, and that's okay too, right? I'm completely okay if you guys don't want to talk. So I guess I will just decide. I think because I love Oblivion, I do, but I'm ready for it to be over. I'm definitely ready for it to be done. So we're probably going to play some Oblivion just so I can make some more progress, so it can be done because I love it, but I'm ready to find something else to fall in love with. You know what I mean? I haven't been doing a lot of like what is the best way to put this? I haven't been doing a lot of variety stuff here lately because I've been just trying to chew through to chew through Oblivion. And as magnificent as the game is, I would like to, do something else. So let's just try and make some Oblivion progress because right now we're doing the Shivering Isles, and I would like to fucking finish the game. Yeah. Because after we finish the Shivering Isles, I still have to do the fucking main storyline. Apparently it's not super long. But I gave myself the goal of doing every single guild in the game as well as the main story, which might have been a lofty goal. And while it might have been a little much, it still has been a lot of fun, and I've really enjoyed learning more about the game and the Elder Scrolls series just while I've been playing it, because this is my first time playing an Elder Scrolls game by myself. So yeah, let's go ahead and get transferred over. Let me go ahead and set shit up. Let's see. Need to move this. I need to. Let's see. My brain froze, guys. So how are y'all? Load, bitch. Load. There we go. That's loading. And then change that to this. And that. Change this to this. That. And this. Change. Oops. Nope. Hold on. Let me highlight the thing. Thank you. Done. Okay. Oh, Lamau, I have a brain, I swear. Okay. Yo, Lycan! Welcome back, Lovey. How are ya? Okay, so we've got that up. And then there's this. Turn the music off. Oh, Lamau, I just noticed that you guys couldn't even hear the fucking music. Do we not need to rattle the brain awake? Maybe. It's more of a I was so focused on answering questions that I didn't have plans for what to do next at all inside my brain. And I had to come up with something just now. Doing fan-fucking-tastic? Oh yeah, what'd you do? Tell me, why are you feeling so fantastic? I'd love to know. Okay, got that. This is done. This is done there. And I can, let me go to this. Come here, profile. I'm changing this to, let's see. Telling people on Twitter. I know how to type, I swear. that. Update that. Update this. Come back over here. And okay, there we go. Let's see. I'm here with y'all. Aw, that's so sweet, Lycan. Thank you. Just sat down at home. How'd the interview go? It went great. We literally just finished. Like, as in, we finished, I took a piss break, came back, and then decided what we were doing next. So that's where we're at. It was a lot of fun. It was really good. I had a lot of fun. Hello, I'm clicking the button. Yes, please, continue. Do the thing. You roll your back out after? You know, I didn't. I rolled it out during the interview, but not after. So let me do that. Y'all, it's... Whoa! Oh, shitballs. Hi. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that, Blue. Thank you so much. All right, let me roll my back out, and then we'll start moving. Genji, I love you. You're getting in the way, baby. That was a good back prop. I needed that. Yes, hello, big baby. Genji has been acting like he's starving, which is fucking funny because he's the one who didn't eat all of his food this morning for breakfast. That's on you, boo-boo. You feel fine, do it when necessary. Well, it was more of a, like, I just didn't think about it because I was in the process of changing over. How are you doing, Blue? Okay. So what exactly do we have going on right now? Okay, cool. That's what we're doing. There's so many little thingies. As much as I have really loved doing this, right? I really want something else to, I guess, catch my eye so that I have the next thing. I'm really hoping that we have the next thing essentially, right? Be just as entertaining as Oblivion. You know what I mean? I don't want to give you guys something that I'm not like OMG in love with. Dude, the original Sucker for Love is so good. It's like actually so fucking good. Okay, so isn't this like all the fuck way up here? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we're going to what does my inventory look like right now? Yeah, I've got a bunch of shit in my pocket, sis. I need to get some of this out of here. When did I accidentally pick up Fur Greaves? Gross. Your friend gone? Yeah, we are officially done with the Pride interview. So we are moving back to our regularly scheduled program of me murdering things and swearing. Is this guy gonna attack me again, do you think? Since I helped, like, get Dudeski. What the fuck was that noise? That was weird as shit. Why was that so loud? Okay, but he didn't, though. So, I don't know if I just dodged him or what. So, I'm fine with that. No sound? What? Oh, shitballs. Hey, you know what? I have a brain. Thank you so much, Lycan. I adore you. You are a fucking gem. You should be able to hear it now. I had the fucking full monitor set up, and I completely forgot to set it up on the game capture. Hey, look, I never said I was good at this. But yeah, it was super, super loud. There it is. You made him. He's loyal. Yeah. Wait, you said something? Hold on. I didn't even see it. It looks like it got pushed up out of the way. Yeah, it got pushed up out of the way. I'm sorry, Herb. There's also, like... What's it called? Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. there's like this fat bar stuck at the top from the stream together thing. So like I can't see like the top part of chat, which kind of fucking sucks, and I don't know how to get rid of it. So yeah. It's probably just part of the, what's it called? The multi-chat thing that I don't know how to turn off yet. Okay. Hey, baby girl, let's go places. Okay, so I have stuff that I can drop off at the cell chest. No worries, Herm, no worries. I love you. Work safe. Here, hold on, let me get off my horse. Whee! So how's everybody doing today? I didn't get to do that at the beginning of stream like I normally do because of the interview, but I would love for you guys to tell me how your day has been. Tell me about your day, y'all. Terrible. Why, Sliquid? Why, BB? Boys. Oh, wait, hold on. I should tell. Where is he? Lizard Man, Inzier, whatever your name is.
You've got a real bounce. What can I do for you?
Go.
Of course.
Thanks, broski. In dinner, pizza rolls. Ooh, yummy. I haven't been out for like 3 hours. The drop rate is so bad for. Well, look, at least nothing like horrendously bad happened. Okay, so that's right. We weren't keeping these, we were selling them because I ended up getting better bone arrows. Yes. Put all of those in here. And then bow of scorching. Because I really want to brain, hello. I want to enchant one of my Daedric bows to be fancy. I don't need this. Gatekeeper bone arrows. I'll keep those. But I guess I can just stick them over here. You bought groceries? Nice, nice. Proud of you for being responsible. Other than that, I'm great, actually. Okay, good, good. I'm glad. Oh, wait. I didn't go through the whole thing. I'm really fucking smart, guys. Okay. What rings am I wearing right now? I can't get that out of my pockets. I guess I can sell this. Hour of my time wasted earlier. I can easily get Earthbender for mining, but the quest specifically wants me to use wood cutting. Ugh. Rip. I'm so sorry. Let's see. I don't really need this. I don't need that. Or this. Or this. Or this. Or this. I can move those. Don't need any of those things. For that. Or yeah, we can sell that too. Playing Fallout New Vegas, it's pretty good. That's awesome. I've always heard such good stuff about New Vegas. Okay. A lot of this stuff can be dropped off at the alchemy house. Is there anything else in here that I can over? Here we go. These guys. Ooh, care package. Thank you, Manicula. Delicious, delicious. The water and the posture check. Ugh. Let's see. I can sell the lockpicks because I have the never-ending one. Okay. Everything else is good. Let's go over here because I've got Daedric arrows that go over here. One of these bows. Oh shit, I meant to put that up. That's okay, that's fine. I put these up, put this up, yeah. This up, these guys. Okay, good one day we'll play the. Oh wait, thank you so much for redeeming something, because I just remembered that I have to turn on a bunch of my redeems, because I had them turned off for the interview. Let me turn these bitches back on. These on, and this, and these, that, this one. Okay, there we go. All the normal shit's back on. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. Give me back OBS. Thank you. I wanted to check my... So the where is it? There it is. Speed, security, sneak, and luck. I don't think I have anything that really gives me anything good like that. Shrouded armor is good, but it's such a low level one. Okay, so we'll definitely keep this. I just wanted to double check and compare it to what I had. Since these don't weigh anything, they can stay. Get out of my pockets. Okay, that can stay. Now I can get rid of this. These guys. Kenji, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, it's 7. Okay. Sorry, Bubba. Look, okay? 90% of the time, it's you getting up to weird shit. I just, you know, I need to check. Oh, I can sell that. This way. And put those. Okay, cool. What else am I carrying that weighs so much? Other than, yeah, I was gonna say this guy, which I'm about to put up. I'm free! Did you get it? Sounds like you got it. I can put this up. This. And... Fuck yes! That's awesome! Okay, cool. And now I just have to, because I've completely missed putting that away. And I think there was one more thing.
We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
Hi, Tiny Hero. How are you? Okay, I think... Where is it? There it is. Chameleon tone. I think that's it. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's go. Hope you're having a great night, Tiny. Exhausted. Hope everyone is doing good. I'm doing great. We had a Pride interview today. It's been a lot of fun. There's a rock there. Why are you exhausted? Right, we'll drop stuff off at the brain. Hello. Alchemy house, and then we can go back to do things. Oops. Really? She's just like, nope, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. It's cold here. I'm leaving. Yo, Rebel Stormer, welcome in. Welcome in. I just need to go inside. Drop this off in my chest. I don't need those. This. Or, yep. Okay, cool. And I'm not gonna make you guys watch as I grab all of those. Oh, I guess I always forget that I can just literally go outside that door, like in my room in this house. Install a new frozen beverage dispenser, which didn't go as good. And then on my way home, I had to do 2 emergency AC units. Ah! Oh my God, no! I feel for you so hard. I feel for you so hard. Back when I managed, or when I helped manage the this apartment complex, I always felt so bad for, like, the HVAC folks who had to come and work on everybody's AC units because, you know, especially during the summer, that was when they were gonna shit out. And, well, let me motherfucking tell ya, it's pretty... It gets really fucking hot here. And the, what's it called? The actual, like... the actual machines themselves are not set up well, and they're very old. So I always felt like so bad for the people who had to come out and fix shit. Yeah, what the fuck is that noise? I would love to know what that noise is. Maintenance systems, we just fixed them. It can take hours. Also had to fight some wasps. Yuck. I feel so bad for you, dude. I feel so bad for you. Wonder what that water noise is supposed to be coming from. Oh, that was hilarious. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, so we got a bunch of shit out of our inventory. But, yeah, there we go. As long as I've got that. What is supposed to go here? What was here? Oh, it's my bow. I have a brain. I do. I swear. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna teleport to here, but then we're just gonna run the rest of the way. Yeah, after working out in the heat like that, it absolutely turns your brain to fucking mush.
To arms! To arms!
Oh, hello! Yo. Oh, hi. I missed. Anyways. Got anything good on you? Nope. Just this axe, which is heavy as shit, but it could be worse. It could absolutely be worse. What about you? I'll take that. And
who told you you could go outside looking as good as you look, looking all nice and sexy the way you look and going outside? The nerve.
The nerve. Thank you for that. Oh man, I just equipped that fucking thing. It's gonna be not on the... Yep, every time. Okay, oops. Wrong button. Alright, we're going this way. I love places with just mushrooms everywhere. It makes me so happy. Hello, soon-to-be dead dickhead. Thank you for dying. Glass war axe. The other ones are worth more, and they're honestly about the same weight. So I'm just gonna go back and go grab the other one.
I don't know if anyone has told you this today, but you deserve some money. I don't have any to give you, but I just thought that you should know that you deserve some money.
That's adorable. That's adorable. Thank you. Okay, so do I literally basically just go straight for the next a while. Okay, cool, I can do that. Okay, gonna eat and lay down. Take care. Thank you so much, Tiny Hero. I really appreciate you stopping by. You have a great night, my dude, and we will see you next time. Get some good rest, and make sure you fucking hydrate. huh? You did like 2 damage. Yeah, my ear is itchy. Ah. Just wanna get there as fast as possible because as much fun as like picking up side quests and shit in this game is, I am trying to finish it like sooner rather than later. You feels? Normally these have, well, okay. In actual Oblivion, these have like doors and shit so you can go underneath, but yeah. At a dime for every time you made me smile, I'd be in Forbes. Aw, Lycan! That's so fucking sweet! Thank you! Thank you so much! You're such a sweetheart. It'd be easier to go up this way. Okay, hold on. To make it so I could see beams and shit better. Up and over and whoa! Oh, hello, random chest. Yeah, I'll take those. Not going the right way anymore. That does actually matter. Yo, look, we made it. Hi, guys.
Thank you for coming. I apologize for summoning you. The blame is mine.
You're
We've
good.
lost control of Brellock. Faden let them in. We had no idea he would turn on us.
Yeah.
They captured our commander, Stada, and have her imprisoned somewhere inside. Our first priority must be rescuing her.
Okay, what kind of option is it?
Faden let them in, more than I could count. It was all we could do to fall back and regroup out there. We must
Okay.
free Stada as soon as possible. She will know what to do.
Okay, do we know?
Faden had her called aside, separating her
gotcha.
from the group.
Yeah,
He
that
meant
makes
to
sense.
divide our numbers when order entered, making us easier targets. They imprisoned Stada somewhere within Brellock. If they killed her, she could return to us through the wellspring, so they keep her hostage. If we
Gotcha.
follow the waters of the wellspring, we will surely find her.
Okay, cool. Yo, what a name, Goth-eyed. Hello, welcome in. I will eventually need to make food. I probably should have made food on the break, but I didn't think about that until just now. So I'm gonna eat one of these. And then here in a little bit, I will have to make food. We do have an ad coming up in a little bit, so I will probably get up and at least start said food while that's running. All right, let's do
Forgive me
it.
for saying so, Your Grace, but I find taking orders from the Duchess of Dementia to be unsettling.
Sorry.
You are the only remaining Duchess, which is a situation quite unprecedented. Normally, you would never be permitted to pass within Brellock. Given the need for swift action, the normal customs shall need to be overlooked for now. We shall be right behind you, Your Grace.
Okay. How you doing? What did you do today? What did you do today? Hey, look. I don't really need your stuff, but, like, you know me. I'm a greedy bitch. Good on you, huh? They take all your good stuffs? All the good shits? Got a retwist for my hair? Ooh! Fuck yeah, that's awesome! My roommate, he is actually, going for twists, the next time he goes, because, like, his cousin does hair, and he is looking to go to get twisted next time, so that's actually really, really cool.
Is ours. Kneel before
heavy parts of the world.
Who's that?
Absolutely no one. What type of twist? Hold on. Let me see if I can find a good picture of it. Where the fuck? He sent me a picture of them a while ago. I believe, cause, there we go. I think it's these. Cause, I don't feel like going through our messages to find them right now. But, this is, I believe, the kind he is going for. It's either these or some that are a little thicker than this. Yeah. It's been a long time since we've talked about this, but I believe it's something like these. Because I am not knowledgeable on this shit. I am parroting what he told me. So I claim zero knowledge on this. So yeah, I believe he is going for something like this. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it says, 2-strand twist. But I'm just trying to, I was going by memory of what it looked like, so yeah. Oop, heads up, chat. There's that ad. Okay. I'm gonna go make food. I need to make food. You guys go get food. Everybody get your water. If you need to take your meds, take your meds. That's fire. It's actually, I think it's gonna look really good on him. So I'm excited to see like what he comes back with whenever he goes home. But yeah, ad starting soon. Go get your snacks. Get your, food, water, meds, do some stretches, etc. We're gonna do some murdering. I have to make food. So BRB, guys. I will be right back, Goth-eyed, because this is an interesting conversation, and I would love to continue it when I get back. So this way nobody's missing anything, because I'll put you guys on the Be Right Back screen. So BRB, excuse me, BRB. Okay, I'm back. I appreciate y'all waiting on me. It takes a minute for the water to boil for ramen, so I had to go fill the thing and blah blah blah. Either way, I'm making excuses. I'm making excuses. So, what exactly? And you know, considering how if you're still here, Goth-eyed, if you're still here, I figured I'd ask because my roommate Flavian, he's never had twists before, so I can't ask him. But like, how long does it take? I would assume it depends on how long the hair is. You know what I mean? So how long did it take you the very first time you got it done? Okay, there we go. My ramen to finish doing the thing. Okay. What up, Dudeski?
Brellock is ours.
Yeah.
Bro, the priest's outfits look so fucking sick. Why is it all glowy? If I step on it, does it hurt me? Nope. It looks like lava, but I guess it's not. Okay. Where's my... Nope. That. Oh, okay, so it's deep. Okay, got you. Oh. Did I take stuff that was on him? I don't think I needed to. Yep, Heart of Order. I don't need these anymore, as far as I know. Oh, hi.
Brellock is ours.
Hold on. Girls, you're in the way. In here. Sure, I'll take it. You moved, dickbag!
It shall be purged from this world.
Atar oil.
You wanna do me a solid and fuck off? Oop, there we go. There's my timer on my ramen. Take the lid off now. This is hot as shit. That should work out. I don't want to knock shit off the floor, or knock shit off my desk and onto the floor, and it spill all over the fucking place, because that kind of sucks.
Brellock is ours. Kneel before the saints.
Stop that. There we go. How you doing, girls? You looking good. Okay, well, what got on you? Fuck all! Come on, man! There we go. 2 of those. She's hella dead. Did I put any arrows in you? Potion of personality. Ooh, I'm fancy. Ooh, wait, bone arrow. I need that. Give me that back. That's interesting. What the fuck is that thing? Is that like a fancy chest? That's cool. Okay, well, I can't get in here. So, oh, well, question mark? Was there a gate that I could have gone into? Oh, shit, there was a gate that I could have gone into. Well, fuck shit dicks. Hold on. It would have taken me up there. Yeah, I remember now. There was a fucking gate in here. Oh, Gate is opened elsewhere. Where's your stupid fucking button? Okay, I guess that's the way back. Alright, JK. Whee! Oh, I broke my outfit, guys. Here's my... the hammer. Perfect! Fixed all my shit. Okay, we can go. Elsewhere. Well, I ain't got a button. Y'all coming? Wait, hold on. This is a chest. Well, there's fuck all in here. I can't get in that, and there's no button. We just keep going. Sure. Sure. Free stuff. I'm pressing E. Why are you acting like I'm... You know what? Fine. Go fuck yourself. It wouldn't even pop up and tell me, no, there's nothing in here. Just wouldn't pop up at all. Stir my ramen a little bit, because this shit is hot as hell. What'd you guys eat for lunch today, chat? Like... Technically, it's dinner time, but for me, this is lunchtime, so... What about you guys? What'd you eat today? Actually, I just realized something. Wonder. Aha! There we go. That's how we do it. That's how that works. Okay, cool. I'm still testing what's it called? Streaming on Twitter, and I forgot to update the title. There we go. Save. Perfect. Okay. I actually don't know, like, what you ate for lunch? Or my other question. How long does it take to get twists? I ate this fried cabbage salad stuff. How can you not know what you fill a mouse liquid? He could have forgotten. They could have forgotten, you know. Whatever your preferred pronouns are. P.S., what do you want me to call you? You're being stupid. Papaya Gabo? Hi, Puppo. How are you? Go by any pronouns? Good to know. Thank you so much for telling me. 1 to 1.5 hours to get twist on this for what I ate. I don't think I did. Well, honey, you need to eat. Food is important. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself. Oh. I'm absolutely going to... There we go. Oh, it's just monies. That's fine. Hello, guys.
Brella is ours. Fall before me.
There's the dead one. Get your ass back here, buddy. They all dead yet?
Kneel before the saints.
Okay, so this thing just keeps making them, it looks like.
Brellock will be cleansed. Kneel before the saints.
Where the fuck did he go? Ah, sorry, girls. I didn't mean to attack you. Okay, we're good. So ready to be home. Sounds like you've had a long day already, Puppo. Oh, well, there's somebody. Where'd he go? Really, dickbag? Get back here, you coward. Anyways. Okay, so, well, I guess it won't take... I honestly thought it would take longer with all of the sectioning, that it looks like you have to do, you know what I mean? But, you know, I guess, I mean, clearly I was wrong. Like I said, I have absolutely no idea how any of this, usually skip lunch and breakfast, though. Oh, okay, so you're one of those, like, people who eats, like, 1 meal a day. That makes sense, that makes sense. As long as you're doing what's healthy for you, I'm happy. Hey, bitch, get back here. Come on, dickbag. Why are you
Kneel before the saints.
Here we go.
Brella is ours.
There we go. Hey. I still can't open this yet. Wrestling coach made that a habit for me. That makes sense. That makes sense. My roommate kind of does something similar. He did competitive gymnastics for 16 years. Oh, I'm not trying to sit down. Stand up, motherfucker. Here we go. Oh shit, care package. Hold on, let me see. There's a hydrate, heavy chicken for your meds, was last time you ate something, and a stretch. So I actually just made ramen so that I can eat. But I was munching during the Pride interview, but Tish, thank you for asking. Have I taken my meds? Yes, but it's time for me to take my next set. And then a hydrate and a stretch. Me. Good stretch, good stretch. Let me go ahead and get this hydrate in. But yeah, he does something similar, unless he like gets really, really hungry. Just because I'm pretty sure he's used to that kind of stuff too. Ow, I just burnt my fingy on my ramen! Your server, cause cool, Goth, Goblin, vTuber, my 3 favorite things. Thank you! Welcome to the Goblin Horde, my dude! It'll be awesome to have you. We actually have a movie night coming up on Friday the 13th. And we're watching a horror movie because I said so, because it's Friday the 13th. So just letting you know, you should hang out with us. Here we go. Trying to cool off this ramen because it's hot as shit. Hope you're having a great day, Badumtish. Thank you so much for your care package, love. Don't have any editing work? Fuck yeah! It's gonna be awesome. I haven't decided yet, but I'm currently picking between 4 movies. The first Insidious, Sinister, fucking brain, hello, Hereditary, and brain, Midsummer. So it's gonna be fun. Okie dokie, we'll see you when you get back. Papo, how's your day been? Other than, you know, being ready to go the fuck home. Whee. Oh. Wait, hold on. That took me over there. Then, oh, it's this way. Aha! I have a brain. Okay, nothing that I missed in here. Cool, let's go. Oh, sorry, it's me. Bro.
For the Mad God! For the Mad God!
You guys are so good at getting in the way, Broski.
For the Mad God! Fall before me, scum. Brella will be cleansed.
There we go. There we go. Oh, just another Heart of Order. Anything good on you? Time? What? Oh, that was cool. That was actually really cool. Hi.
You have my thanks for freeing me, but just who are you?
I am the Duchess of Dementia.
My lady, I'm sorry, I did not realize.
Girl, good girl.
Where is Thaden? Have you seen him? That traitorous coward.
Yeah, he left because I took the Duchess's place at the behest of fuck me, what's his face? At the behest of Shiogorath, and he was salty about that. So he kind of joined the other side. That's my bad, kind of technically, but you should probably blame Shiogorath just because, you know. Yeah, it was his orders, okay?
Thaden, the snake. He showed up, asked for a contingent of guards, said there was trouble, and that we were needed. We were so focused on organizing quickly that by the time we realized he'd let order in himself, it was too late. We were split up and picked off. But it doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that matters now is the wellspring. We must reach it at once.
Yeah, what's the wellspring? Tell me about it.
The wellspring of the Oriole. It's what links us to this realm, where we return to the world from the waters of oblivion.
Oh, that's right, it's called
If Thaden helps Order sever that link, my kind will be annihilated. The realm will be lost to us. We must get to the wellspring and stop them.
Okay.
I will follow your lead. The wellspring is at the heart of Brellock. Follow the waters to reach it. I am yours to command, Your Grace.
Oh, so that golden shit is, what's it called? That's the water? I swear to God, I thought that was lava.
The waters of oblivion lead us to the wellspring, where Lord Sheogorath has given us a place to return to his service.
Okay. Cool. Let's do it.
We must purge Order from our home.
Okay. Can you even get out of there? I'm just saying, are you, like, stuck? It's, you know. Okay, so I can't, like, open that, and that's not a real door. Let's go, guys. We got shits to do. Oh, hey, stuffs. Orcish shield. No, thank you. Let me look at the map. Hold on. Going the wrong way, guys. Sorry. I should have looked at the map first. There we go. There's a door. Wants me to go that way, but here, we'll just open this first. Okay, cool. Fuck?
No, the wellspring. They've stopped it up. You must make it to the wellspring and let the waters flow.
I got you. Damn, they straight up just turned to metal. Okay, I will go murder people. I got you. Well, it's kind of hard to hide that I'm coming if I have to, like, use a fucking chime to break these crystals. What up, dickbags? You ready to fight? Don't worry, I'll recharge it in like 2 schmeckins. Hi, Kiro. How are ya? This one's empty. These aren't. There. I'ma fight him. Do it! Fuck him up. That is the wrong button. There we go. Okay, well, recharged it as much as I can, because all of my other soul gems are back at the fucking house. Yeah, you die pretty quickly in it. It's one of those games where you have to, like, die and you have to level up, essentially. Let me look at the map. Okay, so I came from that way. I can go down here. Other way. Let's go down here. Let's make sure there's nothing else down here that we can yoink. Bunch of fuck all. Good to know. Oh, hi! Yep, cool. guess I go this way is the way to go. Yeah. Stop that. Sit down. Nobody asked. Got anything good on you? Sweet. I ain't taking the outfit, even though it looks really cool. Oh, well, that goes fucking nowhere, so we're going the other way! Yeah, see? It's all dried up. Hold on. How am I supposed to... Okay. I went the wrong way. Good at that. This way? Yes. Open the door. Hello? Oh, I missed. Look, man, I don't have to recharge this, so I don't feel like... There we go. Okay, I'll take my arrows back. Thanks, broski. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna need these, but I'll grab a few of them. Where's the rest of the bitches? Heck. It happens. It happens. Don't worry. As you like play and level up, your character gets stronger and stuff. Where's this go? In the dungeon again. Better not be bullying kobolds. I ain't bullying no kobolds. I'm currently beating up the Knights of Order. How are you, Dazzy? Welcome in, love. Hero? I might be. Okay, so it says that way, but it looks like this leads there too. Genji, baby, I don't want you in my lap right now, honey. It's not my fault that you chose not to eat enough of your breakfast. There we go. You dead, bitch. Well, I was kind of hoping I would hit one of them. I little bastard. Okay, fuck this. I'm just gonna fucking stand here. Oh, hi. What am I? Oh, hey. No wonder I couldn't move backwards. Hey, you missed. Be dead. You should also be dead. Stop that. Anyways, I will take my arrow from you. And sure, I'll take a flawed diamond. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do what? He's gonna bully kobolds. That's what he's talking about. I don't know if I need these, but if I need them, I'm going to take them. Okay. Anybody else back there? Let's see. Me my arrows back. Thank you. Those bitches kind of nice. I'd love to know where the other one that I missed went, but let's be real. It probably fell through the floor. What's up here? A door. How things go with the sexy elves? What sexy elves? Moonlight gauntlets. What are these? Oh, they just give you light. Okay. I mean, I'll sell them, sure. When did I fight sexy elves? Oh, did I already get in this? I did. Yeah, Dazzy said I better not be bullying any kobolds, and I'm not! The fuck is this? Oh! That's cool. Good to know. Seducers? Oh, yeah, them. It went just fine. It went well, and I am now the... like the Duke of Dementia. They said Duchess, but I prefer the word Duke. So now they all listen to me. The Duke of Dementia. Yeah, dude. I command the Dark Seducers. It's pretty sick. Oh, is this what would have... Ah, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Where the fuck does that go? This door. It looks like it goes to the same place. I just noticed that I need to repair my armor. Oh, nope. I already opened that. These just link up. Yeah, they do. The font of rebirth. Oh, Thaden, you giant traitorous dickbag! I'm here to murder you! Let's see. Hold on. Can I get through this? I can't. But yeah, when we rolled to see which outfit I would take, like which Duke I would become, we landed on...
What's that?
The Duke of... Wrong button. I mean, that's fine too. Oh, has it changed? Am I back to using... Yeah, yep. That's why. Like, why didn't it... Here we go. There we go. Anyways. I don't know if I need the Hearts of Order anymore, but I'm gonna keep taking them. Button. Let's switch to something that's got a little bit more room for charge.
Ah! Madness!
Anyways, nobody asked you. Sure. They don't see me. They don't know I'm here. I think I'm gonna go stab the shit out of it. Oh, nope, never mind. He got unstuck. Damn. I'm sorry, did you not like that? Yeah, but see this weapon, because you have to do, like, you have to attack so much more, it goes through the, what's it called? The charge on it so much faster. And this literally just reset, so. Hello? Wellspring of blah blah blah, covered in order crystals. I need to destroy them to restore the wellspring. Well, I can do that. Probably. Let's see. There's one guy up here, there's one guy over there. Like, there's only one, unless maybe there's one over there. Got him. He has no idea where I'm at. Oh, that's so satisfying. It's so fun to do that shit. Yo! Paralyzed! Oh, I missed. Well, shit. That one, and oh, are you coming up here? How you doing, buddy? I was kind of hoping that would what's it called? Paralyze him. Stop that. Yo, welcome back, Gothite. Thank you. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate it. I'm murdering people. Yes, there's much murdering happening. Give me my arrows back, bitch. Hello? Hi. Dog, you do so little damage, I, like, basically don't even need my shield. Yes, murder. Murder indeed. Yeah, there's the other one. Huh. Interesting. Get my arrows back, bitch. I wonder... Well, it's supposed to... Or it... Ah, there we go. I didn't see that there were... some... There we go. That there were 4 of these bitches. So... Aha! Got it! Need to speak with Stada. Okay, so it requires me going back. And I will do that in 2.5 seconds after I see what's through this door. I pressed the button, do the thing! Hall of Honor? Is that like the way back? Oh, she's literally in the other room. Hi, that's Ismi.
I am yours to command.
Okay, well, I need to talk to your boss.
We must purge order from our home.
I did that actually. So hold on. Let me go talk to the lady because she might give me something else to do. Hi.
The wellspring is restored.
Welcome.
You have saved us. We are forever grateful, Your Grace. Please allow me to teach you this spell, so that you may summon our kind to you in times of need. Also, accept this gift of armor. It is the least I can do to show thanks for your help.
Free gear, woo woo.
No sign of him yet. We'll do our best to track him down and deliver him to Lord Sheogorath for a fitting punishment.
No, Sheogorath is the one who let him go.
The traitor must be brought to justice.
Goth is the one who let him go, girly. To be fair, right, he just wanted something different. He just wanted something different to happen. That's literally what he said. He was like, no, this is actually really bad. It's probably a bad idea. But I'm getting bored of this whole thing, so, you know.
Our warriors will scour the halls of Brellock, removing any last elements of opposition. Then we will immediately return to our duties.
Okay, cool. I'ma fuck off.
Indeed. Lord Sheogorath will be anxious to hear of our victory, I am sure. Speak, sister. Speak, sister.
Okay, ooh. Why is it green here, but it turns to yellow in the other areas? Okay, the way out is this way. Killed me! Oh, that's right, she did give me armor. Golden Saint armor. I'm not gonna lie, no, put the outfit back on. It does not look the best with my green skin. The other armor probably would have looked better. You know? Besides, it doesn't really give me any goodies. Whereas what I was wearing gives me all sorts of bonuses. There they are, glass greaves. Pardon me, coming through. Boss is exiting the premises. Water tribe out. Move, Bubby. Dude, I don't want to run over your tootsies. It's not my fault you didn't eat enough of your breakfast. You are literally 3 hours early, dude. Go lay down. I love you. Go lay down. The ass cat. Oh, okay, so it's this one that just goes straight back? Yeah. Mr. Mischievous? Oh, for damn sure. Genji is just constantly trying to get FOOD from me. I'm sorry, Kiro. We have to sneeze. Ah. Big sneeze. It's raining. I love the rain. There's that one and the fishing one. So now we've got the fishing game and the little RPG dude. Yeah, see, I feel like this outfit would have looked better on me, you know? But I wanted to wear the outfit that they gave me. And I don't have it on me right now because I put it in my stash back home. But it's a cool outfit. It's a pretty cool outfit. Hey, Dudeski, I did the thing.
Time. Time is an artificial construct. An arbitrary system based on the idea
yeah, you are
that
absolutely on
events
the
occur
like
in a linear
tangent.
direction at all times.
Mid-transition.
Always forward, never back. Is the concept of time correct? Is time relevant? It matters not. One way or another, I fear that our time has run out.
Nice to meet you,
As I
Jigglewag.
feared it would. My plan has failed. The Grey March is upon us. And I must go.
Don't worry, broski.
I thought we had more
Fight in
time.
your stead.
I thought we had a chance. My plan has failed and we were so close. Optimism! Ha! How adorable. I love it. Even at the end, you make me laugh. I'm lying. That wasn't funny at all. No matter. Soon you and everyone else will be dead. And I will be left a mad god. Ruler of a dead realm. Again.
Aww, he sounds so sad. Daddy Shiogorath, you sound so sad. Oh yeah, he's hot as shit. He is absolutely hot as shit. I fuck with him so hard. His outfit, his, like, personality, the way he talks, just all of it. You know, I was told that I would love him when I met him, and they weren't fucking wrong. Genji, buddy, okay. Dude, hold on. Hey, what up? Fucking cats, man. Sorry, I had to have a conversation with Genji. Like, I can't... what he was doing was literally walking in circles around my chair, and I literally could not move my chair without almost running over him. So, I had to move him. Pick him up, have a conversation, and move him. Tell him to go lay down. Oh, I fucking love ramen.
What happens is what always has happened. What always will happen. I crumble.
You look so sad.
I fade. The realm dies. And you with it. Flee
Nah,
while you
broski,
can,
I got it.
mortal. When we next meet, I will not know you, and I will slay you like the others.
What can I do, broski?
I had intended to give you my staff, the symbol of my office. But life is gone from it, as it goes from me.
Okay.
It is now dead wood, a useless twig. With the staff, there was hope. But now, hope is dead.
Oh, he's so
I
sad.
am dead. The realm
It's a pleasure.
The realm is dead!
Aw, poor baby.
Goth is dead!
Are you sure about that?
Shall crumble before Jiggler!
Yo, he's so pretty. Whoa. Sharky, thank you so much for that 3-month tier 1 resub. I appreciate you. How are you, love? How you doing? Yeah, I was gonna say, I gotta go talk to his buddy. Where you at, Dudesky?
He is gone, but hope is not lost. We have a rare opportunity here, but I hesitate to do what must be done.
we
If the
murdering
throne
him?
of madness remains empty when Jiggalag storms the palace, he will prevail. But there is a chance that the throne may not be empty.
Okay, cool. Why do you...
My duty now is to the realm. By serving you, I serve Lord Sheogorath. The only way to protect the realm from the Grey March is to place you in the throne of madness.
Okay, cool. But I'm not a Daedric prince. Yeah, I'm just a human. Technically, I'm an orc, but, you know, humanoid.
True, but perhaps you can hold the throne, provided that you possess the proper symbol of office, namely the Staff of Sheogorath.
Cool, cool. I fuck with it. Let's do it. I want to become Daddy Sheogorath.
Unfortunately, when Sheogorath faded, the power of the staff faded with him. It must now be remade. The staff is the symbol of power in this realm. He
How many
who
times have you gone
rightfully
through this?
holds the staff may hold the throne of the Shivering Isles. However, the secrets of its construction are lost.
Okay. Lost, you said there was hope. Just wanted to stop by before I go to sleep here in a bit. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you, Sharky. I appreciate that you chose to stop by moi before going to bed.
That which is lost can be found again. There is one being in the Shivering Isles who may be able to assist you in the construction of a new staff. The ruins of Knife Point Hollow once served as a great library. There you will find a door. Behind that door, you will find the answer you seek. Although I hesitate to guide you towards this path, the secrets of the past will surely aid Jiggalag, but I fear that we have no other choice. Be mindful of what you find there. The library is a thing of order, and it will still serve that end. Take this crystal. It contains the power to open the sealed door. Inside, you will find the final remnants of the library.
Okay. Okay. So when I go there, right? Does that mean I'm going to fucking like run into Wan Shi's Hong? I'm literally going to like an ancient library, just not covered in sand.
Welcome to the House of Mania.
Quite a collection.
Pardon? Excuse me.
Hail, Duchess of Dementia.
Yeah, that's me. What up? Okay, so I go over here. Well, here's my nearest. Oh, they're gonna try and murder me. Hold on. Let me make sure all my. Ooh, I got a lot of shit in my pockets. Okay. I'm actually really glad I checked before I went off because I am almost completely full. I can at least drop shit off that I need to sell, you know? Oh, that's right. I have to go through the door first. I'm smart. Gobble's pockets be stuffed. Yeah. For realsies. I'm at 425 of 475 on my weight limit. And I recognize 100... You know there's no water here, right, game? Anyways. And I recognize, you know, that... I will absolutely pick up anything and everything they let me. So I gotta make sure to empty my pockets. Pirate house. Gotta go to my pirate house. Whee! How big are your pockets, though? Well, I can carry 400 and how much? Yeah, 475 pounds worth of stuff. So they're not super big. They could be bigger, but they're pretty decently sized. Ah, my spicy ramen made my nose run a little bit. Okay. Do you have like 40 pounds before you reach max? No idea. I have absolutely no idea what the max weight is. Oh, wait, you mean my max weight? Yeah, but, right? A lot of things in this game are just really, really heavy. And I don't know what I'm going to run into there and if I want to carry a bunch of stuff. So, yeah. Because, like, for instance, just as an example, some things are this, 43 pounds. One mace would take that up. So, yeah. And that's not including anything if they're carrying anything that's dwarven. So, yeah. Or ebony, Jesus Christ. Like, a 69, nice. A 69-pound battle axe is insane. So that would absolutely have filled that up. Okay. Yeah, see? This, the Golden Saint armor is 126 fucking pounds. That's just unnecessary. And it doesn't even give me goodies. It just looks cool. So, I'm not gonna carry that shit with me. Wait. Oh, oops. Hold on. I accidentally dropped something that yep, there we go. We need both of these. This. Anything else? Lockpick. I can sell that. Okay. Cool. Those away. Forward strip, we'll put that away. This way. That. There we go. All good. Okay. So yeah, we just dropped a lot of weight. Okay, we can go back now. Like 127-pound armor is wild. Even the armor that I'm currently wearing, which actually does shit for me, is only 13 pounds. Like, that's insane. You know? Especially considering how it's just pretty. It's just for looks. Okay. Time to go back. Yes, take me to the place where I can do the thing and go through the magic door so that I can fast travel to, you know, the place that I'm actually trying to get to. Wow. Excuse me, buddy. Okay. So. I won't have to go all the way around.
There would be more corpses to count if someone would get rid of all the doubles around here.
Sure, I'll pick up your...
Not enough corpses around here, but there should be. Those stupid manics. They ruin everything. You talk to Orkvir. He can tell you what to do.
There we go.
Bye.
Give me your stupid quest, and I am going to fuck off now. Which way am I supposed to go? This way. Ow. Just starfish. Basically an out-of-water starfish.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. That one. Oh, I killed it before I got to use the thingy. That's fine. Love me and once the way you did once on Fun. Get me up there. Okay, I didn't see a door around the... Ooh, broken ankles. Not seeing a door around the bottom, so it's gotta be in the top, right? Ah! Wait, hold on, hold on. Aha! I found it. Cool. Just gotta go in the tree butthole. Okay. Sweet, free money. Hold on, I came in, but I can't leave? Question mark? There's not a real door? Okay, sure. Heads up, chat. Y'all have an ad starting soon. If you don't want your precious Franny time interrupted, I would be incredibly grateful if you subbed. That would be pretty cool. It helps the channel. It helps support me. You can also give it a follow if you'd like. Let's not get murdered by this guy. Either way, I'm just glad you're here. Just wanted to let you know. Oh, get paralyzed, nerd. Oh, fuck. Anyways. Sweet. My arrow's back. Anybody up here? Down here. Fuck is that weird red stuff? That's the first time I've seen that. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Hold on. I don't want to kill this person. I gotta. Hi. Dias.
I have been waiting for you, Your Grace. This day, as all days before and after, is well known to me. There are no surprises to Dias of Mytheria. Goth has fallen, and you seek the means to foil the machinations of the Prince of Order. You seek the throne of madness. However, no mortal may sit upon the throne without the staff, so here you are in my prison, seeking to supplant the one who placed me here. If
I
you
can let
wish
you out,
to
I
take
will.
the place of Shale Gorath, then ask me what you will.
Oh shit, my chat wasn't updating. You know what's funny? When crafting in most games, you use a few, like, 1 to 10 pound ingredients, and suddenly your armor weighs more than the materials provided. Yeah, it's ridiculous. IRL, a sword is like 5 pounds max, from what I know. And TBH, right? I kind of wish it was a little more accurate, but they had to give you some kind of, like, essentially a handicap. Like, because otherwise you'd just be able to carry so much shit in your pockets. Hi, Toxie. How are you, babe?
You were expecting a book. An ancient tome filled with the secrets that you seek. But instead you have found me, the last remnant.
Tell me more about you.
Individuality is an illusion. The details of my existence are no more important than the history of a stone. However, if you insist, I once served as the keeper of the great library of Jiggalag.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're my Wan Shitok. Got it. How have you survived, bro?
Following each cycle of the Grey March, Shea Gorath has cast out or killed every aspect of order found in the Shivering Isles. I alone have survived. Shea Gorath cannot bring himself to destroy the knowledge that I possess. Instead, he's confined me to this place and forbidden me to die. I have not seen another creature until fate, predictably, sent you to me.
Gotcha. Even better. Aw, well, hopefully we can put you in a better mood, love. I'm pretty good. I had a Pride interview this morning. And now I'm hopefully making some decent fucking progress in Oblivion, the Shivering Isles DLC. Because as much as I fucking love this game, I would like to actually be done with it so I can find something else to get addicted to, so you guys don't feel like I'm playing nothing but fucking Oblivion, which is basically what I've been doing lately. Well, sorry. Fixing my shirt. It's very... Yeah. I have it, like, pulled back in a little pony because it's big and baggy and hot. And, you know, I needed to fix it. Tell me about the library.
library was the height of logic and deduction. Contained within its walls were the logical prediction of every action ever taken by any creature, mortal or daedric. Every birth, every death, the rise of Tiber Septim, the Numidium,
whatever the fuck that is.
Everything. All predicted with the formula found within Jiglag's library.
Formula?
Shea Gorath discovered the library. He had it burned, insisting that it was an abomination and that personal choice defied logical prediction.
Okay.
I am all that remains of the knowledge contained within the great library of Jiglag.
God, you sound so tired of this shit. I'm so sorry, bro.
As you wish.
Well, I can't wait.
Individuality
Okay.
is an illusion.
Oh, you already told me that. Oh, then why was the other thing still lit up? Okay, well, tell me...
Knife Point Hollow is my prison. As the great library, it once contained all the knowledge in creation.
That's
However,
kind of wild.
spare me your grief. My imprisonment is as meaningless as my immortality.
Well, once I'm Sheogorath, I'll just let your ass go.
Constructs of a feeble mortal mind attempting to categorize and understand the world around it. If you were one of the fortunate few, you would one day understand and accept this. However, you are not, and you will not.
Okay, cool. This poor guy is so depressed.
I can create the physical shell of the staff, but the divine essence must be gathered elsewhere.
Okay,
but
cool. Where do I do
apotheosis
that?
is no simple matter, and the creation of the staff is no simple task.
Okay.
I will require 2 sacred items in order to complete it.
Cool, cool. Tell me about the first one. Let's do it.
The Shivering Isles hold many secrets, but few remain unseen by mortal eyes. The staff is a tool of great vision and thus requires the eye of one who has witnessed one of these unseen secrets firsthand. Sirta resides in the howling halls of Mania. And find her and bring me the eye that has seen that which no other has.
Okay, cool. Tell me about the second one.
The trees and branches of this realm feed from a deep font of madness and mystery. One of the oldest trees, named the Tree of Shades, lies in the halls of Milkar. Milkar is a place of ruin, root, and mania. Go there and bring me a branch of this tree, but be warned. The tree will not surrender its secrets to one who has not earned them.
Okay.
Yes, only then can I create an appropriate vessel to hold the power that is inherent in the Lord of this realm. The staff may allow you to occupy the throne of madness, but understand that such a feat has never been attempted.
Well,
all sources
we'll
indicate that you will fail. It is a certainty. However, I also predict that this will not stop you from trying.
Nope.
The staff of Sheogorath holds the secrets of this realm. As such, it requires a vessel that has witnessed dark secrets. Sirta has seen things with her eyes that no mortal has. Because of this, her eye will serve well to contain that which the staff must hold.
Gotcha. Okay.
The roots of the Tree of Shades run into the heart of the Shivering Isles. It is said that the tree feeds from waters of the Grove of Reflection. The Grove can show men who they truly are.
Okay.
Only after facing the truth will the Tree of Shades give up its branches to you.
Okay. Sounds dope.
I can create the physical shell of the staff.
Okay,
Should
cool.
you?
You've already said that, broski. Dude, you clearly want to die, but I can't kill you. I would love to give you freedom, broski. You sound depressed as fuck, and you sound tired of being here. I'd give it to you if I could, but I kind of doubt I can. Okay. Feels really... Wait, there. Can I even get up there? Yeah! Yo, I can get up here. Okay, cool. Where'd this go? I broke my ankles. I broke my ankles. Madness ore deposit. Sure. Fuck it. Let's go. Where's this going?
What? Goodbye.
Wait. What? What? Where am I? Just says Knife Point Hollow Chantry.
Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
Oh, hold on. Did it change? It did the thing. It did the thing. Zealot proselytizer? Stop that.
You'll never take me down.
Are you sure about that? Longsword. Doesn't look like they do. Let's look at them. She's sneaky. Nah, they don't do shit. Cool. Madam, give me my arrows back. Okay. Anything else over here? Oh, no. Just looks like they come around. Okay. You saw nothing, Mr. Dude. Suck it! Over here. That's... Okay, cool. Sweet. What's my weight at? Okay, 301 and 475. Perfect. I have to pee. I have to... Fuck you, dickbag! Anyways. Oh, hi. Hold up. Get out of my way. And then you heal yourself? You're such a little bitch. Anyways. Give me that. For real, like, half should be. Okay, I'm gonna put us on a really quick be right back, just so I can go pee. I don't want you guys to, like, sit here and stare at, you know, nothing. So, I'll be right back. You guys enjoy the tunes, and I will see you in a bit. You guys should go get a snack or something. Go get a snack. Take your meds if you haven't taken those today. Get some water, maybe. I'm just saying. You guys should be taking care of yourselves. You help take care of me. I gotta help take care of y'all. No, Genji, it's not time. Go lay the fuck down. Ah, fucking cats. Okay, BRB, I'm gonna go piss. Okay, I'm back. That took a little longer than I expected. I had to drop the kids off at the pool. Anyways, Franny, why are you so cute? I don't know. Thank you. Thank you, Sphinxy. How are you doing, babe? Okay. It says I'm going this way. Hi, Immortal. Welcome in. Map. This map. Well, we're just gonna keep going then. Wait, hold on. This feels... I swear to God, I was facing this way. Okay, anyways. This clearly leads to a room, whereas this, I think, keeps going. Let's try and go this way so we don't have to go backwards. You know what I mean?
Nothing to worry about, I guess. Just my eyes playing tricks on me.
Yeah, totally. The fuck was that noise? Strange. Oh, wow. Anyways. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Take all of those. That's the way that. Okay, so what now it's time that we go through and sort things. Okay. We'll drop this. Yeah, we'll drop these. Let's see. How are you doing, Immortal? What'd you do today? Okay. Cool. Leave. Yeah, there we go. All good. Why is this glowing? What is this weird glowing shit? Search tab. Okay, so I can't get up that way. Then what the fuck is this door? Where the fuck am I going? Oh, I guess they connected? Then if they connected, we're just gonna keep going this way. Just stop by before. You're all good. You're all good. Oh, shitballs. Hi. Okay. Good in here. Well, I hope your day has been well. Let's see. So we had our Pride interview earlier. That's so weird. Don't stick your dick in that, guys. Okay. Got him. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so these aren't doors. They don't open. It's just like a divider. Some weird noises happening. Oh, it's got to be another one of these guys. Damn. Rip. Missed.
She was here a second ago.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Anyways. You little bitch.
I've fought mud crowds more fearsome.
Yeah? You have? bitch. Dunk. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Open. Not that. That's the wrong button. Really hope this. Probably won't. Damn. Worth a shot. Oh, hi, dude. Can I even... Here we go.
Do your worst. This ends here.
Exactly are you doing? Oh, there's... I didn't see that.
That the best you can do?
Stop that. There's that. Okay, what the fuck is over here? Oh, fucking... I have found a less rude song like 27 times. Staff of Ruin, 10 pounds. Yeah, we'll take that. What's this? Oh, I'd like, all the good shit that you have. I have no idea what this button did. Oh, it opened that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Seafood virtue. Damn, I was kind of hoping I'd learned something from that. Chest. Sure. Oh, shit. I didn't need the torch, but okay. Anyways, we're supposed to go that way. Let's... Wait. Okay. Well, I at least found a secret room? Question mark? I like free stuff. Secret rooms. Take the rest of that. And... okay. Cool. We can go. Now, what's the way to that? Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Okay. So this connected me around to... oh! Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So that legitimately just did fuck all. Oh, dead guy. Wrong way. That was a waste of time other than loot. Got it. Good to know. Like, not that I don't absolutely love the shit out of loot. Alright, yeah, that bitch is still empty. How the fuck am I supposed to leave? Yeah, about... B... Nope. I'm, like, standing... Where's the... oh, I'm so... wow, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Straight up didn't even see it. Didn't even register. It did fuck all and jack shit. You are so right. I have a brain sometimes, I swear. Sometimes. Most of the time. Okay. Meds are taken. Oh. Stretch my back. It's so rainy. Okay, so now I'm supposed to go over here. Okie dokie. Oh, at least we've got a quick little... yeah, this looks like it's shorter. Looks like it is. Like I could probably try and go across this lake.
Yes?
Yes, what is it?
I ain't trying to talk to you.
Strange. Never use the shop spell.
Yeah, crossed away. Let's go, let's go, let's go. always so pretty here. Oh, hi. Hello, dickbag. I am. Oh wait, it did the thing. It changed weapons, so it didn't stay on the. Yep, there we go. I literally still have the. Anyways, hey, wait. I want my arrows back. Thank you. Whee! What up, dudeski?
Yeah.
Thank you. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I was like, what the fuck? Am I going in the wrong way? Again, for the 27th fucking time. Hello. Goodbye. Whee! Well, you know, what the fuck? Anyways. Yes, get that here. Oh, well, I woke something up. So. Hello. Thank you. Sweet. Free money. Where's the front door? Oh, I pissed something off. Oh, it's one of these tree dudes. Stop that. Anyways. Gotta go in down here. Into the tree butthole! I love those things. Great. Oh, hi. Nope. There we go. Stop that. Sit down. Next. Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Why are you not hitting? Thank you. Anyways, do I have my... No, I don't have my heal spell on right now. That's fine. Step back out. What are you doing? Okay, so it says to go into here. Is this like a super big area, or... We'll go around a little bit just to make sure there's no... Well, there's an enemy that I have to murder now. Yeah. I'm strong. Okay. I am not gonna go all around this bitch. I don't want to. Normally, I would look everywhere. But, genuinely, I just don't want to right now. That is something that I can do off stream. I'm not gonna make you guys sit through that. Arrived at the Grove of Reflection. According to Dias, I must locate the Tree of Shades and find a way to reveal my true self before I will be allowed to take one of its branches. Okay. Oh. Oh, does it want me to fall through the hole in the floor? It does. Alright, cool. Alright, Wade's doing well. Yeet! Okay, well, nothing that way. What's over here? Hold on. Oh, okay, cool. It said no. Here, let me put this back. Fuck. Hello. Well, there's my naked self. Oh, I have to fight me? I love how it's like using all of my goodies. Nope. Bitch, if it takes me acting like a fucking coward to fight you because you decided to steal all of my goddamn health, I'm okay with that. My game just crashed. Okay. Send and sure, yeah, game report thingy, send. Well, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to do that fight again. But at least now I know it's going to, like, aggressively deplete my health. Lamau. No game crashes. Bad Oblivion. Game is fighting back. It is indeed! Not only do I have to fight myself, but I also have to fight my fucking computer. Allow me to click the button. Hey. Ah, yes. I'm also just going to... We're gonna let our health, redo a little bit. Where's my... Yeah, heal... Nope, not minor, major. Put that on... there. Or did I accidentally... I did indeed. Nope, put... Hello? Thank you. Major wounds. I've got protect. Soul trap. I can use my berserk too. What? Do I have like a disease or something? I do! Okay. Well, hold on. Where's my dispel? I have... Wait, isn't it on the... Nope, no the fuck it's not. Where's Major Dispel? Major Dispel. Here, we will... No, hold on. This can be Major Dispel. Give me back Protection. Wait, what is the difference between Guard and Protection? Hold on. Put that away. Guard. 30%... Oh, well, I can't even use it, so never fucking mind. Fuck you, too. There it is. 5% for 30 seconds. You don't have enough magic yet. Go fuck yourself. Okay, and then I've also got, if I recall correctly, a... Yeah, Potion of Cure Disease. Drink one of those. Okay, so it is a Dispel thing. Might be... Curse.
Okie dokie, Gothite. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was awesome to meet you. You have a great night, and we'll see you next time, my dude. My dude.
Yeah, so it's just constantly sapping at my health. Fascinating. Fortunately, it's gonna... I am absolutely gonna wait this out, because there's not too much longer that I have to wait. So we're gonna wait this bitch out. And it gives me time to finish the rest of my food, which is perfect. This is literally just doing chip damage. I wonder if it's going to, what's it called? Hit me with that again, like, automatically. Alright, I guess we'll find out. We're also going to save. Okay. Fuck. Got it. Okay. Much better. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, other Franny. Aw, man, I'm not even allowed to... Well, to be fair, right? It's basically... It's got literally all of my gear. Now the shade tree is beckoning to me, so I just walk up to the tree. Hello? How do I... Where exactly do you want me to come talk to you at? Is it... Oh, shit. I just attacked the tree. Put that away. Hello? Do I'd say talk to the... down again, but like there's no... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okie dokie. We did the thing. How do I leave? Through here? Yeet. Let's go. Time to get the fuck out. We're just gonna leave. I will come back and look through this place later. Probably. If I remember it. Okay, so the other place... Sweet. Okay. Let's go ahead and fix my stuff, because I know I took some damage there. Here it is. Fair hammer. Just fix all this stuff. Much better. Oh, wait, I didn't teleport. I'm smart. Deep Wallow. Yes, take me to the place where I can do the thing. I got a lady to murder. Howling Halls. Let's see. I think the best way up and out of here. I guess here. Up the hill. And you caught on. There we go. Hello? Sure. Oh. What up, nerd? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi. Just says that way. Huh. I'm gonna shoot you. Well, hold on. I don't know if this is an enemy or not. I'm assuming it's an enemy.
Well, look who we've got here.
About what I expected. Anybody else? Scorching blow? Sorry, go ahead and read the book because otherwise I will forget to. Scorching blow. Sweet, thanks. What we got in here? Sure, that works. Hello? Looks like a trap. Just straight up. So many things here. Looking like a trap.
Have no fear, brother. It is only me.
Yeah. Do I have anything? See, normally, right, if I had something like it, I would do, like, a grenade. But I don't really have... I don't have anything that does, like, in a large area. Yeah, at least nothing that I can actually, like, you know, use.
I see you.
So,
well,
fuck it.
All the new recruits. See you. She was here a second ago.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
By Ismir's beard, we've got ourselves a live one.
Yep, Anyways. Give me your stuff. I don't need the key. I've already got one. Apostle dagger. Very cheap. Definitely does not weigh enough. Okay. Oh, just a basket signature. Okay. Withering moon. I will take the gold nuggets. Okay. These these like offerings. Anything else over here? Yes. I love having an unbreakable lockpick. It's my favorite thing. Durable Daedric longsword. Okay. Okay, cool. I was like, what's my weight at? Shit! Actually, I'm pretty sure I have a necklace that gives me... Oh, I've already got my feather on. Okay, cool. Cool. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm looking for a lady and I gotta steal her eyeballs. Oh, hi.
You are not one of us. Hey,
Nope.
What'd I ever do to you?
I'm gonna see if I can talk to him. I'm gonna load and see if I can talk to him. Because normally enemies don't, like, actually talk to you. Oh, okay. I know how to type, I swear. Okay. See if that is not what I meant to open, computer. That is not what I meant to open. Do me a solid and maybe don't do that. Yeah, I don't need that open right now. I really don't. It's right here. Int text. Thank you. Okay.
You are not one of us. You do not belong here. Quickly, put on a robe before the others see you. They will kill you on sight. Please, I mean you no violence. Perhaps you can help me.
I'm really glad that I talked to him now.
Good. Your face is known to me. One so famous as you cannot expect to walk around the Isles unrecognized, can you?
I suppose
you
that's
are the
very...
Duchess, yes? And Sheogorath has sent you to find Sirta, has he not? He finally seeks to kill her?
Oh, wait, that's right. I can't... Well, to be fair, if this comes back and haunts me, I can just redo the conversation, because I've got that autosave. So...
Still, for whatever reason you are here, you mean Sirta ill, yes?
Yeah,
Don't bother
no, I
refuting
do
me.
manage to...
I know the truth.
Yeah, I do plan
Yes,
to murder
I
her.
do. But there are those of us here who want her gone as well, yes. Those of us who think that maybe we could lead better than she does. So if you will help me, I will help you. Sirta will die, and you will not need to lift a finger. Then you can take whatever you need and go.
Why do you want her
Too
dead?
long Sirta has led us here. Always against Sheogorath. Always. But we are tired of her vendetta. Sirta brought us here with promises to show us the light. But always is about Sheogorath. It's about revenge. Sirta lied. But when she is done, I will lead the acolytes to the light.
Why
In
doesn't
truth,
she have you killed?
Sirta is weak. She needs all the able bodies she can get. This is why you are able to walk in here wearing our robes and not be harmed. Always she wants to strike at Sheogorath. She needs people, and she leads them here with lies.
Gotcha. What do you mean
I
to do?
require weapons, for myself, and for the apostles that will help me do the deed. But Sirta
Okay, I have
already is
weapons.
suspicious of me.
I got
She has
shit in my
forbidden
pockets.
me and those who support me from carrying weapons. And suspicious would it look if we were to wander around gathering them.
Okay.
Very clever, Your Grace. Bring to me 3 apostle daggers. Sirta must be slain with the weapons of the light if I am to take her place. No other weapons. But you must be discreet.
Gotcha.
Do not remove the robes or you will be attacked. Even I will have to kill you, so I do not draw more suspicion to myself. And be cautious of killing my allies. I cannot forgive that crime. You will know them, as they are also forbidden to carry daggers. Will you help me bring the apostles to the light and help yourself?
Yeah, broski, I got you. Let's do it. Fuck it.
Good. Bring to me the daggers. Then kill Sirta we will.
Okay.
Take care.
Actually, I have a question. Tell me about the light.
Sirta
What is
promised
this?
to bring us to the
What
light.
is-
It is
okay.
a way, a promise of a better future, free from the shackles of Sheogorath. The light is knowledge, she says. Forsake all ignorance and morality in favor of the light, she teaches.
I'm just curious,
But
man.
what does she do? She sits in her chamber and
Ah,
dreams of revenge
okay,
against
okay.
Sheogorath. She is a liar and has stolen our lives. Soon
That's
we
fucking
will
rough.
seek the light without her.
Heard, broski.
See you.
Yeah. Where's the robes? Well, the robes were back out here. Let me go find a robe. I'll put this on. I'll steal the daggers. Are they like right out here somewhere? Oh, hey, perfect. A robe. Give me that. What exactly does this give me? Oh, I have 2. I didn't know he gave me one. Okay. Anyways, put that shit on. I look absolutely goddamn ridiculous. Okay. Oh, you've got a fucking dagger. Well, hold on. Hold on. Does the other guy do? Does the other guy? Does the other guy? Where's he? Where's the other guy? Where's the other dead guy? Dead guy! Other dead guy! You died, like, right here. Where the fuck is your corpse? There he is. Apostle dagger. Okay. Anybody else? I need one more dagger. Just one. Just one. Nope. Shit. He doesn't have one. Hold on. Hold on. Is it around you? It's not. Nope. Nope. Damn. Okay. Because I've killed plenty of these guys. Oh, wait. I'm thinking of the wrong area. I need to go back in. I'm smart. Turn your ass around. Get back in there, Franny. Okay. Let's eat Rose. Where the fuck? Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. I have 2. I just need one more. Gross.
Greetings.
Hi, Dudeski. You have a dagger, but you're in there in
What?
well, shit. I was kind of hoping that I could find one of you guys, like, alone. Maybe just pick your fucking pockets. Hold on. I see a dagger. See anybody else in here? Perfect. Wait, what the? It's literally right there. Why can I not? Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
What the? Okay. Do you guys have a dagger? I don't really want to have to murder this guy, mostly because I'm afraid that he's gonna call out and call other people down here, and then my plan will be fucked. But if I need to murder him, I will murder him. Nope. Okay. Time to die. Sorry, bro. Quick save. There it is. Okay. Hey, I got you your pointies. I got you your pointy stabbies. Here you go.
Have you brought to...
I did, actually.
You have them? Do you? Give them to me. I thirst for Sirta's blood.
Here you go.
Tonight the light will shine for us all. Tonight, Sirta's time comes to an end.
Dope. I just need her eyeballs. I don't care if you murder her. I mean, I was gonna have to murder her to take them anyways, so, you know. Gonna follow and... what happens?
Yes?
Okay.
Take these daggers, slay her, and at last we can be on our path to true enlightenment. Here
It
you are,
sounded
my
like you were
brothers.
coming
at
over there.
last, we will be rid of Sirta. Come, now is the time.
Alright, let's do it. Let's go. I'll help. You will not have to lift a finger. Broski, you trust me. I'm gonna help.
Kieran, you come to me with blades drawn? What is the meaning of this?
I come to relieve you of your torment, dear Sirta. No more lost memories, no more pain, no more misleading us. To the void we will send you, and without you, we will gain the light.
You fool. I am the light. Come if you dare. I will cast you into darkness for all eternity.
Your light will shine no more.
Into the darkness.
Whoa.
Die, Karen!
Why are you coming after me, dickbag? Anyways.
Die, Harry! Dare you invade this holy place?
I ain't getting involved in this. This is y'all's fight.
No more.
There we go. We did the thing. Taking her. Give me your eyeball. Generate Kaz. There we go. Sirta. Eyeball. Sure. Her key. Does this shield on self, fortify health, and destruction? Staff of storms. I mean, that'll take. Take this other stuff. Sweet. Me. Thanks, broski.
Sirta is dead, and now the apostles fear that there is no one to lead them to the light. I should be the one who is leading, however. Do I have your support?
Sure, yeah. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna be here that long.
Take care.
I'm literally just here to steal her shit and leave. Why can't I? What is this? A children's... Okay, sure, whatever. chest. Open the container with a key. Wow. Money, lockpicks, and ore, and shoes that I don't care to have. Damn, okay. Just yeeted the book. Anything else over here that I can just do? Madness or sheer box? Sure. Art of Order, Apostle Dagger, Predecessors, no spellcraft, arms. Look, man, if any of these teach me anything. Oh, I've already read that. I just realized that I read that earlier today. I'm a fool. Damn, that's a lot of pages. Okay. Right, I think it is time for me to fuck off. You guys been painting? All right, have fun. Fun ruling over your weird little cult now. By the way, when you go to fight Shiogorath, it's gonna be me. Shiogorath, fucking
Hello.
whatever. Oh,
Yes?
hi. Hold on. No idea what I just stole. I missed! Damn.
Hi. May you never darken.
Broski. Aha, I got it!
The light shines within us.
Okay, cool. Is there anything here that I can steal? That I, like, actually... Sure. Care about? I don't know what any of this stuff is, but I'm absolutely going to steal it all because I can, and it's not nailed down. Okay, bye! That's just a lamp. Hey, chat! Hey, just giving you a heads up. Y'all have an ad coming up soon. If you would like to avoid that ad, you can sub, and this actually helps the channel a lot. I would be really, really grateful, but if you choose not to, that's okay too, because I still get the ad revenue. Either way, interrupted for any time is coming up, and if you want it not interrupted, you know what to do. I will see you on the other side. Let me out. Okay. Back to the place where I talk to the dude. That's right. It was like wedged underneath this fucking tree. But it was on the other side that I got. Yep, right here. Genji, baby, I love you, but we're not doing this. Yes, cat. Oop, that's the wrong one. Is this a time to refill? Nope. Nope, it's not that way. I'm smart. I have a brain. Hello, Dudesky.
You have the items, contrary to all prediction. Once again, you defy the path set before you.
Damn straight.
However, what comes next is now unclear. If you wish to confront what is to come, I shall create the staff for you.
Okay, well,
The roots of the tree of it is now that you combine.
I didn't need you to.
Staff of Shale. As such, it requires. Because of this, now that you have both components,
Okay, well,
you possess the eye and the branch. Together, they shall form the physical shape of the staff of Shale Goreth. After I shape them into the staff, you must take it to the seat of power in the Shivering Isles. The
I
palace
can do
of
that.
Shale Gorath. There, imbue the staff with power from the font of madness. Soak the staff in the waters of the land, and it will open its full power to you. You have defied the expected and accomplished something that denies all logic. I must contemplate the error in my calculations.
You're
Now,
all good, dude.
take your treasure and leave me.
Like, leave me the fuck alone. Okay, cool. It just goes into my inventory. Yo, we have a stream, baby. That's so sick, Liquid. That is so cool. She goes Wrath. We gotta call Kim Possible. No, Shiogorath. Oh, well, you know, close enough. Close enough, TBH. He just gave it to me. I don't know why it... Here, hold on. Let's see. These and this and... Okay, cool. We're good. Turn to... He gave me the thing. Literally... There we go. It just hadn't updated. Begin my transformation. Wrong way, Goblin. Wrong way. Every time. Where's the tree butthole? There it is. Okay, so now we get to go back, do the thing, become the mad god. I get to take his place. Oh, fucking stretch.
How many?
Always a pleasure.
I did the
you're
thing.
back. You may have noticed that we have a bit of a problem.
I actually haven't. Yeah, what problem?
You're having a bit of fun with me. Very good. My lord, of course, noticed the font when you arrived in the palace. The font of madness. In the middle of the throne room. The font which is unaccountably covered with crystals. Order.
Oh, yeah.
The taint appeared only a short time ago, but it has spread quickly. I fear that soon we will all be
I've got the
serving
staff.
a new master.
I have the staff. I just need, you know, do the
Yes.
thing.
His agents must have found a way to poison the font with order.
Okay,
Once
so I
the
go
source
murder
of
them.
madness becomes the font of order, Jigalag is won.
Good to know. Good to know. How do I stop him?
Somehow, the forces of order have poisoned the pools of mania and dementia that feed the font. I suspect the traitor Thaden. Jigalag has never had an original thought in his existence.
Fucking
Be
hole.
that as it may, you will have to enter the fountainhead beneath the tree and find the source of the poison.
Can do. I hope I get to murder
My
Thaden,
work
TBH.
is never done.
I really, truly hope I get to murder Thaden. Okay, so I can't, I guess the door on the back, there we go. Okay, I've witnessed a gnarl removing the order crystals that were poisoning a door here in the fountainhead. It seems that the tame gnarls here can halt the spread of order throughout the dungeon. I may be able to use their help as I work my way to the pools of mania and dementia. Okay. Can I talk to you? Can I say thanks? Or whatever? Okay, so I need to go both ways. Oh, hi, Dudeski. Why did I suddenly sound like my character was like the audio of my character was coming through? Are we? What are you doing, dude? It sounded like the audio of my character was coming through, like, from another room. What are you doing? Ridiculous ass game. Hi, broski. I'm not being attacked, so I fucked with that. Okay. Let me see what the mini, or like the zoomed in map says. So it's somewhere over here. Is there only one? It looked like there were two. Oh, there are two. Okay, let's go this way first, and then we'll go the other way. Just because we're already heading this way. Oh, hi, buddy. The savannah. Sure, fuck it, whatever. I'll sell them. The fuckity what? Oh, hi, buddy. That was cool. Discovered a chrysalis that generates a tame gnarl cultivator. Perhaps these gnarls can help me spread the... Okay, dope. Good to know. Is there any other... Okay, so... Dudesky. Thank you. You a bad guy or you a good guy? It says Elder Gnarl. Okay. Fucking... I hate maze-like places. Okay. Go straight. Got it. Straight-ish. Okay. Hi, dickbag.
Strike me down!
I have no idea what he was going to say, and I'm kind of curious about what, you know, what it would have been. Just as Haskell suspected, Jiggalag's priests are poisoning the roots of the Tree of Madness. I've cleansed one of the minor pools, but I must find the pools of mania and dementia in order to save them. That was a very loud noise. I wonder what that was. Oh, hello. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Well, hi, buddy. Anyways. Vaguely this. Nice. You going to attack me, or are you gonna... Okay, no, we're good. Oh, OG Franny model, hold on. Let's see. Here we go. Ta-da! OG Franny. Okay, so let me... It looks like I need to go this way, and then it probably leads around somewhere. And let me set my timer. 10 minutes. Thank you. Here we go. I guess I just fucking walk across like this. Yeah, not up. Just... Ah, shit. Sweet. Free stuffs. Oh, I guess that part's all connected. Anyways, Blink. Oh, hi, dude. Okay. Oh. Did I accidentally hit you? Oh, maybe I should have fought dude, and then dropped him? Maybe because he saw me attack a gnarl, he, you know, didn't like it or something? Question mark? I don't know. Either way. Where are you? It's gotta be upstairs. Oh. Crystals prevent me from opening the door. Well, shit. Looks like I needed this guy. Let me see about resetting this. See about resetting this. Yes, reload. If you wear suspenders in combat, is this a positive because pants not fall, or a negative because more grabbable surface? You know, it's a really good question, Sky. I honestly don't know. My current model doesn't have suspenders, but it does have harnesses, so I could definitely see, like, what you're talking about, though. Southern Charm. Okay, hold on. Shit, I have to set another timer. Alright, y'all get 10 minutes with the accent, starting now. Fran bullies you? Kinky bully for a sloppy slime that enjoys Gothlin's Southern Charm. Also, geet? I don't know what geet means, honey. I don't know what that means. That being said, Sliquid, hold on, I'm thinking. Oh, shit. Yeah, it doesn't work with this model. It doesn't work with this model, honey. That's, yeah. You have to remember that only works with the other model. So, yeah. I'm thinking on the bully, fat guy. That's what I'm thinking about. That being said, welcome in, love. I love you too, Herm. You asked about the geet, so I told you. Oh, okay, gotcha. I got there. You know what, Sliquid? If they're really elastic, you can commit the cardinal sin of super booba snap. Oh my god. No, thank you. That sounds like it'd probably hurt. Jesus, I'm so tiny on this model. It's crazy. So you know what, Sliquid? Fuck you. Fuck you, my dude, because legitimately, right? You are so fucking pathetic that you would like to see goblin feet, even if they're uncovered. You just want to see my feet, period. You know how fucking lame that is? I'm just saying, you could do better. You could do better. Like, I don't know, man. You could do better. It's kind of lame. Just a little bit. Yeah, on the other model, it actually takes my shoes off. Because I can take my shoes off with this model, but it's not something that it does automatically. So I'll just give you this for a little bit. So yeah. Oop. There. You got some Tootsies. You're fucking welcome because I love you and you paid for it. I'll be bearing your beans later too. If you can't shake someone with your toes, is it really Goblin? Honestly, I mean, I think I could, because if you look at them, my toenails are pointy as hell. Yeah, Tootsies indeed. Give me my mouse back, Jesus. But yeah, so there's your bully, and you get a little Tootsies. The fishnet mesh makes it better. Well, yeah. Okay, let's try this again. Door to the fountainhead. Did I come up this way? No, this way. This way, I think. The beans are gone. No! Yeah. That happens. Oh, hi, dude. Anyways. Crystals. Oh! I guess it's the other side of the door. Good to know. I hate the Crusader armor. It looks great as actual armor, but it's the vacuum-sealed anime MMO armor. I wear this because it gives me the best stats. You know what I mean? Here, hold on. There we go. But yeah, I wear it because it gives me the best stats. Hi, buddy. The fact that it just, like, spits him out is so weird. Oh, wait. I already got that. Which fucking way am I going? Wait, I've got... Where the fuck? I guess I accidentally got rid of... There it is. Do that. Show me where the fuck I'm going. Cats are important, but sexy is more important. I get that, but I love, like, bonus stats. See, I can't. Oh. I thought this was the other door, the broken one. Gotta love when you get to the point where you're so strong, someone casts a spell at you and punches you, and your health bar doesn't even move. True. So true. Totally didn't max out my quality when I requested all of this. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Are you also attacking me? Ah, shit. Are both of you attacking me? Okay, that one's not. Let me see if I can... Yeah, come over here, because I don't want to piss off the other one. There we go. My arrow's back. Fist of Fireball? I don't know if there ever will be a Franny Dance 2.0 TBH. Okay, at least for right now, I'm on like an art embargo because I spent too much money on my art for my debut. So like, I'm not really like, quote unquote, allowed, like by myself, of course, to spend more money on them simply because, you know, yeah. I spent too much already. Alright, buddy, where are you going? So he's going up that way. I was kind of hoping you'd open this, but I suppose not. Any other weird gnarl pod thingies I can drop? Out here one-shotting trees? I mean, yeah. Hi, buddy. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. It's not attached right now because it changes. This. There it is. Right there. You have the wrong weapon out, Goblin. Anyways, give me that back. Oh, hi, buddy. I'm sorry. My bad, dog. Totally giving my bunny princess the Fist of Fireball. Does it birth some kind of Spriggan? Yeah, it births these guys. Okay. Take me where I'm supposed to go. His eyes straight up cannot be fucked to find this way myself. Durable glass. Jesus Christ. What's my weight at now? Oof. Damn. Way the fuck over. I'm gonna drop that shit. It ain't worth it. Oh. Alright, so original Franny model time is up. Gonna go back to the new one. Hold up, I gotta come over here. And my mouse. There we go. And you got 2 minutes left on the Southern Charm. Here's one of them. 2. Looks like there's one more hiding behind. Like, they know someone's here, but they don't know where I'm at. Gotcha. Anyways. Now to cleanse the... God damn, that was loud. Holy shit. Okay. Nice staff. Boink. Their outfits are so fucking cool. It's a shame it doesn't do anything, you know? I'm too used to 2.0 now. Her name is Searland. Her mom's kind of a hoe because of old-fashioned bunny. The entire bunny kingdom is all women bunnies. There was a food and meds check. Oh, thank you. I actually just finished my lunch and I took my meds. What's it called? When I ate. I know you love them. Yesterday, I had to get up at 5 a.m. to cover the early shift. I then worked until 4 p.m. Loved that. Went home, clocked back into the night shift at 8, and worked till 3 a.m. I gotta take a 2-hour cat nap and then work from 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. There we go. Texted into work and said, I'm not coming in today, and no one better dock my pay/PTO. Check the phones if you have any questions. Fucking lol. Yeah. Your boss can suck my whole ass. Oh, I'm over encumbered. What the fuck? Oh my. Get that shit out of here, first of all. I have too much shit in my pockets. Actually, here, we use this. Yeah, sorted by weight. I think I'm going to get rid of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. This. I don't even know what you use that for. Damn, I have so many of these bitches. I don't need... Feather I'll keep. Fatigue. No, I've got good, strong dispels.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! You're doing it good, buddy.
Fine! Welcome in! Thank you so much for your raid, sweetheart. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. My name's Goth Gamer Goblin. Here's a little bit about me. We are currently playing some Oblivion. Earlier today, I had my Pride interview with Chiwunky, and now I'm just trying to finish off the Shivering Isles. That's what's going on. How was your stream, love? How was it? Tell me all about it. I will do the Franny ASMR in just a schmeckant, Sliquid. Give me a second. Here, let me go ahead and get out that shout out. Speaking of bunnies, I know, right? Oh shit, you're playing some Dark Tide. Did you have fun? Did you have a good stream? Oh. I gotta fix my seat position. Okay, so I have to do Franny ASMR right now, aka try really, really, really hard to be quiet. It's not gonna go very well. I'm just letting you guys know that that's why I'm being quiet. Oh, by the way, Bun, if you need to raid in good times, we play some Dark Tide or Dark Pride, depending on how you look at it. Killed some heretics and got to watch Whiteout get thrown across the screen multiple times. That's amazing. That is fucking amazing. I love it. I love it. Well, I'm glad you had fun. That's fucking awesome, dude. Be quiet. They struggle to hold back their voice. I really do. I'm super fucking loud. It is hard for me to be any flavor of quiet. It's really hard. But yeah, now I have to be quiet. So let me see. All right. And if I recall correctly, hold on, I'm looking at something. There it is. Okay, 3 minutes. A 3-minute timer of me being quiet starts now. Okay. Yay, quiet Franny. This is basically this is basically about as quiet as I get, because normally I'm incredibly fucking loud. And if I were to sit here and whisper like this the whole time, my throat would be sore as fuck. So you get just quiet, Franny. Like I can whisper, I just can't do it consistently. You know what I mean? Yeah, gonna make a spaghetti sandwich, have a fantastic stream, and get those whispers in. Okie dokie, Bun. Thank you so much for your raid, love. I adore you. You enjoy the rest of your evening, my dear. You gotta be quiet. My parents are home. Oh, yeah, right there. That's the spot. Goblin, probably. Fat guy. Lamau. Hi, Bishop. Welcome in. See what I mean? It's really, really hard for me to be quiet. Like, really hard. Genji, you are not getting in my lap right now. I really should get rid of this, too, because it's really, really heavy. It's really heavy. It's funny. I didn't know you liked ASMR so much, Bun. GG's version of quiet is turning down the gain on their mic so it sounds more quiet. No, I do actually lower the volume of my voice. I have to just be extra conscious of it. Okay. I think I'm gonna get rid of... Because this is like a nice chunk of money. We're gonna get rid of this. I'm teasing. I know you are. Okay. So now we go back. Like, oh shit. I just picked up something heavy again, didn't I? Them ebony bows are heavy. Okay, it's 20 pounds, but like, still. Go. Okay. If you attack me, I swear to God. Fucking hell. Nope, nope, nope. Come over here. Fight me away from the other ones. Yeah. Okay, there's only... Fuck. What? Oh my God, they're everywhere. I'm just not gonna fight them, because if I attack one of them, then everybody else is gonna attack me back. So we're just gonna, unless I can convince him to come all the way this way, which would be nice. Come on, Dudesky. I believe in you. I believe in you. Are you just gonna stay over there? Is it you? Damn it, you weren't supposed to come with me. Oh. Well, quiet Franny time has worn off. Oh, thank God, I don't have to be quiet anymore. Yeah, I'm not dealing with his ass right now. I straight up am not. This one, on the other hand, I can deal with, because... See? Why aren't you dead? Stop that. This way. Well... Oh, shit. Hi. Here we go. Grab that. Thank you very much. You little bastard. Get your ass over here. You fucking coward.
Strike me down!
Thank you. I ain't picking that up. Right. Hot as fuck. I love how the music for that one enemy all the fuck way over there is just keeping going. Oh, gotta go this way. Oh, good. He fucked off. Sweet. So how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Other than Bun playing Dark Tide, what about everybody else? What'd you guys do today? I'm assuming it's downstairs. Oh, it's upstairs on the other side. All the fuck, wait, okay. Excuse me, good sir. Going that. And I know fat guy's fucking exhausted. Oh, really, dickbag? Stop that. Anyways. Thank you, take yourself tired. Didn't go to work. Played Car Dealer Simulator. Yeah. Yeah. I know you're exhausted. I'm so sorry. Are you good? Are you just gonna sit here and stare at me intensely? Is that what's going on? Okay. Why am I not hitting you? There we go. This. That, I think, is probably too much. Let's see. How much did that put in my pockets is? Okay. So, that will be one of the things that I drop if I need to drop stuff. Wait, didn't I just go in a fucking circle? I guess I didn't. Hold on. Places are so fucking twisty! It sucks when you have, like, the world's worst sense of direction. God damn it, will y'all quit fighting me? Why are you floating? Stop that. That doesn't help. This doesn't open. You are currently silenced. Great. Awesome. Okay, well, I can't open that. Oh! Oh! I really thought the crystals were gonna stop me from opening it. Okay, cool. Stop it. Yeah, Tay. Yeah, totally, lady. Totally. Not that. This. Fuck you, Thaden. What are you guys doing? You just gonna stand there?
Why do you fight for the mad god?
Oh, right. Fuck you.
It is foreordained. Strike me down. My Lord Jiggalag has others.
You're too late, fool.
That's the other one. I know there's. Oh, I thought there was one.
This tree already flows with a pure essence of order.
That one. That one. Anybody else need to die today? Order, blah blah blah. The traitor Thaden was among them. Now that I've come to shit. Fuck yeah. That was supposed to be sweet, but whatever. Why do you have a cheese wedge on you? Diadem of Euphoria, Speechcraft Magic, and yeah. Well, I'll take it to sell from frog to man. What? Sure. Okay. Yep. Everything else can stay. God, that's so loud. Why is that so loud? Everything else is not that loud. I'm not crazy, right? That's loud as fuck. Alright. 468 of 475. Holy fuck. I saw a thingy. Yeah. I cannot pick that up. Hailstone. Sweet. Go learn that one. From frog to man. What is this? Oh. Nothing. Dropping it. Anything else? No? We're good. Time to get the fuck out. Pardon me, excuse me. I just dropped through the hole in the floor? No, no, there's a hole here. Nah, that's what she said. Well, certainly not that way. way's the way out? Oh, look. We did it. Immersed my staff in the font of madness. I've gained the power of Shiogorath. Ooh, I am Shiogorath. Oh, well, hold on. Why am I...
My lord, Artkendo
I don't know
Jansa
who the
sent
fuck
me
that
to
is.
find you. She requests your immediate assistance.
What does she want?
I don't know, my lord. She only said it was a matter of the gravest import to the security of the realm.
Okay, why am I... Like, I already had the staff in my pockets, but I guess now that it's, like, the staff, it's too heavy? Question mark? Let me see. Staff of Shiogorath. Voice of... What the fuck does that do? Okay, well... I need to drop something. That works! Perfect. I'll sit my ass down. Yeah, I'm fancy. We fancy, huh? Stand up. You stand up.
One of your
Dudesky?
military minions was looking for you. It sounded urgent, but I'm afraid I don't know the details.
Okay.
A glorious existence. Truly.
I love how sarcastic he is. It is genuinely one of my favoriteest things. Okay, let me equip this bitch. I want to use this on somebody.
My lord, I'm glad to see you. We have a developing situation that requires your attention.
Okay. What is it?
Order. An obelisk has activated just outside the palace. I've ordered my Mazkin to engage the enemy. I expect that this is the beginning of the final assault. The cursed usurper Jigalag himself may even take the field before the end.
Yeah.
What are your orders, my lord?
I'm gonna lead that attack myself. That being said, I will do that, I will probably...
It will be a great honor to fight by
I'm gonna
your
do that
side,
after
my
I sell
lord.
all my shit. Or at
How
least
may
take
I
it to my
serve?
house. Here we go. Yeah, I will deal with that, after I... Are you fucking kidding me? Awesome. Love that. Love that for me. Okay, cool. What does this do?
Mazkin! Atar Mazkin! Defend the palace!
What exactly does that do? Did it just freeze him? Okay, I don't hate it. Hey! Yeah, don't even worry about it, bro. There's one. See, I am a very hands-on leader.
Mazkin for the mad guy!
How do I... Yes. Okay. Yep. I'm pretty sure it takes 5. Oh, you little bastard. Give me that. Where'd the... There he is. Oh, that's right. I can't... Yes. Okay, because I can't take hearts from those guys. This... Ah, yes. Dead guys. Perfect. Heart of Order. Heart of Order. Okay.
Mazkin for the mad guy!
Oh, deactivated. Money. Okay, sure. Wrong button.
Defend the palace!
How you doing, buddy? Get your ass back here. I ain't done with you, little coward. Anyways, back to doing what I was doing. No. Give me this. The obelisk does not respond. Yes, there we go. I guess I was doing it from the wrong side.
What's that?
What do you mean, what's that? Heart of Order, thank you. Oh. Yep. There we go. Hey, dick bag.
Defend the palace.
And one more. Now it should be dealt with.
Defend the palace.
Okay. It's all done. Thank you. What up, Sheogorath? My dude. It's gotta be him. It's fucking gotta be. I'm gonna use my shit against you.
But you are no Daedric prince.
I don't need to be a Daedric prince to whoop your ass, bitch. Oh, shit. Okay, don't get hit by him. Fucking got it. Okay. Good to know.
This ends as it always does. Order shall reign.
No, actually, I'm good on that fact, TBH.
Another of Sheogorath's foolish schemes.
Do I have any charged bitches? I do. Money. Okay, there it is. Yes, R. Oh, I'm fucking blind, guys. Okay. While I'm in here, we're just gonna take another one of these guys because, yeah. Whee! We're also gonna change to.
Your staff does not make you a Daedra, foolish mortal.
I didn't say it did, buddy.
You wear the trappings, but you are not the Mad God.
Yeah? Would the Mad God just, you know, would he fight you on the front lines? I don't know, dog. I don't know.
Before the might of Tigalang.
What about, hear me out, go fuck yourself? Eat my dick! Oh, yes. Give me my arrows back. Oh, Jigglag just fucking completely disappeared.
Enough! I am beaten.
You're welcome!
The Grey March is ended. For millennia, this drama has unfolded, and each time, I have conquered this land, only to be transformed back into that gibbering fool, Sheogorath.
Okay, well, I like him better.
It was not always so. Once I ruled this realm, a world of perfect order.
That sounds miserable, my dude.
My dominion expanded across the seas of oblivion with each passing era.
Like I said, miserable.
The other princes, fearful of my power, cursed me with madness, doomed me to live as Sheogorath, a broken soul reigning in a broken land.
That's rough, buddy.
Once each era, I was allowed my true form, conquering this world anew. And each time I did,
I guess I freed him,
the curse
innocence?
was renewed.
I miss Sheogorath, though. He was so daddy.
As Sheogorath.
Sheogorath was cooler.
Though, you have ended the cycle. You now hold the mantle of madness, and Jigalag is free to roam the voids of oblivion once more. I will take my leave, and you will remain here, mortal. Mortal, king, god.
I'm something.
It seems uncertain. This realm is yours. Perhaps you will grow into your station.
I'm the boss now, bitch!
Fare thee well, Sheogorath, Prince of Madness.
Damn straight! Great, awesome. Let's go talk to Haskell. Okay, bye! Anyways, there's a bunch of dead people around. Being the boss sounds like a lot of work. I know, right? It's why I'm gonna leave. Port healer? Oh, well, I'm already healed up.
Always a pleasure.
What up,
You've done
Dudesky?
it. Well done, Lord Sheogorath. I never doubted you for a moment. Now, of course,
Are you
there
sure
is
about
business
that?
to attend to. As you have assumed the mantle of Sheogorath, there are matters that deserve your attention. As Lord of this realm, there are a number of benefits to which you are entitled, as well as a number of duties to which you must attend.
Well, tell me the duties
Your first duty is to attend to the needs of your subjects. You will find that there are constant threats to the residents of the Isles. Your job is to protect them, either by dealing with the matter yourself or sending your armies to take care of it for you.
Okay, cool.
It seems all is peaceful in the Shivering Isles, my lord. Will wonders never cease?
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, I ain't doing all that, because I don't give a fuck. What are my
you may
benefits?
request any of the Golden Saint or Dark Seducer escorts at the castle to accompany you. They will defend you to the death. You may also summon entertainment to your throne room.
Ooh.
Your predecessor found this most invigorating. Speak with me if you wish entertainment. You also have the ability to affect the weather in your realm.
The weather?
As it is an extension of yourself, it will
He
often
did
have
say
an effect on you
escorts.
as well. You
There are
also have
bonuses.
the benefit of Sheogorath's protection. Cast this upon yourself,
Oh,
and if your life is threatened,
I have a get
you
the
will
fuck
be
out
returned
button.
to your castle.
Nice.
Many of these abilities, Lord, are rooted in the magics of the Isles. Should you choose to leave this realm, they will not likely function.
Okay, cool. Tell me about
You
this
wish entertainment, my lord?
Yeah, absolutely. Send for a dancer? A dancer? What kind of dance
As
are we
you
doing? Show me the dancer. Do the thing. Donde está the dancer? Is this the dancer? Yo,
At
do I
your
get the
command,
sick ass
Lord
outfit? I get the outfit. Are you the dancer? So what kind of dance are we doing? Hi.
You honor me, Lord.
You're welcome.
Blessings of the Mad God.
Hi, that's me.
See?
I was just... Are you gonna dance? Or... She just comes in...
At your command, Lord Sheogorath.
Before it's just me doing the truffle shuffle. she's that is certainly a dance. That is a dance. All right, let's put the outfit on. I want to see what we look like in the outfit. Let me, hold on. I gotta take my, take that off. Oh shit, we fancy. We fancy, huh? Look at that. Y'all, I am so fancy. I'm so fancy. I don't look near as good as the OG Sheogorath, but like, I'm just saying, it matches my fucking hair. It matches my hair. Okay, but it doesn't actually do anything. Well, it does. Hold on. Personality, luck, and speechcraft. Yeah, but I like never use that, so we're gonna go back to what we were wearing. Where's the Ah, there they are. There we go. Cool. Nice. Okay. Alright, well, you guys have fun with that.
Always a pleasure.
I had too much shit in my pockets, so... Yeah, we're gonna leave. We're gonna go drop shit off at my house. You're not just gonna keep it on you 24/7 for the one chance encounters your 90th set keep in case? Yeah, no. Come on. look, okay? I already said that I'm about to get all of my gear off of me. And I've decided I'm being better about, you know, not carrying as much. I just have a lot on me right now because I looted a lot. So I'm not, like, actually using it. I'm just, you know, carrying it for now. Oh, look! Haskell's little thingy is back. What up, dudes?
How do you do?
How dare you speak to me? I'm a god, thank you very much. I just became the god of the Shivering Isles. How dare you speak to me? Embrace the loot goblin, don't deny what you are. I mean, exactly. Exactly. I am a hoarder, okay? The problem is, right, when you have too much stuff on you, you can't pick up more stuff. So you know, we're gonna put some of this stuff in the sale chest where I will eventually go through and probably after stream just sell everything because nobody wants to watch me like run back and forth. No, like I've done it once and I felt like I was just boring the shit out of you guys. Okay, so weapons to sell, that and this and wait, hold on. Yeah, that's right. There we go. This and that. And I'm not going to sell that. I'm just going to save it. But I will sell that one. I don't need the Lustrous Golden Arrow. They weigh too fucking much. Beguiling Dark Arrow. As phenomenal as the damage as it does, I have bone arrows that do just about the same. So we're going to get rid of the Beguiling Dark Arrows. Okay, so base Amulet of Luck. I don't need that. Mysticism. Nope. Boots of the Savannah. Also no. Daedric Helmets. No. No. Also no. Not that I can really sell things for as much as they cost, right? Because some of these things are worth like 7K, 8K. And I can't, like, there's literally no one that I can sell shit to that will give me that much money. So that's, you know, that it kind of sucks. Get rid of these and that, and I will put that in my other chest. Now, feather healing. Everything else is fine. Oh, ooh, these guys. There we go. I'm glad I actually came over here because I have a bunch of random shit. Hailstone, I've already learned. That is not the button that I meant to press. Glow and topaz. Okay, cool. Now, I believe we're all good. I just need to go drop off my, what's it called? The alchemy ingredients and put away the scrolls. Okay, cool. There we go. Scroll. That. This. Part of order. I still don't know what to do with this. Those can stay. Go. Can put that away. This way. Okay, everything else is good. Cool. Jesus Christ. I have just so much shit in here. I wish it would tell me, like, how much, like, it weighs. You know what I mean? Gone through this section. Gone through this section. Cure disease, feather, healing. There we go. Put these away. This. Okay. Okay, let's go drop this shit off at my house. My other house. Oh, there's a rock there, Goblin. Take me to the alchemy house. Okay. Genji, dude, I love you. It is not time. He didn't eat all of his breakfast and then had a hairball and threw up some of it. That was like after I had already put his food away, and I'm not going to let him think that it's okay to just pester me into giving him, you know, dinner early. So he's just being a pain in the ass, essentially. Okay, so... that away. Yes, all of those. Okay, cool. We're good. Oh, I think I have the madness ore on me still. I do. Them bitches weigh quite a chunk. Oh, wait, hold on. I can do that from here. I always forget that I can do this from this door in my room. It's like, no, I can literally just go outside right here. Heads up, chat. Y'all have an ad starting soon. I actually think I'm gonna go on Be Right Back for it, just because it lets me go pee. So, when that happens, I will go potty. And you guys can enjoy the music, at least if you're subbed. Either way, right? You're still gonna get interrupted for any time. So if you want to support the channel, I recommend following and / or subbing, because I would be eternally grateful. Discord, don't talk to me. Yeah, because this madness ore, it weighs 2 pounds per, and I've got 11 of them, so that's 22 fucking pounds. It's in here somewhere. Madness ore. There we go. Yes, all of it. Thank you. I think what's giving me the rest of this weight is, well, this does weigh something, so we can put that away. And I guess the amber, yeah, I didn't think about that. But yeah, I think it's all of the soul gems that I have, like, that I picked up. Oh, I can sell those. Hold on. Give me that fucking thing back. Lock pick. JKL lock pick. There we go. Okay. Lock pick. Perfect. Alright. It is time for the potty break, so you guys should also go to the bathroom or whatever. BRB! appreciate you guys for waiting on me. OBS, you're being fucking weird. There we go. Okay. Here it is. Well, actually, do I even need to go back? Like, we did the thing. We finished it. I guess, actually, you know what? I know exactly what we're doing next. I know exactly where we're going next. Get me outside. Okay. There it is. This shit. Okay. So, because we've officially finished the other DLC, right? And because I don't want to quit streaming yet, we're just going to work with the, what's it called? Work on the Knights of the Nine shit. So, we'll just start at the fucking top and go from there. All right, over here. Breakneck Cave is the closest thing to it. Oh, well, hold on. Damn it. Fuck off, dickbag. I just don't feel like using my sword right now. Got it. Oh, you were supposed to be dead! Give me my shit back. How did only 2 of those land inside of you? That's so fucking lame! I want my good arrows back! Jesus, fuck. Oh, I forgot to put my other arrows away! Well, shit. I suppose that's fine. We'll use these arrows for now, because I'm trying to save the good arrows. You know what I mean, Jellybean? I really wish I knew where those arrows went. Kinda fucking sucks. Alright, Shadowmere, let's go. We got places to go, people to see. What the fuck? Game! Send and restart. Yes, I will send your fucking error message. Give me the game back. Thank you, Todd Howard. Yeah, right. Continue. Yes. Let me in. I have murder to commit. Come on. Oh, wow. I'm still right here? Okay. Well, hold on. Let's go ahead and just switch from these arrows to these arrows. Yeah, put the good ones away. You right. You right. Thank you, fat guy. I love you. You're the shit. Since I'm right here, that's super fucking smart. You're a genius. I was like, oh, I can change arrows before the fight. Didn't even think that I could just put them away because I'm literally right here at my house. Didn't register. I would have totally missed that if not for you. Thank you, you magnificent fucking human. Okay, good guys. Yeah, you guys can go in. The Daedric arrows can go in. The glass arrows can go in. Okay. Much better. You do alright. You do pretty fucking awesome. Righty. Sweet. Time for murder. Because these bone arrows, they are light as shit, and they do nice damage. Realistically, right, I've been trying to get more of the Daedric ones or the glass ones, but sometimes you just... Sometimes you just can't. Because I have yet to find anywhere that you can buy the glass arrows or the Daedric ones, TBH. Oh, hi guys. Give me my no. Quit walking. God damn it. Hold on. That's the only thing I don't like about that weapon is that it like equips it and shit. Oh, I accidentally keep pressing Q. Hello, dickbag. Horse, what are you fighting? Anyways. File of Conjure Bow in Skyrim conjures a Daedric bow with Daedric arrows at level 4. Ooh, nice. Alright, Shadowmere, let's go. Oh, my headset is on fucking backwards. No wonder my... Okay, that felt really wrong. Like, my sound was coming out of the wrong ear. I'm not trying to fight you, fucking Spriggan. But I will fight you anyways. Where is she? There she is. There we go. Thanks, Shadowmere. You helped. Should be redeemed. Flip Freddy's headset for 5 minutes. Why? It just makes things sound weird. Wait, hold on. That is literally the place.
Excellent.
Let me park my horse and go murder whatever is decided. Hello, bear.
Saw a mud crab a couple of days ago.
There we go. For funsies. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix my shit. Where's my... Where are they? There they are. There we go.
Ugly little...
Nasty creatures.
Okay.
But I hear their meat is rather tasty.
This guy?
What?
Oh, is it
You
not
too.
this guy? Is it the lady?
Well met.
I guess it's the lady.
All are welcome here. What
Avita.
brings you to the altar of Kinnereth, my child?
Who's the
You
bear?
would seek the holy relic Kinnereth has bestowed upon the world.
Yep.
Then you must prove yourself worthy.
I already did that when I fought all the
Kinnereth's
fucking
creations
ghost
guard
knights.
her relic, and you must pass the test before you may be granted the boots.
Okay. Yep, let's do it.
I cannot say what it will be, for I do not know. Kinnereth herself will decide in what manner you shall be tested. All I can do is direct you to the Grove of Trials, and remind you to heed Kinnereth's teachings. Fear and respect nature and all her creations.
Okay. You can respect nature, yeah.
Indeed. Nature itself is Kinnereth's domain. All its creatures
So
are her
don't
wards.
kill the animals?
You would do well to remember this when it comes time for your test.
Okay, where's the grove?
Not far from here, to the west, nestled within the great forest, it is a place many would overlook. I warn you that it is unwise to take anyone with you. You should go there alone.
Okay, cool. Let's do
Then
it.
proceed directly to the grove, as your test has begun. Kinnereth may choose to guard you along the way. That is up to her. Good luck.
Okay, sweet, thanks.
May Kinnereth guide you.
Where's my horse? There she is. Let's go, Shadowmere. Move, guys. Wait. I'm supposed to... there we go. I was like, I'm supposed... What? My horse is my starting point? What? Wait and see what she's got in store for me. Okay, well, I'm here. Do you want me to move my horse? Well, a bear just showed up. Hello, good sir. What can I do for you? Do not kill the animals. Shadowmere, baby, you're in the way. I'm gonna we're gonna move the horse. I yield. Creatures never accept yield. A bear attacked me in the sacred grove, but I made no attempts to fight back. A cave has been revealed, and it would seem that the boots of the Crusader are waiting inside. Okay, cool. Dope. Good shit. Oh, wow. That was, like, much easier than I expected. I've acquired the boots of the Crusader. I should continue to search for the relics. Yep, I can do that. Let me look at these boots. The Harbinger, Fortify Athletics, Fortify Restoration. Well, sure. They look basically the same. And let me see, H2 details. Are they? Ah, shit, they're heavy armor. Fuck. Oh, wait, no. What I was wearing was heavy armor. These are not heavy armor. Money. Okay, cool. Cool. Anything else in here? Nope. Okay. Okay, so we did that one. What is next? And then I need to find Fort Bulwark and locate the shield of the Crusader inside. Well, where the fuck is that? Oh, damn, that's like a ways. Whoa. Okay. Well, the closest thing is a gate to Oblivion, so we'll just go there. My cat is in jail because he attacked one of the other cats, and shit. Shadowmere! There we go. Hello, Daedroth. Well, welcome to the party. I will murder you. Hold on. There we go. Thank you. I'll take your teeth. I will take your. No, give me this. The void salts and. Yep, that's enough. Anyways, get on my horse. Okay, this way. Nope. Shit, that's right. The horse swims like super slow. But at least I'm going the right way. I just need to get out of the water, like ASAP as possible. I believe in you, Shadowmere. There we go. Let's go, girly. Oh, well. You, honey. Shadowmere. Shadowmere. I promise. There we go. There we go. Is this Fort Bulwark? It is. If you fight... Yep. Really? You're fighting my fucking horse? Leave my horse alone. Anyways, yo, 12 strong potions of healing? Don't mind if I fucking do. I'm not taking the rest of it, though.
Do your worst.
Fuck off.
Die, cur!
Where's the... Oh, I guess she's, like, up top. Got it.
Oh.
Anyways... Shadowmere, baby, let me write you downstairs, because... I don't want to leave you. Like, I'll leave you here, but I don't want to leave you upstairs. So we're just gonna park your ass, like, right here? Need to get inside and find the shield. Well, buddy, I'm already inside. Let me see what my map looks like. Okay. Are you immediately going to attack me? Oh. Take that as a yes. Just fall over and die. That works too. There's. Okay. Well. At least I found the dead end first. So I don't feel like I have to backtrack and shit. I hate having to backtrack. I hate it so much. Give me the map. Oh, you're busy, huh? Okay, so that's... fuck it. Oh.
Who's there?
Nobody! Anyways. Are you just gonna keep shooting because she's near? Oh, hi. Anyways, just fucking everybody's just running to their death. And I guess I can sell these, yeah. I'll take the potions of healing. I have so many potions of healing now. There's oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. Whatever that was, I did not mean to pick that up. Ebony, oh no, rusty iron dagger. Get the fuck out of my inventory. Okay, cool. Anyways. Give me back, nope, not that. This. So... something, oh, it looks like it's... Have I been going the wrong way this whole goddamn time? Yes. Yes, I have. I love that I'm so strong that I straight up just do not care about... Oh, well, I was in the room. I could have probably just jumped up here. Nerds, welcome in. How are ya? Well, I'm probably gonna have to kill this guy too. Let's be for real. You going to attack? Yep. Oh, you bastard. Anyways, thank you. Where's your doohickey? Where is Le Baton? Downstairs? Hold on. Let me check over here first. Put the girls to bed. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We beat the Shivering Isles, so that was cool. And now, just for shits and giggles, I'm doing the Knights of the Nine because it's here to do.
Guess it was nothing.
Oh, 2 guys to kill. Well, I can do that. Bro, I need you to understand how much I do not care. Anyways.
This is the part where you fall down and
is it though? Okay, fine. You know what? Give me my... Aw, shit. My weapon changed. I hate that it does that! I love a good dungeon crawl. Fucking same. It's nice to be back to it. Oh. No, that is the wrong button. This is the correct button. Anyways, I'll take my arrows back. I'll take this dagger. I'll take these potions of healing. Bone arrow. Cool. These arrows are really, really nice. So I am absolutely happy that I get to just pick them up off the floor any chance I get. Grab that, and we'll grab both of those, because they're worth some money, and they don't weigh a lot. Conjurer's Note? Acolytes, the shield is here, we know this, and yet we have not found it. The fort has been cleansed, and yet it still eludes us. No doubt it was hidden from eyes such as ours, hidden with the intent to keep it from those who would learn its secrets. The gate to the lower levels no longer halts our progress. Make note of the candles along the walls if you would pass through. The fort must be held at all costs if we are to succeed. Let none enter. Leave no leave no foe standing. Okay, well, let me tell you, I've killed every single person that I've come across. So y'all aren't doing a very good job, guys. Wait, hold on. The lower tunnels make note of the handles? Is this what it's talking about? I guess it's where a torch would go. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Continue. Then I opened this. Okay, so that goes down. Take me where I'm supposed to go, buddy. I love this thing. But yeah, you know, questing is a lot of fun. I do enjoy questing, but at some point, I need to I just need to do a good dungeon crawl. I just need it. Oh. Got back from dinner and you're still running? I like to do long streams! What can I say? Okay, so there's a specific... Okay, so it's... There's one. Is it this one? No, it was not. Is it the middle one? I couldn't hear that. It glitched. Okay, so it's this one, and then this one. Not that one. Okay, so it's diagonal from here to here, and then this one. Okay, cool. Yeah! Forget how long you lasted. What can I say? I've got some stamina. Okay, so where am I going? Is there anybody in this jail? There is somebody in this jail.
Please, set me free.
What's going on, Dudeski?
Thank you,
Sir
for rescuing me.
Thedret. Oh, okay.
I've lost track of how long they've held me here.
Oh, you're welcome, broski. It says, who are you? Yes.
I am Sir Thedret. I came here seeking the shield of the Crusader, and was ambushed by these cowards.
Yeah,
They've
they
held
bunch of
me
bitches.
here since.
I'm sorry, broski.
I've been held prisoner by
okay.
these scoundrels for the longest time. They want to know how to reach the shield, and believed I would help them.
No,
when
thanks.
I refused, they locked me here, and only let me out to torture me. They got nothing from me.
Well, can you help me? Because I'm
Can't
looking
go
forward to.
with you if that's what you mean. I'm too weak. I
Oh
need
no,
to
that's fine.
rest.
I was just trying
Once
to
I
see
have my
if you knew where it was, bro.
I will certainly join your cause. You'll have to go on alone. But the knowledge I've gained may be of use to you.
Fuck yeah, dude. Tell me.
Before finding this place, I learned a bit about those who created it. It's designed to keep the shield hidden and safe.
Hell yeah.
The phrase kept coming up in the writings I found. When the eyes of the Guardians are upon you,
okay,
Julianos will show you favor. I'm not sure how, but I just know it's a clue for making it safely through these ruins.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only one I've told. I hope it helps you.
Thank you, my
Must
dude.
get out of this pit. Get myself some rest. We'll meet again. Don't worry.
Heard, dude. Have fun. Go rest. Take care of yourself. Blah, blah, blah. Anything good in here? I mean, it doesn't look like there is, but I'm gonna... Nope. Okay, cool. Yes, that was unnecessary. No, I don't care. Does this door just open? Oh, somebody heard me. Hi! Perfect. Yoink. been a great little how many strong potions of healing can I pick up dungeon run. Okay, is there anything here that I care about? No. No, there is not. Alrighty. What's in here? Fucking nobody but a chest that I will absolutely take stuff out of, because why the fuck not? Okay, so let me look at my map. I think that summoner did negative damage. Oh, for real! Literally. Like, he walked up and he tried to attack and did nothing. I think he just missed. And I murdered him. It was good shit. It was good shit. Okay, so... where do you want me to go, dude? Figured he'd be that way, but, you know, I'm always gonna double check. Hello? Who's there? Absolutely nobody. Oops, I missed. Absolutely nobody. See? Nobody's here. Oh, that bitch is empty. Okay. Prisoner remains uncooperative. There's little doubt that he was on his own, and none will... oh, there's little doubt that he was on his own, and none will come to his aid. It has been made clear to him that unless he reveals what he knows, he shall pay most dearly, and yet he holds out. We give it one more week. If he does not help us reach the shield, he is to be disposed of, preferably in a manner most painful. Well, that's just fucking rude. I would totally just take all of this money. Nope. The ruby, and the topaz, and crumpled piece of paper. Lamau. Did you forget how to write in the process? Okay.
Huh? I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am.
You didn't see shit, you heard shit.
Huh? I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am.
This is the second time you said that, buddy. How are you still standing? Yes, hello. They'll find me in a little bit. At which point I will aggressively murder them. Hi, buddy! Anyways. That one, and, well, I guess you had a summon at some point, but it died. It died, so that's fine. Oh, okay, cool. Oh. The eyes of the guardians are upon you. You will be protected. That's what that said. But only that guardian. Oh, well, it can't even see me because it doesn't have a head. Sweet. Oh, Lamau? Does this go all the way under? Am I... No, it does not. Okay, so I would have had to do that anyways. Cool, okay. Oh. Guardians. Okay. Can I turn them at all? See Conjurer there. It looks like there's a pedestal on the floor that I can stand on, maybe? Maybe it'll make them all turn towards me.
Who's there?
Nobody.
What's that?
Must have been the wind.
Absolutely nothing. Oh.
Where are you?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Absolutely none. I'm tempted to just murder them. I'm gonna save and see.
Well. Look who
Hi.
we got here.
No, not that. I really don't. What are you caught on? Hi, dickbag. No. Come here, you little coward. You are such a cunt. Anyways. Doink. Doink. Put those. This. Nope, there we go. Both of those. In there. Powder crate. A bunch of bog beacon asco cap. Guess somebody was doing some flavor of. I just want to see if this opens up into anything. Can I already equip this item? Can I? Nope. Shit. H. Show details. Nope. Okay, you cannot. That's fine. Okay. Chest. Sure. Yep. I will take both of those. I don't... God damn it. That is not the button that I meant to press. Okay, so now I need to make them all look at me, I think. Okay, we'll... Oh, there's the thing. Okay, get that moving. This one only needs to move a little bit more, it looks like. Okay, so this one is not fully looking yet. That one. Okay, I am standing here. Whoop! Ha-ha! Perfect. In the door, please. Hi, Grumpy Bun. Oh, it's, I guess, a torch that is supposed to be burning Lamau. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm not. Okay, good. Ah, itchy eyeball. Okay. Why are they... Do I need to make them... Some sort of puzzle or trap deep inside Fort Bulwark? I need to figure out what it means in order to acquire this shield. Pedestal. Okay. How am I supposed to... I think... Maybe I need to put armor in it? Or weapons, or... Well, fortunately, I've been just picking up shit left and right. Let's see if this works. He didn't turn. How are you doing, Grumpy Bun? Sit. Pick one. Here, hold on, let me see. Okay, so they're not... Turn to volunteering today. Nice, it sounds like you had a good day. Oh wait, no, it's F. One of those. Fucking, I have no idea if this is how this works. And if I have to, I'll look it up. But I'm gonna try and figure it out first. Glass dagger. Just one. It just looks like, you know, like they're empty so they're not looking type shit? Question mark? Glass dagger. Okay. So nobody's turning. Maybe I need to... Rodgar Stull? Fuck. I guess I should have put it in there, or like checked that first. Think, Franny, think really hard. See, I didn't notice that there was like something in that. So we're just gonna try by putting the skull in the chests. Well, here, now I'm in the R's. Okay, so he's not turning around. So maybe it's not that one. Free for yo, fuck yeah, that's awesome. Wait, where the fuck did the skull go? I put the skull in there. Did it return to the front to this one? Rodgar's gym. Okay. Oh, this is, it's got a thing. Wait, what? It went away, but Rodgar's gym. Lighting. Ooh, did that light up? Rodgar's sword. It was this one? That away. Ooh, he's turning around. Okay. Sick. Rodgar's stone. Okay. I did not see. Ah, here we go. Why does it keep... I'm not scrolling down. It's just doing that on its own. Okay, hold on. Am I not stepping on it? There we go, Rodgar's hammer. Okay, so it looks like I'm seeing, very slowly where things go. And I have to find the specific items that go in these places. For instance, the stone that I just had would go here. Dude, fuck yeah. I'm so happy for you, Grumpy Bun. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything lighting up. Maybe I need to... Ooh, this one. There we go. Goblin. Okay, that goes there. I remember... Okay, but it's not turning around. Rodgar's book? That doesn't have the... Hold on. Empty. I think I put it here. But... it's not in there anymore. So... it gave me a book, and then this lit up. the next thing? The helm. Okay. Oh, well, that's where the book went. Okay. I'm at least... Look, I'm never gonna be able to keep track of this shit, but... I'm at least seeing, like, what all the items are, and... we'll hopefully... see. The skull... I think it was... over here? Shit. Goblet. Okay. That went here. Okay, so it didn't like where I put it. Oh. Well, shit, dog. Why are you moving shit around? Okay, I'm just going to start putting random shit in hopes that I can start sort of collecting these. Okay, so it specifically wants the item. Okay, I just figured I'd check. Not that. F. All the way down here. Rodgars. Oh, that's what split up. My VPN makes my internet speed so much faster. That's awesome! Hi, Merceal! Welcome in! Jim. Okay, so hammer is lit up over here. I don't feel like I'm doing this right, guys. It's always buffering before. Dude, that sucks so hard. I don't feel like I'm doing this right. Was something over there. Oh, okay, sure. Put it here. Sure. Skull. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm doing this right, guys. Rodgers Gym. This is not right. Okay, I'm about to look this up because I'm just going in circles here. I just saw a light there. I know where the book went. The book went there. Okay, see, I just need to match them, but I don't understand why things keep lighting up and telling me wrong places. Let me see. So the goblet, I think, was here. There we go. There's that one. Rodgers Gym. I know where that one goes. That's this guy. Okay. Next. His skull. Well, that's where the light goes. Where was his fucking skull? Was it here? I don't remember. Because I know the hammer is here. That one's the hammer. That's the stone. That's like the stone, not gem, but you know, the glowy thing. I don't remember what that one is. Hammer. Okay, I know where that goes. Hammer. this guy. Yeah, baby! Next. There we go. Stone goes here. Rod goes stone. And... ah, there we go. We did it! Okay, cool. I know how to puzzle. Sometimes. Fancy! I'm just gonna... oh, I didn't want the fucking bowl. Hold on. I think it was a silver bowl? Silver bowl. Yeah, get out of here. Weights and Shield of the Crusader! Okay, let me see what this shield does. Reflect spell on self. H, please be. Yes, it's light armor! Oh, thank fuck. Big brain for the win. My brain does work. Most of the time. Okay, so tell me about it. What does it do? Reflect spell. My current shield is reflect damage. So I'm gonna specifically reflect spell. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Thanks, Dudeski. I guess I just wait. How do I leave? Oh, hey, there's a door literally right here. Okay, wait, where the fuck does this go? Oh, it's just on both sides. Okay, cool. Bounce fireball back. Yeah, it reflects spells only. And I guess it just like the one that I use normally reflects just all damage. So, you know, that's kind of why I like it. But it's also heavy armor. And I don't really need it. Wait. Right way. Fuck you. Oh, I'm out. That goes enough. Well. This way. And there we go. Now we can leave. Hey, baby girl, how you doing? Okay, so Path of the Righteous. I will be tested, and my faith will be my guide. And this next one is Chapel and Stindar. Okay. Oh. That was a good stretch. I needed that stretch. Alrighty, guys, I am pretty pooped. We are actually going to go ahead and raid out. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I know that the first part of stream was not something that I normally do, but it's been awesome having you guys either way. So these are my socials, and this is the Discord. 8 more hours. I know. We literally are like a singular minute away from hitting 8 hours. It's wild. But I'm tie-tie. I'm tie-tie, okay? 8 hours is long on a body. So we are definitely going to raid out. I love you, fat guy. Those are my socials. That's the Discord. You should join the Discord. Friday the 13th, we are having a movie night, okay? We're watching a horror movie, so come prepared. It's gonna be a lot of fun. These are there's the raid messages. Here we go. That's that one, and there's the other one. So those are the raid messages. We are raiding out to Immortal 2236. He is currently playing some Minecraft. This was a guide the raid redeem, so we're gonna go ahead and drop you guys off with him. I love you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Hey, Twitter people, you should follow the fucking channel. Because I'm cool. That's why. that's it. That's the whole reason. But no, for real, I love you guys. Y'all mean the world to me. Eat your food, take your meds, drink your water, take care of yourselves. And I will talk at you guys later. Goodbye, 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 bye-bye.